Hello? Hold on. Hold on. What's Sorry, I don't know what's up with my throat, but I haven't even eaten candy yet. I have a whole box of C's Scotch Mellows. Dark Scotch Mellows? I don't know. I don't think they make a non-dark version, but I bought a pound yesterday. I've only eaten one? Yeah, I forgot. But I'm prepared to eat the whole thing tonight. I was gonna buy a half-pound bag, but they didn't have any. But the lady was like, "We just made a fresh, like we just got a batch of them, but um, we haven't put them in the bags yet. So, you know, you can." She was like, "We can, you know, I can give you as many as you want, however you want." And I was like, "What are my options?" And she's like, "Well, we can, you know, I can get you a small box. We can get you two small boxes. We can get you a big box. You know, we can weigh it out and see how much, you know, if you want half a pound." And I was like, "Can I get 1 pound?" And she's like, "Yeah, I'll put them in a big box and see if we can get it to weigh a pound." And that's what we did. She filled it up as much as you could, and it weighed a pound exactly. Anyway, I meant to stream so much this week, but I say this every week too since I've started my job basically. Like, I stream once or twice a week, and I'm like, yeah, I really wanted to stream the whole week, but stayed late. I had to stay late on Thursday, and I didn't get home till like 8:45, dude, or maybe even later than that. Because I didn't leave until 7:45, and then I stopped to get frozen yogurt, and that took a little bit. But anyway, I was gonna stream yesterday too, but I didn't go to sleep. Like, I didn't take a nap until like almost 8. But I was like, well, that's fine, cause like I'll stream when I wake up. And then I woke up at 2. I woke up at almost 3, cause I turned on my Pokemon Sleep app to track my nap. And then when I woke up, I checked Pokemon. Like, I checked to see what time it was, and it was like 2 something. And I was like, wow, it is late, and I'm still tired, so I'm just gonna go back to sleep. So I went back to sleep, and then when I woke up at like 5-ish, a little after 5, I went to check my app, my Pokemon Sleep, and it was like my phone was locked, and I was like, oh wait, that's not good. And then when I unlocked it and opened the app, it was like trying to reconnect to see if we can recover your sleep data or whatever. And then it was like, it said my sleep ended at like 2:40 something, 2:46 or something like that. And I was like, dang it, that must have been when I like checked it, and I must have locked my phone when I put it back down because I was like half asleep. And then that closes the app, or like ends your sleep, like it cuts the connection so you lose your sleep or whatever. Something, I don't know. I don't know why the app can't run. Well, I mean, I guess I kind of know why the app can't run when your phone is locked, but why it wouldn't still keep tracking your sleep until you like open it up again and then end your sleep when you open it. I don't know, because I didn't close the app, right? It must have just gone to sleep or something. Anyway, that's kind of how I knew how much I slept. I was like, oh wow, I actually just went to sleep. I didn't even take a nap. But whatever. I was actually going to stream earlier, but then I was only like maybe like 30 minutes earlier, but my brother got in the shower, and so it was like, it's not that loud, but when I like was prepping, I like turned on the mic to see if it was picking it up, and it was picking it up, and I was like, okay, well, I will just wait, because why not? And then after he got out, I turned on the mic again to like see how much difference it was, and it's quite a bit of difference. I mean, it's still, I'm sure it's barely noticeable, if it's noticeable at all, when, you know, streaming or recording, but it's noticeable to me, and that's all that matters. But whatever. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. This week was like super busy. I didn't even stay late that much. I think I stayed like Thursday night was the longest when I stayed like an extra almost 3 hours, and then I think Tuesday and Wednesday I also stayed like an extra almost hour. One of those days I stayed an extra hour, and then the other I stayed like an extra half hour, which is not that late, but I don't know. It matters when I get home and I'm like, oh, it's already almost 7 o'clock, and I still gotta eat and then take a nap. And then on Thursday when I stayed late, it wasn't even supposed to be that long. Like, contractor I work with, me and him both were like, I mean, we both stayed because he was like, I'm gonna show you how to do this, and be here just in case something goes wrong. Because he didn't want to let me do it myself, which, like, I wish I could have done it myself. I would have done it myself. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh. Hold on. That was just my mom kind of talking about the plans for my little brothers, because she's out of town. So I asked her, I was like, well, you know, who's gonna pick them up or whatever, and she's like, oh, you know, their dad or their grandma will drop them off. And that was her right now saying they're actually gonna stay at their dad's until Monday, which kind of sucks because I wanted to play League with one of them tomorrow, but oh well. Maybe I'll play with them Monday or Tuesday. Anyway, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, whatever. The job we were doing on Thursday. Why isn't this? Oh wait, wasn't this one glowing, or is it a different one? I mean, it has to be a different one, right? Yeah, whatever. We were basically updating a server from 2012 to 2022. A file server, and all we had to do was move the files, basically the hard drive, and like we were both like, you know, it should be as simple as renaming it and moving the hard drive, but it wasn't. Okay, is this supposed to be glowing? Okay, what happened? Why did it go away? I've never seen that before. I don't actually want to fight it. I was just wondering, like, what happened to this thing. Also, is it shiny because Meowscarada won't kill it? Anyway, we're just updating a server. We have another one to do too, which is going to be more complicated because it has like all these different, I don't know, things going on. It's connected to a bunch of things, and has a bunch of like specific share settings and things, but whatever. Anyway, all we had to do was rename the new server, well, rename the old server to a different name, then rename the new server to what the old one used to be, move the hard drive, and ideally everything works after that. But we ran into like DNS issues and like other naming conflicts where the new server, trying to rename the new server and give it the new IP, it's like that stuff already exists. And I was like, let's just delete the old one out of Active Directory, because if it doesn't, well, one thing is we locked ourselves out of the old one. So our only option kind of was to delete it out of Active Directory, or not our, well, it was the only option that made sense to me, because we were locked out of it, so it doesn't matter anymore, because if we whatever we end up doing to get back into it is going to be way more work than just like re-adding it to Active Directory. Anyway, and it'll like be like a 2-second thing, but like the contractor I work with, so whatever, what turned the job, it should have only been like 30 minutes, maybe 45 minutes, like not even to do the job but to troubleshoot all that. But the contractor I worked with was like, he works from home, and this was after hours. So he's just like talking to his wife, dealing with his son. His son is non-verbal autistic. I think I've talked about it before, but it's funny because he makes the joke of like, yeah, you know, he's non-verbal, but that doesn't mean he's quiet, because he does make all these like noises and stuff in the background. But like he's like, you know, dealing with the son, talking to his wife, answering other phone calls for like other clients and stuff, and it's just like wasting my time. I'm sitting there at the office like screaming like in my head, just like, dude, shut up and do the job. Like, let me, like, and the thing is, like, I could have done it all. I wanted to do it all, but he's like, you know, he's like, we're working together, but he's telling me what to do, and I'm like, you know, I'm like I was like, what if we just delete it out of Active Directory, because, you know, we can just re-add it anyway, because it's already busted. We've already locked ourselves out of it, so like the work that would go into getting back into it is like nothing compared to just adding it back. So why don't we just delete it, rename, like try to rename the new one again and see if that works, and if not, then we figure out how to get back into the old one and deal with all of that. And he's like, well, no, because blah 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 blah, let's try this first, let's do that, blah 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 blah, all these other things that I'm just like, bro, this is like a 2-second thing. You delete it. If it doesn't work, then you just add it back, or you know, it's missing, but we have to add it back anyway, so it's not like we're gonna forget to add it back. Like, who cares? Just delete it, see if it works. And then but he's like, nope, let's do this, let's do that. He's trying to like trying all these different like key combinations to on the lock screen to get like other options for logging in, you know, doing safe mode stuff and like all this and that. And it's like, dude, let me like, I literally said like 3 times, like, let me delete it if you're worried about something going wrong and like, you know, messing something up. I'll take the fall. You can blame me. I'm literally, I was so tempted to just do it anyway, and then like deal with him yelling at me or getting mad at me or something, or being like, what are you doing, you know. But I was like just trying to be patient. I was just thinking, I was just like, in my head, I'm just like, whatever, I'm getting paid, it's overtime, but at the same time, I didn't want to be there. It should have only taken 30 minutes. It should have been real quick. But yeah, I don't know, he just wasted so much time, and it was just like extremely frustrating. And then we ended up deleting it, renaming the new one, and it worked and everything. Well, at first we couldn't see the hard drive like from other machines, like you couldn't find it, but it was there. Everything moved fine and was like, you know, named correctly and IP'd correctly and all that. But then we realized, oh, we got to turn on sharing. we got to allow the drive to share in the first place. But after that, all the like folders and files and everything, they kept all their permissions, everything moved correctly, and it was good. And I was like, dude, literally, this is all I wanted. This is what I wanted to do at the start. But he wouldn't let me, because he's like, no, we got to do it the right way, whatever that means. Even though everything he did and made me do didn't work and wasn't the right way, but whatever. Anyway, yeah, that was so annoying. But yesterday I didn't even work late. One thing was annoying though, I did leave a little, like I left like 20 minutes later than usual, because my manager came. She came to my office at like 4:55 and was like, hey, do you have a second? And I was like, yeah, I'm not working on anything right now. She's like, okay, I want to talk to you and your supervisor about something real quick, which was this like phone thing we're doing. We're upgrading our phone system or something. And so like I typed up and sent her the like draft email I'm gonna send to everyone, or we're gonna have HR send to everyone, or whatever. I don't know what she's like freaking out about, how to send out like emails to, you know, the entire company or whatever. But she also didn't understand what I wrote in my email. She like misunderstood, because like in our phone network, you can dial a 4-digit extension, which is the last 4 numbers of, you know, someone else's phone number in our like phone system. So like I could call my supervisor by just dialing the last 4 digits, right? That's how a lot of phones work anyway. But with the new upgrade, the phone people were like, yeah, you know, when this upgrade takes place, you can't dial a 7-digit phone number anymore. You have to dial a 10-digit phone number. Which means if you were dialing locally, you you used to be able to just leave out the, you know, first 3, the area code, and just dial 7 numbers, and it would automatically, you know, fill in the area code. But after the update, you'll have to add the area code no matter what. And she was like, with this new change, does that mean we can't dial the 4 digits anymore? Like, she was like real mad, and I was like, me and my supervisor were like, what? No, you'll, like, that's not what that says. What? And she was like, explain it to me. And we're like, we explained it to her, and she's like, okay, so you're telling me, you know, dude, she sucks. Anyway, yeah, whatever. She eventually understand, was like, okay, that's such a relief, because I was worried about how we're supposed to tell, you know, all these people who've been used to just dialing, you know, a quick 4 numbers to call somebody, that they can't do that anymore. They have to dial an extra 6 numbers. And we're like, no, that's not going to change. It's, if anyone was dialing, you know, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to call, you know, their home, you know, someone, their wife or whatever, they will now have to dial, you know, 0, 0, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Anyway, once we finished like going over that, explaining that to her, my supervisor was like, hey, you get a little more overtime, I guess, because she was also, my supervisor kind of got on me about working over the weekend last weekend, which was planned, but she was like, hey, you got to make sure you don't go more than 12 hours in a day. She's like, not that, like, you know, you can't work more than 12 hours if you need to, but for something like that, which was just server maintenance, like updates and stuff, she's like, you have the whole weekend to do it, so you don't have to, like, you know, work yourself to grind it out in like 14 hours. She didn't say grind it out, but, you know, she's like, you don't have to get it all done right away and go over, you know, 12 hours, because, and she's like, I don't care, but I'm worried about, like, you know, payroll and HR and stuff seeing that and being like, hey, you know, like the legal side of all that stuff, and kind of, you know, whatever. She's like, I'm just trying to make it so that you don't have to deal with all that. So try not to go over 12 hours. You know, you're gonna get the overtime. It's just that, you know, once you go over 12 hours, it goes from overtime to double time. But there's also like legal stuff that goes along with that, where, you know, they're gonna be like, wait a second, are they working it way more than they should be, and this and that, and whatever. And she's like, yeah, you know, don't rush it if you don't have to, you know. And but whatever. And so, like, but yeah, so when after oh, that's the other, that just reminded me. So yeah, whatever, after talking to my manager with my supervisor was like, hey, at least you get more overtime. And my manager was like, oh, I'm sorry, you know, I didn't realize how late it was. And I was like, that's because, like, man, I complain about this all the time, but like, nobody. Oh, Litwick, what the heck is that in the base game? Oh, anyway, the other thing is I hit 150 Pokemon, so I gotta go talk to Perrin or whatever her name is. Anyway, yeah, everyone at the office, like, a lot of the accounting people, they get in at 8 and leave at 5, but almost everyone else gets in at like 9 and leaves at like 4 or 6. And so she has, like, you know, she doesn't understand that it was Friday and I'm not planning to stay later. I don't know, I'm supposed to get out at 5. But whatever. Anyway, the other thing, the big thing, the important thing, I got a raise. I got a raise for free. I didn't have to ask for it or anything. Literally, like, I was sitting in my office and I don't remember what I was doing. I think I was getting ready to go to lunch or something, but oh no, it was after lunch. I was getting ready to help my cousin with something, because she was gonna not hold a meeting, but she works in accounting. They were gonna have a meeting, and she was gonna, like, do a little present. She had to do a little, like, a present a video or whatever, and so she needed help making sure that would go. Doesn't paint split? I guess because I have more HP. I was like, doesn't it, you know, Don't you want to use that if you're losing, or if you're, yeah, if you're losing to get some of the HP? Anyway, I had to help my cousin with that, and that was supposed to be at 3. And it was like 2:55, and my manager comes in, dude. And like the other thing, like the thing about her, I said she sucks. She sucks. She just like intrudes all the time. Like my mom talks about it, and you know, complains about it in the same way, where she's like, yeah, you know, like I'll be working, and all of a sudden she just like, you know, she'll just open my door and come in and close it behind her and be like, hey, do you have it? Like she'll intrude and then ask if you have a moment. Like she butts in and forces herself in, and then asks if you can talk or if you have time or whatever, which is really annoying because I'll be on the phone a lot of the time, because that's my job, is, you know, helping people. And we have people in Texas and Florida, so like sometimes I'll be on the phone with someone in a different state, and my manager will just open the door and be like, hey, I need to talk to you, and I'll like look and be like, I'm on the phone, and she'll be like, oh, I'm sorry, and like, you know, be like, come see me after you're done, or I'll come back later, or whatever. But whatever, anyway, yeah, whatever, I was like sitting there, you know, just doing whatever, waiting for 3 o'clock, and I think I was actually on the phone, like, or not on the phone, but I dialed my cousin, you know, to be like, hey, we still good for 3 or whatever, just to make sure, you know, nothing last minute came up for her. And as I was waiting for the phone, you know, it was like ringing. I like just finished dialing, and it like had rung twice. My manager came in and was like, hey, do you have a second? And then the phone, you know, like did its, you know, ring again, like it's still calling. And she's like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know you were on the phone. I was like, oh no, and like I hung up, and I was like, no, it's fine. I was just calling, you know, calling Celeste because we're about to go do something in the conference room. And she's like, oh, okay, what time's that? Or when's that supposed to be? Or well, no, she was like, oh, well, do you have a second? And I was like, until Celeste gets here. And she's like, okay, until Celeste gets here. And then she like walked all the way in and sat down in the other chair that is in my office, and then was like, you know, and I was like annoyed because I was like, man, this chick, like, why does she do this? But then she gave me good news. She's like, okay, so you know, I just wanted to talk to you. Like, we've all been, you know, I've been hearing good things from everyone, you know, this and that, not just like within our department, but like everyone, you know, there's always, you know, people always have good things to say about you. And like the fact that I'm hearing about it really, you know, speaks to how good of a job you're doing, this and that, blah, 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 blah. And she's like, so, and she was holding this folder, and like once, you know, she started saying that, I was like, oh, I think I know what she's gonna say. I'm getting a promotion. Or not a promotion, a raise, a promotion. Dude, I wish. I mean, I kind of don't wish. But yeah, she's like, yeah, so, if you're willing to take it, I want to give you a raise, a 10% raise. And I was like, I'll take it. And I literally had talked to my mom like the night before about asking for a raise, or like either the night before or a couple nights before. And my mom was like, you should wait until the new year, like wait till after bonuses and all that stuff, and then around the new year, like after the first, you know, figure out how you want to ask and all that stuff, and see where you're at, because then, you know, it's a little bit like you'll have been here longer, and it'll be a little like they won't be able to. My mom was like, you know, because if you ask for it earlier than before you get your bonus, then they can give you a smaller bonus. Like, you know what I mean? She was like, dude, I hate climbing in this game so much. It's so like funky. Anyway, yeah, she was like, if you get a raise, then they can like justify a smaller bonus, because they'll be like, oh, we gave him a raise. So she's like, wait till after you get your raise, then ask for it. But then I was like, well, what if they just give me, you know, they're like, we just gave you a bonus, so why would we give you a raise or something? And she's like, no, it doesn't work that way. And I was like, okay. But anyway, then my manager just comes to me and is like, well, we want to give you a raise, which is less than I wanted. It's 10%, so I go from $25 to $27.50. which is still nice, but I was hoping I want to be at least $30 an hour, especially like with the way, like I was saying, like I don't want a promotion because the amount of stuff I have to deal with already, like I should be promoted, and I'm like, if I got promoted, that would just mean even more, you know. But is he? Oh, he's not coming after me. Yeah, whatever. It was just like cool. I was like, all right, cool. Well then, when I ask for a raise, it'll be that much easier, you know, because it's like it'll be a smaller increment, and you know, my manager even implied I could, you know, get another one because she was like, yeah, you know, this is like, you're past your first 90 days, and you know we're really impressed and whatever. So here's your raise, and we'll see what happens in the next 90 days. And I was like, oh, we will see. But my goo. Anyway, she got a Goomy. I'm gonna play this video game. Excuse me. Oh, it's only got. I forgot these are all. I'm too strong. Anyway, what else did I do this week? Not really much. Work, and then I don't know, I played a little bit more F-Zero 99. Still haven't won one. No, goo, don't go into the light. That's kind of horrifying. Anyway, I'm trying to think, I didn't even watch anything other than like streams and stuff. I was watching Dayo Man today. I'm gonna complain about Dayo Man a little bit, because I like his streams, but like, man, sometimes he's just like, I mean, I like everyone gets like this, I guess, and I do this myself, where I'm just like playing a game I don't like or something, and I'm just like having a miserable time, and it makes the stream miserable. But he goes on these rants about his chat and stuff like that is just like, bro, like I don't think I've ever like, what? Oh, I was like, what was that? I can't imagine getting mad at, you know, the people watching you. Like I can imagine getting mad at, you know, the trolls and the, you know, spammers and other annoying people, but like he's just like, he's constantly generalizing his whole chat and stuff like that, and just like, you know, like, you guys suck, blah 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 blah, you know, this and that. You guys try to, you know, like, even like the people who mean well, he's like, I know you're trying to mean well, but you guys suck, like at you know, meaning well and stuff like that. It's just like, man, he doesn't say it like that in those exact words, but that's like what he's saying. But anyway, he's playing Spyro 3 Reignited, or the Reignited trilogy version of Spyro 3 today, because he's been speedrunning it, and he's just been like, now I want to, you know, I want to take a break from speedrunning it, and let's just play the Reignited version, because I haven't played it before. I really don't want to kill that Carbink. It's too cute. I wanna know what shiny Carbink. I think I looked it up last time. Why is my keyboard so far away? Oh, I was eating. I was like, why did I move it so far away? It's so cute. Oh my god. Oh, it looks so cool. It's like, its body turns black. Like the gray turns black, and then the blue is like, or the white little like fluff, and it's diamonds. I guess like the diamonds just become like a deeper blue, but the fluff turns bright like baby blue. I want a shiny Carbink now. What's Carbink? Isn't there Diancie? That's what it is. It's not the evolution, but it's like they look related. Or Diancie? Diancie. Yeah. Anyway. What was I doing? Complaining about other streamers that I like. um, like Goomies going crazy. Anyway, why are these Tynamos on land? Is that normal? Oh yeah, whatever. Like, I wish, I'm like pressing B to jump off, but like, he won't, cause something, I don't know. Unless I'm pressing the wrong button. Oh, it's B. Oh, great. I just wanted the item. I kind of wish my Piloswine didn't evolve into Mamoswine, because Mamoswine is ugly, whereas Piloswine is kind of cute. I keep distracting myself from complaining about a streamer I enjoy watching. Oh, whatever. Anyway, he, I don't know, he gets weird also. Like, oh, I remember now. Yeah, whatever. He, like, was, like, you know, berating his chat because one guy, basically, and generalizing the whole chat because of one guy, which I don't even chat, so, like, I wasn't, like, offended. I was just like, man, this guy is weird. like I don't know. Like I mean I guess like it's like every streamer's like that. Well, not every streamer's like that. I feel like that about every streamer I watch that does something like that. That is like, you know, well, you guys suck, you know, this and that, blah 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 blah. Not in just like a, you know, a bantery way, but in like a genuinely, you know, angry at their chat way. When it's like, I don't know. Like if like streamers like that, you know, they get quite a bit of money from streaming. You know, these people like support them, so you're like, I don't know, berating the people who are supporting you. But it's like, well, like what? The main thing I was saying is the generalization, like saying it's his whole chat and being like, you know, you guys do this all the. What is that? Oh, Vulpix. It looked kind of weird. I think it was sitting down or something. But yeah, like, whatever. He's, like, getting mad and this and that. Taking out on his chat. And, but then at the same time doing this thing where he's, like, not guilting. What's the word? You know how people do, like, oh, you know, like, you know, if I get 5 subs, I'll do this or I'll do that. You know, people do things like that. He's always doing that. Which is, like, it's just, like, another weird thing. Why am I don't know. The weird way, because like I don't know, he'll do it for like games. He'll be like, yeah, if I get 20 subs, you know, here's my sub goal for the stream if we get this. I kind of want to climb this ladder as normal human, not climbing the wall. I don't know why, because I haven't climbed a ladder in a while. Anyway, like people, you know, they'll have sub goals for something, but he does this, or he was doing this thing earlier where he was like, I really want a beer right now, but you know, it's up to you guys. If you guys gift me 5 subs, or if I get 5 subs, I'll get a beer. And it's like, what? You're like guilting your chat into, you know, paying for you to drink a beer. Because he was like, I really want to drink a beer right now, but I'm not going to do it unless you guys gift me 5 subs, or unless I get 5 subs or whatever. And it's like, dude, that's so weird. To be like, I want to do this thing, but I'm not going to. I'm going to put it on you guys to, you know, make me happy twice, basically, by giving me money, and then that gives me, you know, permission to do this other thing that I want to do and enjoy myself with or whatever. And then after he did that, he was like drinking it, and he was like, all right, I'm not going to take another sip until I get another sub. 1 sip, 1 sub, or whatever, you know. And it's like, dude, that's so weird. You're making people, like, I don't know. It's weird to me. It's that's the grifty stuff. And then the other thing is like, he runs ads, like 3 minutes of ads every like 15 or 20 minutes or something. So it's like almost unwatchable unless you're subscribed. Which I am subscribed, but I'm not going to subscribe any longer. I did it because like it's September, so I've been like throwing away subscriptions to like everyone, because why not? They're cheaper, and I know that's like the trick. That's what, you know, Twitch wants, but I don't know, why not? It's fun, and I have, you know, plenty of money to go around now. But anyway, yeah, I don't know, like, because before I subbed, I was, you know, watching, and I would watch at work and stuff and just be like, man, this is unwatchable, because every, you know, 20 minutes, it's just 3 minutes, like a full 3 minutes of ads, not like, you know, 30 seconds every 20 minutes or a minute every 20 minutes. It's a full 3 minutes, which is like he's basically running ads at maximum as much as possible. I mean, I guess you can run them more often than that and run more than that, but that's like the, I think that's the most you can run at one time. Let me check. I almost clicked the run ads button because of that. Yeah, you can run 3 minutes at one time. Unless there's like a custom command or something that lets you run more than that, but oh wait, I've been here before. What was I saying? Go away, Magikarp. No. I'm surprised they haven't done a regional. I might have said this last stream, but I definitely thought about it if I didn't say it, but I'm surprised there isn't a regional Magikarp. Even if there's not a regional Gyarados, but also both of them. But anyway, yeah, I don't know. It's always weird. Like, I don't know. I like streaming a lot, so when I watch someone else stream, and like I feel like they're doing something wrong or a bad job, or it's just like an unpleasant experience, I'm just like, man. I mean, maybe this is an unpleasant experience, because all I'm doing is, you know, complaining about another streamer. But also not like barely playing the game. I guess I have to. Oh no, I don't have to kill it, because it put me on the other side. I want to see Scarlet take its Mienfoo. I was gonna say I want to see Scarlet take its mask off, if it's possible. But like I've seen art of it, and it's cool. I don't know. Excuse me. That was supposed to just be a hiccup. And then I was going to try to burp quietly, but the hiccup pushed it out. Anyway. Most of the stream that I was watching of his was fine. That Spyro 3 stream. It's just those few moments when he was doing that stuff, it was like, man, maybe I shouldn't be subscribed to this guy. And I'm not. Well, I am currently, but I'm not going to resub. Which might mean I might just stop watching him, because I'm not going to deal with, 3 minutes of ads all the time. Because that's, like, I'll be watching at work. Like, I'll just have it on in the background as I'm doing stuff. And, I'll be hearing him, and then all of a sudden it's just, like, loud music and some obnoxious ad. And it's like, oh. I went the wrong way. How? I mean, I can still get there, I guess. I wanted to go through the mountain because I think that's what Kieran wanted me to do. I want to see if there's any outbreaks that I care about. Oh, okay, great. And they have Mienfoo right there. I do want. Well, let me see what a shiny Mienfoo Mienshao looks like. Because I only have 3 hours to try and get one. Which, I mean, I wouldn't do it on stream, I guess. I would just set the clock so that when I'm done streaming, I can still have time afterwards. I kind of like Mienfoo's colors, because it goes from like pinkish reddish to blue. But Mienshao goes from purple to pink, which is fine, but I like the Mienfoo colors better. Actually, I kind of like the Mienshao because the gray turns like whiter. Kind of like Glaceon's blue gets like more icy looking instead of a Volabi or Vullaby. I don't ever know. It's probably Vullaby, huh? What was I saying? Oh yeah, whatever. Glaceon's colors. It goes from like a bluish to a whitish. Still blue, but trying to think. What else did I do? I guess I've just been oh, there's the okay. I still need to read Moby Dick, which I have the book on my bed behind me because I've like kept it on my bed because I've been like, you know, one day I'll wake up and actually read it instead of, you know, like today. Like I didn't have it on my bed yesterday or the day before. And like I moved it because I was doing something on my bed and I needed like more room. What was it? I feel like I was opening a package or something. Or maybe I just like made my bed. Maybe it was like on the weekend and I didn't put it back for the whole week. Anyway, oh, whatever. I keep it on my bed because like I'm like, you know, I wake up or I wanted there to remind me like, hey, read this thing. And the only time I'll read it is in bed, basically. And so, but whatever, last night I was like, oh, let me put this back on my bed so I read it tomorrow. Because I know I'm going to wake up and, like, either play 14 or Limbus Company or Gacha games or something. And I'm going to leave this right here so that I see it and do that instead. And then I got up and played 14. And I barely played 14. Like, I went and got food, logged into 14, ate my food, then queued up for PvP, for Frontlines, which today was Shatter. I saw that Lycanroc, and I thought it was, like, a shiny something. There's Ducklet. Because I was looking at the Lucario, but then I was like, Lucario's yellow. Or not Lucario, Riolu. Shiny Riolu is yellow. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, whatever. I played one match of Frontlines and was like, I don't want to play this today. Well, I played a match of Frontlines and queued up for Rival Wings, and it said estimated time over 30 minutes, and I was like, alright, I'm not playing 14 today. And then I logged out, opened Limbus for a second, closed the game. Like I did my dailies, or I think I checked to see if I did my dailies because it was before reset, and I had. And then I closed the game, and then I don't remember what I did after that, but I did not read Moby Dick. But anyway, the whole point was Project Moon showed a bunch of stuff off at TGS for like the next. Okay, what is this dude's name? Cramorant? Oh, I didn't mean to do it that way. I meant to actually like get into battle so I could catch him. I don't know why my instinct was to just kill it. I'm gonna kill her though, because it'll keep following me. Whatever, they showed a lot of stuff, and it's supposed to be the next Kanto is Ishmael's, and it's all like, you know, Moby Dick stuff. And I want... Wait, what happened there? Oh, did I miss? And I want to read the book before that comes out, which I think I still have plenty of time. I think I have like almost a month at least. There's another one. Kill it, kill it, kill it. She can't reach it. Oh, now she got it. Oh, stop killing all of them though. Anyway. Please don't kill me. Oh, there's a bunch of Cramorants or Cramorants, whatever they're called. Probably Cramorant, right? I mean, I guess Craw would work too. I'm trying to think of like a pun, like how that name would be a pun. cram because like cramming food. Oh, that's not good. All right. My poor baby. I'm gonna move, okay? Just drop an aqua ring and never die. Oh, it vanished. I was gonna say, look at the little Riolu. But... it's gonna kill itself. Unless it doesn't have like enough uses of that. Oh, that's kind of cool. Because I think my Vaporeon has the water thing. Or the rain. Maybe not. I don't remember what my Vaporeon's ability is. I don't even know what Tailwind does. Tailwind. If hit by a water type, it absorbs it. Okay, never mind. I thought it might be... I think the other ability, or one of its other abilities, is the one where it's like... it gets faster when it rains or something. Hydration. At the end of each turn, if it's raining, cures the Pokemon of any non-volatile status condition. Never mind. It's different. I mean, it is like a thing that's because of the rain, but... not. Cramorant. Oh, my Meowscarada is still out. I don't remember what that Covert Cloak was for. I know it was for like a Terror Raid, but I don't remember which one. Dude, I've been playing Pokemon Sleep and catching Pokemon, and I've, you know, I really want Eevees, and I have like 10 Eevees, and only one of them has been female, which sucks because like I need it to mirror this. I need a lot more females than males, like 3 or 4 males, and then, or 3 male, I don't know. Flareon, Jolteon, Sylveon. Oh, I didn't use Aqua Ring. Oh, that's another thing that I just remembered. Oh, whatever. Anyway, every Eevee that I see in Cat, well, every Eevee that I've seen, outside of like one of the first, like 1 or 2 I've caught, has been male, and I've skipped like the last 3 that I saw because they were male. So I was like, I'm not gonna catch that because I already have like too many. And then I saw another one this morning, and I was like, you know what? Fine, I'll just catch it. Because it was another male, and I was like, fine. And it's not that great, but I don't know. I'm now just gonna catch every Eevee I see because I found out. Oh, that's why. It's like every time you catch one, your friendship level goes up with that Pokemon, like that species, and I'm at like level 8 or 9 with Eevee. Or I think I was at level 9 this morning, and then I caught one and got 10. So I'm either at level 9 or level 10 today, but it's yeah, I was like, I'm just gonna get to level 10 so that like when the females do finally show up, they'll be better, because once you have level 10 friendship with the Pokemon, they're like guaranteed a rare ability or something when you catch, like the next one you catch or whatever. Gligar. Relicanth. Oh no, that's, what's his name? Dread something. I know this little dude is Choodle. It's like Dreadnought? I feel like Dreadmaw is something else. What is Dreadmaw? Is that Mass Effect? Magic the Gathering. When I typed Dreadmaw, the first thing that comes up is Pokemon. Like, it tries to autofill with Pokemon. It's Dreadmaw. Okay. I already have one of these. Never mind. Whiskash. Okay, I need to progress. What am I doing? I'm playing the game like I'm supposed to be. Catching Pokemon. Catching them all. I need to get Meowscarada out of there. I wonder if I can even make it around this way. I don't know if I was talking about something and then interrupted myself or what. Man, the performance in this game is so bad. Like, it's so sad, dude. It's like, there was a tiny bit of me that was hoping that with this expansion, like, either the expansion would be better, like run better, or is that guy weirdly colored? Yes, he is. Cool. I'll take it. Oh wait, I was supposed to use a luxury ball. I kind of hope I don't catch it with this one. I might not have enough though. Oh, wait a second. I need to save. Okay, it's saving. That's 2 shinies for free. I saw it was like the same thing with the swine up the other day. Like, I was like, is the lighting, like, it's getting, you know, the sun is setting, so it's lighting's changing. So does it look different because of that, or is that shiny? And the swine up, I think, was at night too, so I was like, it's probably just the light because it's dark. But nope. I'm glad they added that test basically where you send your Pokemon to attack it, and if they refuse, it's a shiny. I'm pretty sure if you've already caught them before, it's supposed to be easier to catch them. And I've already caught one before, so what is happening here? It's just a corkfish. Oh, I interrupted myself. Okay, finally. I was opening up Fate Grand Order to do my daily check-in. And I remembered that I got a second Van Gogh a few days ago. Like, once the banner switched over, I was like, oh, Van Gogh. I love Van Gogh. So the Fate Grand Order character, I don't know much about the artist, but I was like, I need more copies. And so I did a 10 roll, but I think I got her on like, I got her pretty early, like 4 or 5 or something. And so I just like finished the 10 roll, like I got her and was like, oh, nice. And I was like, well, now I want to keep going to hit 10 just in case I get another one, but also to get like the bonus from hitting 10. But I was pretty excited about that because Van Gogh is so cute. I can't tell if this is weirdly colored too. Okay, no, I couldn't remember. My brain was like, aren't they darker than that? Like a darker purple instead of like a pinkish. Oh. Anyway, let's go back to talking about streamers, because I like watching streamers. I thought that little bird, starling or whatever, was another lichen, or not lichen rock. What is it? I called it lichen rock earlier, rock ruff. And I was like, that is a tiny one. I'm gonna catch it. Anyway, I've been watching Vinny from Vine, or Vine Sauce Vinny, whatever you call him. And I like him quite a bit. I'd seen him. He'd been on like things, you know, like either collabing with streamers I watch, like Germa, or been on the not super best friend cast. What do they call it? Castle Super Beast podcast. He was on that like a couple months ago, I think. It was somewhat recently. And I was like, I've encountered this guy in other places, but I've never actually just watched his stuff myself. And so I was like, I think Germa ended a stream that they were like playing together or something, and then I think it was when they were playing Team Fortress. I think he was in that. But once Germa was done, I was like, I'm gonna go watch Vinny, because whatever he was saying sounded interesting. Like I wanna watch that. Oh, this guy again, or these guys again. Let's do it. I can probably win. Probably. I'm gonna do Jolteon, because don't they only have like the one type. Or last one, that girl had only fighting types. So if we just see what the type is, we can one-shot everything. Anyway, I like Vinny. He's weird. Okay, it could be fairy types. Yeah, he's weird. In like a real good way. Also, how is my Jolteon? Okay, I was like, how's my Jolteon slower? I don't know. Reflecting whatever our priority moves or something. Okay, fairies. What beats fairies? I don't even like poison. What happened to my Meowscarada there? Oh, I just like looked over at the stream to see. It's like they like float up and down, like you can kind of see it moving now. It was like all the way at the top and like dropped to the bottom for some reason. Kind of like right there, where like it's highlighted, and then when I move it, like it goes back to its normal spot. Whatever. I don't even know what fairy types. I know they're weak against like poison. Poison and steel. Where's my Tinkaton? Whatever. Oh, it's also a psychic, right? Anyway, yeah, Vinny's like, I don't know, he's real cool to listen to. He's like, I don't know. He feels like Germa in some ways, but like a bit weirder, which is like real fun. Because he just says the most like weird things. It's just like, what? But it's fun. I'm so tempted to eat these chocolates, but I can't. Oh wait, I didn't see what it was. Oh, Clefable. I just know, like, well, I guess it's been an hour. I was gonna say if I eat them too soon, if I start too soon, I'll eat way too many. But I can't pace myself when it comes to chocolate. I can't pace myself when it comes to a lot of like sweets. Like earlier today, I went to the kitchen for like I think I was cleaning up. Like I had McDonald's for lunch, and so I was like throwing all that away. And when I was there, when I was in the kitchen, I was like, kind of want candy. I know I have chocolate in my room, but I know we have candy in the pantry, so let me look. And then there was 2 Kit Kats, like little Kit Kats left, and I took those and ate those, and then came back to my room and was like, I still want candy. So then I have these like sour stars from C's. My mom gets these all the time. Well, not all the time, but like, I don't know, every couple months or every few months she'll buy everyone a bag. And I had, like, that's a new bag, but I had like a leftover bag, and I was like, I just ate like 10 of them and was like, okay, now I feel sick. And then I threw them away because I have this new bag, and that other bag is like from July, I think. Anyway, what am I even talking? Oh, whatever. Once I eat these, once I crack the seal, once I open that box, it'll be over. I might eat the whole box in one night. Because I've eaten, like, the half-pound bags. When I used to live, like, right next to a C's Candy. Now I work right next to one. But when I used to live right next to one, I would get those half-pound bags, like, all the time. And, some nights I would eat the whole bag in, like, in the night. And just feel extremely awful the next day. Like, I would feel, I would feel like my blood sugar levels rising, and I could feel the diabetes manifesting. And then I would be like, alright, I can't eat candy for like a week. Dude, I hate the new tentacle. It's so ugly. Not that tentacle isn't ugly already, but it's so weird to see it walk like that. Also, I'm still not where I need to be. Oh, I didn't even realize Jolteon was almost dead. Oh, there's Leavannies over there. That means I don't have to evolve one myself. I thought I heard someone yell. The other night there was 2 cats banging outside my window, and it was so loud. It was so annoying. I was like banging on the wall to try and get them to go away. And they would just like get quiet and then start meowing again. It was so annoying. The only reason I didn't open the door and just yell at them was because I was afraid of mosquitoes. I was like, I don't want to open the door and, you know, make these cats go away and risk letting mosquitoes in or getting bit by a mosquito. So I'll let them, they can keep banging. What is this? Oh, Poltergeist. Is it gonna attack me? Okay. I just want to see if it would run either towards me to like stare at me or run into me to fight me. Dude, the frame rate. I didn't like. Part of me is like, I just need to hurry up and finish this because, like, this is so. I want to play Xenoblade. That game looks and runs so much better. And I still need to finish it. But then the other part of me is like, I like just roaming around, scooping up all the items. Anyway. Whoa. Oh, wait. Is that what it always looks like? Isn't it usually like green? Grubbin. Oh, no, it's not. What? Charger bug is green. Can't remember if Geodude is rock and ground. Oh, this one's electric. How did that Magikarp get up here? It's going the wrong way. Another trainer. Oh, I already beat this kid then. What? Where am I? Oh, did I? Oh, I guess I did just... Oh, wow, I'm okay. I thought I was, like, going this way. I guess I stopped paying attention to what direction I was facing. Lame. I guess I'll just go here and then run straight towards the exclamation point. I'm gonna get one of these chocolates. They're so good, dude. Like... Part of me is glad that they only had, or they didn't have the half-pound bags, because I probably would have just grabbed one and then grabbed like another bag of something else. But because she was like, I can just make you a box. What do you want? I was like, give me a box full of these. And I've never ordered a box like this for myself. Like I said, I always get the half-pound bags, and I might get 2 of them. But I ordered a box like this for my mom of her favorite ones, the rum nougats, which are also really good. And it's like my second go-to. I muted myself and started chewing faster. Because I was like, I want to get through this already so I can talk some more. Then I was like, no. I'm going to enjoy this. It's such a good candy. Like, I don't know, it's the perfect combination of everything. It's dark chocolate around a marshmallow. I don't know why I had to sneeze there. That was random. But it's like, it's a marshmallow, like a little, I don't know, cylinderish, but like kind of wide marshmallow with a layer of caramel on top, and then, you know, covered in dark chocolate. And it's so good. I don't even like caramel that much. Like, I do like caramel, but like right now it's stuck to my teeth, and that's why I don't like it that much. Like, it tastes good, but I don't like dealing with it when it's stuck to my teeth. But it's so worth it with this in a Scotchmallow. I don't know. I think that's part of why I like to eat so many at once. It's because then, like trying to, if I only eat one, then I have to deal with, you know, scraping all the caramel off my teeth. But if I eat, oh, I think I was supposed to, was I supposed to go up there? No, because that's just, I've been there, right? Yeah. Oh wait, I'm not even going towards the thing. How am I supposed to get here? I thought he said I can go there. Maybe he said go around the mountain, like all the way around like this, and not like from where we were and just go from there. Now I want to walk that route and see. Because I know he said something about, you know, you'll see the magma thing, don't go there or something like that. Or be careful if you go there. I don't remember. I don't know. Anyway, Scotch melons are so good. And I think I was saying, yeah, like if I eat one and only one, then I have to deal with all the, you know, work of getting the caramel off my teeth. But if I eat a whole bunch of them, then I only have to do that work once for, you know, however many I eat. The more I eat, the more efficient that becomes, or whatever. Whatever. It's nonsense, but it makes sense to me. I'm trying to think about other stuff that happened this week. I guess I ran out of stuff. I don't know. I spent an hour and 20 minutes, or an hour and 15 minutes of me just like non-stop talking. So I think I did okay for no silence during my stream. Part of my problem that's like delaying this or making this take so long is I stop and look at like every Pokemon I walk by because I don't want to miss a shiny. Also, one of the this Curlier looks kind of big, but I guess this one is only slightly smaller. Yeah, I think the one on the right is definitely bigger. Oops. Go over here so they stand closer to each other. Okay. Yeah, it's like barely bigger. Not big enough for me to tell if it's a big one. I don't know. I like catching the big and small Pokemon. What is this? The frame killer. Whoa, 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 whoa. No. Oh god, that scared me. I was like, it's gonna get away because I'm trying to save so it doesn't get away. That's 2 shinies and then like within an hour. For free. I think I talked about this last time, but I don't know if, or maybe I talked about it with the corfish. I was gonna say crawfish again, but I was like, no, what's its name? But I don't know if the shiny charm applies in the DLC. I mean, I don't see why it wouldn't. But even then, like, the odds are still kind of insane. Excuse me. It's not even shaking, dude. Great. Just get in the ball, dude. Yeah, cool, you're fast. I don't care. You're faster anyway. Actually, it probably wasn't faster than my Glaceon. Oh, the live letter is tonight, 14. I was thinking about like TGS. I was like, what else is happening at TGS that I care about, other than the 8-4 play TGS special, which I was listening to yesterday on my way to work. I didn't finish it though. Which it's just like, it just goes, like it proves more and more that I really, like A4Play is probably my favorite podcast. But it sucks because it's only every other week. And it's only, they try to keep it, 60 minutes. They don't like going over an hour, which sucks because like I want more of it. So it's like this the least frequent one that I listen to, and it's also the shortest one that I listen to, which this TGS one is 2 hours and like 15 minutes or something. And I'm like, dude, nice. Like I'm so excited that I get like a lot to listen to, because like all my other podcasts are like I listen to Castle Super Beast, which is, they go like, I think this week's episode is like 4 hours or something. I listened to Jeff Gerstmann's podcast, The Jeff Gerstmann Show, which is like he'll go 2 or 3 hours. I never read this sign. Then I listened to Nextlander, which is like they do a couple hours at least, and like those are every week, and I like them, but I like. Oh, I forgot that Hatena walks on its hair. Like, it has little legs, but it... Oh, I didn't know it was aggressive. Jeez. But she walks on her little hair things. Or Hattrem, I guess. Hatena runs on its feet. Hattrem walks on its legs. And then so does Hatterene, technically. Even though it's like, its whole body is covered in the hair now. Gracious Stones. Indeedy, forma de male. Or what? How do you say muchacho? I think I have both Indeedies though. Oh, I gotta put my Vaporeon back up there. Oh, Indeedee is at the end. I remember, yeah, seeing that. How do I don't know if I've caught both of them, but I've seen both of them. I know I've caught Indeedee before. Whatever, anyway. What was I talking about? Before I saw a shiny. Oh, well, even before that, or this was after that, but TGS, yeah, whatever. Nose Pass. I guess I didn't catch a Gligar yet either. Oh yeah, whatever. There's the letter from the producer live for 14 from TGS tonight at 11. I'm not gonna stop to watch it or anything, but I keep looking at my bitrate thing and it's like all over the place, but I haven't dropped any frames. Oh, that's a little baby one. What do they call it? The dude in the back. He's running around. He's running away. Oh, I didn't turn on. Or I didn't use Aqua Ring. I bring out the Vaporeon so I can Aqua Ring and just tank everything, but then I forget to Aqua Ring. Was he scared of me? I'm gonna catch a Nose Pass too. I like Nose Pass. And I remember, like, I liked Nose Pass when it came out. I think it's a 3rd gen Pokemon. But then when they gave it an evolution, the Probo Pass, I was like, okay, that's awful. Why would they do that? They just made its nose bigger and gave it a mustache. I don't know why, like, so I said I hit the 150 already, because I did it off stream. I I don't know why I did all that work when I'm just going around catching all the other Pokemon anyway. Or catching, like... I mean, I'm going to catch all these Pokemon anyway, but... I was like, I need to, hit 150, so the next time I stream the game, I can do Perrin's side quest. And then... Alright, we're fine. Yeah, and then I'm just, like, going around catching enough that I would have hit 150 anyway. I think Shinx is in the base game, so I don't think I need to catch a Shinx. Nice. Oh yeah, I have Shinx. Wait, what? All the Shinx line is in there. Okay, yeah. I was like, they're here, but then their icons, like the Luxio and Luxray weren't, their picture wasn't there. So I was like, wait a second, what? Why was it filled in? I was like, wait a second, why is it filled in like I did it already? Come here. I have the middle stage already. I always forget what Jangmo-O. Like, I was like, I know there's Como-O and Hakamo-O. The little guy. What did I say? Oh, whatever. I hope they show off female Hrothgar at in that live letter. I don't know what, like, the last live letter, I think a lot of people, they announced Dawn Trail, and I think people were expecting more. Like, there was a lot, and it's cool that they announced the next expansion, but I think people were like, hey, because it was at FanFest, and people were like expecting more, but then they're like, oh, they're saving, you know, the good stuff for Japan, the Japanese FanFest. And so then, yeah, it's like, okay, that's probably, like, because they didn't show off, you know, they've been talking about female Hrothgar and stuff like that for the longest time, but haven't shown a single thing about him. Lane. What was I gonna say? Female Hrothgar, whatever. Oh yeah, whatever. They haven't shown. Ooh. He might kill himself. I mean, he's not gonna stay confused for long enough to kill himself, but. What was I saying? Oh yeah, whatever. I wonder what they'll talk about. I know it's gonna be like the next patch and stuff, but I haven't done any of the story stuff since like 6.2 or whatever. So it's not gonna mean much to me because I don't know what has happened or what's been happening, so I don't know what to expect or whatever they show off might. What is that in the distance? Yeah, whatever. I don't know. Hopefully there's cool stuff, or more stuff about. Maybe they formally announce what the new classes are gonna be. But they might also say that for, you know, Japanese FanFest. Tokyo FanFest. Wait, when is that? I forgot to mute the tab. I mean, nothing played. January, okay. Oh, there's a London one too in a month, almost exactly. October 21st and 22nd. Whatever. Dude, this guy's taking like 10 balls. Or more. I think I started like 94 or something. Or 91. I don't know. It's not even like rare. Finally. I just had to complain. That's how it always works. Anyway, I want to see whatever this thing is in the distance. There's something over here by this rock. Jangmo is cute. The other ones are not cute. This guy. Oh, it's an orthworm. Okay, that's enough. Oops. I just wanted to clear the entrance of the cave, and now she's killing everybody. I was thinking about this earlier, because we talked about it the other night, but like, Pokemon battling is like what if people started having their pets fight other people's pets? And it was just like such a, you know, normal cultural thing. It would be kind of insane. So like the concept is kind of insane, which it always has been, but I was thinking about it earlier, and I was like, oh, I forgot where I was going. Oh, that looked weird. The orthworm like stuck in the nose pass. I literally lost my train. Oh, the thing. Yeah, I was like, well, Pokemon. I don't know. They like to fight, kind of. I guess. Like I in my brain, I was like, it's kind of like. You could compare it to parents having their kids, you know, wrestle and stuff like that. And the kids, you know, wanting to wrestle. And, that kind of like sport to it. And so I was like, I guess Pokemon battling could be like that. Where it's like, you know, if your Pokemon wants to fight, you know, they'll fight. And it's just like a competition. It's not actually, you know... I mean, it is violent, and that's like that's the other thing though. Is like I was gonna say, it's not like that violent. Like there's no real risk of death because Pokemon never die apparently. I mean they do, but not from battling. I guess I don't know. But yeah, I was like, I don't know. I guess if you look at it that way, it's not as not as unethical. I don't know. The other thing is it's fictional, so who cares? Oh, why are there so many? And now they're all gonna come after me. No, I was trying to squeeze between them. I can't stop picking up items. I'm not even looking at the Pokemon anymore. It's just the items. I wanted the item. Can't remember if he has anything that like reduces my stats. I think I'm getting a blister on my middle finger. I'm not even sure from what, but Like, it's kind of... It hurts. I don't know, it's like sensitive. Oh god. Well, he already landed Zap Cannon. Isn't that what the whole point of Lock-On is? To make your next Zap Cannon guaranteed. This is one, okay, so I'm like looking at Vaporeon's eyes. The little white dots. I remember for the longest time I used to think those were pupils, but it's just like light reflecting. But I think a lot of people use them as pupils when they draw like Pokemon art. Because all the evolutions do that. They all have that. Because like if I'm angled like this, it looks like the Vaporeon is, you know, following the camera. But it's supposed to be like a reflection of light, right? So their eyes are like kind of just solid. I think they do have pupils and they're like barely darker than the rest of their eye. But it kind of looks like they have just alien eyes is what I always think of. Sturdy, yeah. I'm just gonna do this. Because why not? I should have done that at the beginning. Oh, I should have switched. It's a dark type. Stored power is not going to work. Hyper Voice is super effective. Oh yeah, see, like Sylveon has the same thing that I was talking about, where the white looks like pupils, but when you just move the camera, it follows the camera, which is not what's happening there. I thought he had 3 Pokemon. What? Anyway, I gotta look at what Hyper Voice does. Why was that super effective? Oh, it's because Pixelate. Normal type moves become fairy type moves. Forgot about that. It's kind of cool that it like accounts for that in those in the menu like that. Like 2 menus deep basically, because it's in the battle menu but also in my Pokemon like party menu. If you love me. What? Oh. They all have Japanese names, but they don't look Japanese other than their clothes. Oh, whoops. I should put... No, I don't know. I'd say I should put Baton Pass on my Vaporeon, but then what would I guess store power I should drop. And maybe Calm Mind, I don't know. Because that's all from, like I was saying, it was from like a Terror Raid battle or something. And I had it set up like that. But I remember I used to have a Vaporeon that would be very tanky. And you drop Aqua Ring and he boosted stats a bunch, Acid Armor or whatever. And then Baton Pass that to like Jolteon or something. So they don't get one shot. And heal. But I don't know how competitive the evolutions are anymore. I don't think they ever actually were very competitive. Aside from like Jolteon. Because it's really fast. Alright, no more items, unless it's yellow. Or this one. Please. What is that? Oh. I don't like its cry. That was awful. New area for the Ogre Alston game. Huh. He better heal my Pokemon first. I'll still win. Oh, I was gonna say I'll still win, but he did it. Kind of want to get a cup of tea. I feel like I should have got a cup of tea before I started. Tea and chocolate. The Gligar was reading the sign. I meant to Aqua Ring. Gonna have my Vaporeon kill it. Kill everything. Unless he has a dark type. I don't know if stored power has a maximum. Look it up. Oh, okay, no it doesn't. Its maximum base power is 860. And that's when all 7 stats are at the maximum 6th stage. Cool. I can use this 6 times. I don't even need to, but I'm going to. I think the strat that this was for the Terra Raid was you would use Acid Armor 3 times and then Calm Mind 3 times, if that was enough to one-shot whatever it was. Like 12 plus 12 was enough. But I'm gonna go all the way. Because why not? I was gonna say, how's that still doing so much damage, but it's not. I was just like, why am I not full health already? Okay, then we just kill everything. Oh, maybe he got a crit on me and I wasn't paying attention. Because crits ignore stat changes on both sides. So like if you buff your Pokemon's attack super high and then you land a crit, the attack does not get counted in the crit, which is kind of lame. But if the opposing Pokemon has like a bunch of defensive stats and you crit, it ignores all that too, which is also kind of lame. That's kind of cool. It's sticking out on the back. What did that do to me? My evasiveness. My covert cloak. I don't know if, oh, okay. All my defensive stats mean nothing when we lose a flat half H. Or does that count as flat? We just lose half our HP. Oops. Is he gonna do like a Yandere face? No. Oh, super effective because he's fighting type. Dude, I was trying to check the sign. Wait, that Gligar is still there. Is this supposed to be there? It's been there the whole time. Oh, wait. You see a shadowy figure approaching you outside the village at twilight. Be wary. Don a mask at once and hide your face. Do so, and whether the shadow is man or monster, you will pass each other by as fellow mask wearers. If you should meet the shadow when you have no mask in hand, then pray that it is only a man. If it is, you will live to see another day, and you will remember to never forget your mask again. But if it's the ogre, you will meet your end, as do all humans whose faces are seen by it. Once it sees your face, your soul will be forfeit, and you shall never return to the village. Who comes up with these? It's a cute little, I don't know, Pokemon. My great-great-great-grandpa's great-great-grandpa. Great-great-great-grandpa. I was just looking at his mole, and I was like, why do they always have his mole, like, so in view, and then they just zoom in on it? Mm-hmm. Okay, he's not supposed to be there. Why is this Orthworm always staring in the cave? Also, this item respawn. Oh! Oh, I get to finish reading it. But now I can evolve my Poltergeist, or whatever it's called. It's a certain oh, there's isn't that for, is it for feet? No. How do you get melodic? Is it friendship? Hold on. Oh, traded holding a prism scale. It used to be when its beautiful condition is high enough. They don't do that anymore. Maybe cracked, but tea drunk from it is delicious. Let's evolve that dude. Oops. Why is it so high up? Sinistra. I have one of those, like, I don't remember what they call it. I think I looked it up last time I talked about it. Why is it so hard to just find the name of it? The Japanese name of it. Chawan. Is the bowl. And chasen for the whisk. And chashaku for the tea scoop. Anyway, I have all that. Pretends to be tea, trying to fool people into drinking it so it can drain their life force. Its ruse is generally unsuccessful. I thought there was something about this. Oh, maybe Poltergeist makes good tasting tea or something. Matcha gotcha. We'll let it learn. I don't know what that is. Oh, and it can burn. So it's like an absorb that can burn. So why would I keep Giga Drain? Because it's a little inaccurate. Matcha gotcha. Who came up with that? Okay, let's leave. What? I pressed the wrong button. Oh my god, I'm pressing too many buttons. Still don't have a hoot hoot. And it's getting dark, so I kind of want to wait. Oh. Oh. My beloved. Keep a low profile, okay? It's not like we're committing a crime. I don't remember do those rich people thing. The rich people's thing too. I forgot where they went. Oh, I guess I haven't found them last time. I went looking in a secluded area or whatever. It's not that much. Not interested? I like how you can say stuff like that. I know this is for that Blood Moon Ursaluna or something, but I don't know what this whole thing is like or about. I'll have to battle her. I was like, what? Okay, what do I have to do? What? Is she gonna heal my Pokemon? I don't think I need to be healed. She didn't heal my Pokemon. I can't remember if Noctowl is dark or not. I think it is. Nice. Now die. I still have the Sinistcha in my party. Whoops. My Glaceon is missing too, and this is what I needed. Lane. Sure. Is she gonna have a line for every Pokemon? Die. I thought she had 3. What is happening? I keep looking at the Pokeballs and being like, oh, there's 3. Maybe I'm looking at it wrong or something. She has a Growlithe behind her. Why didn't she use that? Blood Moon Beast. Why is this so edgy? Timeless Woods. I still want to wait till nighttime, because I feel like once I go inside, it's gonna be like, all right. You know, that's the end of the day, and then it'll be the start of the day, and I won't get to catch a Noctowl or a Hoot Hoot. Let me bring out Flareon. Taking forever to just go nighttime. I'm pretty sure dusk doesn't last that long. Cause I remember when I was trying to get a dusk Lycanroc, it took forever because I kept missing the dusk window. Like you have to catch a Rockruff at dusk or something, and or I can't remember how it works. No, you have to level it up at dusk. But it has to be a Rockruff that has own tempo, and the only Rockruff that has that, or the only way to get it was like one of the, like those Terra Shard ones or whatever that wander around sometimes. There's one in a specific area that always had own tempo, and so you could catch it that way, because you can't even change its ability with patches or capsules to get that to work. You had to catch it like that, or get it some other way. Anyway, I remember having it and then trying to evolve it by leveling it up at dusk, and I kept, I don't know, I kept like forgetting. Oh my god. Okay, okay. I'll switch, dude. Calm down. I don't know what resists bugs. Hold on. I gotta collect off my Pokemon Sleep Pokemon. Nice. I just remember, like, I haven't opened up the game in a while, so my Pokemon are gonna be capped on their items and stuff. Use a Sweet Scent to guide Volbeat, having them form over 200 patterns in the night sky. Wait, that's kind of cool. Also, they made Illumise cute. Like, I used to think Volbeat and Illumise were ugly and stupid. But, what's up, Honda? She playing the latest Pokemon? I've been playing it. I haven't stopped playing it since I started playing it back in, like, December. But this is the new DLC, and it's been out for, like, 2 weeks, so I'm finally, like... I played it, like, the day it came out, but... I haven't been streaming that much because work sucks. Bro, the performance is so bad. Why does it just freeze like that? Anyway, there was a Volbeat somewhere around here and now it's gone. I think, unless it's version exclusive. Now I have to find it. Anyway, probably didn't hear because I talked about it at the beginning of the stream, but I'm getting a raise at work, 10%. I didn't even have to ask for it. They literally just came to me and they're like, "We are very proud of the work you've been doing, and everyone is talking about how good of a job you do. So have this raise if you want it." And I was like, "Of course." Because I was going to ask for a raise anyway. My job is so much better. Yeah, 10%, it's like... I was going to ask for a raise, and I was going to ask for 20%. Because I wanted $5 more. But she was like, "We'll give you $2.50 more per hour." And I was like, "Alright, fine." Because... I was going to ask for a raise, but I wasn't going to ask until the new year. But I'll ask at the new year as well. So I'll take this for now. Can only get a raise every April. I don't know if that's how, like, I don't know how asking for a raise works. I was talking to my mom about it, and she was like, I was like, I want to ask for a raise because they make me do so much more than, like, I'm supposed to. Like, I'm supposed to just be help desk, technical support, and they have me basically being the IT manager, and like doing all this stuff that's way out of my job description. And she was like, "Well, you should wait till the new year so that you get your bonus and then you ask for your raise. Because if you ask for it before and they give it to you, they might give you a smaller bonus because they're like, oh, we just gave you a raise, you know." And then I was like, well, couldn't they, if I ask after the bonus, couldn't they say like, oh, like, we just gave you a bonus, why do you need a raise? But she was like, no, you get the bonus. Like, the bonus, you will always get a bonus, and it's not going to be, like, it shouldn't affect anything like related to a raise or whatever. But we'll see. But anyway, I was gonna wait until the new year, but then my manager came to me and was like, if you want it, you can have it. And I was like, yes. It's not enough, but I didn't want to say it's not enough because I didn't want. You're not gonna. Why would you say that, right? Because then it would be like, well, then never mind, dude. No raise for you. But I'm sure I could like make a big deal and still get the raise if something like that happened. Like I could go to HR and be like, wait. She offered me the raise and I asked for more, and then she took it away because I asked for more. That's not fair. I earned it. I literally earned it. She literally came to me and was just like, yeah, I hear good things about you from everyone outside of like just the IT, like outside of your supervisor and the contractor you work with, and you know, me and the IT director, I guess. Dude, I think I've talked about him before. Like man, I don't know if I talked about this specifically, but he does not know anything about IT, and it's so frustrating because like we've been doing this multi-factor authentication thing, and he's been in the meetings that we've talked about it in, and I've been, you know, rolling it out to people, and my manager, my supervisor, the contractor I work with, everyone is, you know, they're like, how's that going? Like in every meeting, and I'm like, oh, you know, I got, you know, this many people done this week, and they're like, all right, cool, nice, good job. And he's been there every time, and then one day he just like called me, and he's like, hey, oh my god, he's so annoying. 10% is a lot. Company only gives 1 to 4%. 10% is a lot, but it's not enough for what I'm doing. I guess that's like my point. Not that I don't think 10% is a lot, but it's just I'm not getting paid enough for just even like help desk. But they're having me do so much more than help desk that it's like, okay, I'm underpaid, and now I'm even more underpaid. I guess that was kind of my point. But the IT director guy, like this guy gets paid more than I do, and he does nothing and knows nothing. He gets like literally millions just because his dad owns the company. Anyway, what was it? Oh, whatever. Yeah, so like I'm doing this multi-factor MFA rollout to, you know, our users, and he called me one day and was like, he's like, hey, you know, I hear you're doing that MFA rollout, and I just want to talk to you about it. I got your manager on the other line, and so I'm going to merge this in to do a conference call. And I was on the phone with someone already. Like, I put them on hold to answer his call. And I was like, actually, I'm already on the other line with someone. And he's like, who? Like he was asking you who to be like, are they, I know what he was going to say. He was going to say, tell them you'll call them back or something like that, because that's what he does. And I was like, oh, this guy, you know, I'm helping him with this printer. I've been on the phone with him for like 15 minutes already. And he was like, he just like went quiet for a second because I know he wanted to say it. But then he's like, all right, well, we'll catch up later. I'll talk to your manager, and then we'll catch up later, and I'll you know, talk to you about it. And I was like, okay, bye. And then I like helped this dude with his printer. But then, you know, I talked to my supervisor. I went to my supervisor after I was done with this guy's printer. Okay. And then I was like, hey, you know, the IT director called me talking about the MFA stuff I've been doing, and he said he was caught off guard and, you know, wanted to talk about it. So I just wanted to let you know, just in case he goes to you next or something, or just so you have a heads up that, you know, apparently he didn't know. And she's like, she was confused because she's like, what doesn't he know? Like, he's been in all the meetings that we've been in where we talk about it. And I was like, yeah, I don't, like, I was caught off guard that he was caught off guard. And then I talked to my manager the next day as well, about something different. But then I was like, oh yeah, you know, the IT director called me yesterday, talking about the MFA stuff, saying he was caught off guard by it. And he said he was in a call with you, and he was going to bring me into the call, but I was helping someone. So, he did it. And she was like, yeah, I talked to him, and I was kind of like, haven't you been in the meetings with us? And I guess he just wasn't paying attention because he's been in the meetings where we've talked about it, you know, a lot. And she was just like, but it mostly seems that he's just like upset that we didn't tell him we were just, you know, going to do it. We didn't tell him we were actually starting it or something. But But I was like, but I thought that's what we talked about, is I would start doing it. She's like, yeah, I don't know what he didn't get, but I don't know. But he's literally, it's just he wants to feel important because he doesn't do anything and doesn't have any, like, I was talking to my mom about it, and I was like, yeah, he has no power and no control, but wants to pretend like he does. And she's like, yep, that's exactly it. And I was like, because she's known him for a few years because she's been working there for a while. But she's like, yeah, he thinks he's more important than he is and wants to pretend like it. So he just wants to, he wants to give his input on everything that's happening so that he can feel like he has influence over any of it, which is extremely annoying because he's also stupid. Like, he doesn't know anything about IT. Because, like, this is the other thing I was going to talk about is, he called me the other day and was like, hey, I need you to find out what the difference between Miracast and Chromecasting is, and kind of like find out how they work, and just do some research and let me know, what are the benefits, like the pros and cons of each one, and blah 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 blah. And I was like, okay, what's this for though? And he's like, oh well, the CFO, or not the CFO, the COO is having issues casting to his TV, and I'm just trying to figure out what a better solution to what he has right now. And I was like, well, what's the issue? Like, what is he? How is it working now? And I can take a look at it. And he's like, no. Well, right now he has this, little USB receiver in his PC that he uses to cast to the TV, but now it's not working. And so I'm trying to figure out what the next thing to try is. And I was like, well, if you can, give me some time in his office or something, ask him maybe if I can take a look at it. If he doesn't want to be there, he can step out and just leave his computer for me to work on. I can figure it out. He's like, no. For now, just do some research and let me know what you find out. And then we'll kind of figure out where to go from there. And at the time I didn't know this, but my mom was like, no, he likes to, I was telling my mom this same story, and I'll get to the end of it too, kind of explaining more about it. But she was like, he likes to take credit. Like, he doesn't know, he's yeah, whatever. I don't know, he's the typical kind of I don't know, I guess the guy who doesn't know how to do anything but is the manager, and so but he wants to look good to the people above him, so he takes credit for the work his people do and stuff like that. And she was like, yeah, he likes to tell people what to do and then take credit for it. Have people do the work, and then, yeah, classic strat, exactly. He's that guy. So but at the time I didn't know this is what he was doing, but he was asking for all this information so that he could then go, use it to fix the issue. And then be like, oh yeah, see, I know IT stuff. Look at me, I did all this. But anyway, I was like, yeah, okay, sure, whatever. I'll do the research. And then I didn't do it because I was like, he can look it up himself. I'm not gonna do this research. I do this to him a lot. I'll say, yeah, sure, okay, and then I don't do it. And then I don't do it until he calls me again and asks or whatever. Because I usually am just I'm just gonna hope he forgets about it because it's a waste of my time. I got way more important stuff to do. But yeah, then he called me and was like, hey, did you get that research for me? This was he asked me on Monday or Tuesday, and then he called me Thursday morning. I was like, so did you get that research I was asking for? And I was like, no, I've been pretty busy doing all these other things. And he's like, okay, well, I'm about to go into a meeting with the COO, so I need it. I need it. And I was like, well, I mean, I can look it up right now. And what time is that supposed to be at? And he's like, well, I was just gonna call him. We don't actually have a set time or anything. I was just gonna call him and let him know. And I was like, so he doesn't even have a meeting with the dude. He's just saying that to pressure me. And I was like, well, I mean, I can look it up right now and just put the stuff that I'm doing aside to figure this out for you, and give you a call back or send you an email with what I find. But I don't have anything for you now. And he's like, all right, well, go ahead and do that, or finish up whatever you got to do, and then get this research for me, and then I want an answer by the end of the day. And I was like, okay, but whatever. Then, yeah, whatever. The call ended, and I think I went to lunch right after because I was like, whatever. So I went to lunch or whatever, and then when I came back, um, started looking up like the difference between Miracast and Chromecasting or whatever. And I can't remember what the Apple one. I can't remember what Apple's version of it is, but whatever. I started like looking it up because he was like also like, yeah, like whatever, just look up all of them and figure out which one is the best for the COO setup or whatever. And I was like, yeah, okay, sure, whatever. So I just like read a few articles and then gave him a call at like 3 and was like, hey, I got some like info for you about the casting stuff. And he's like, oh, okay, what do you got? And I was like, mirror casting is Wi-Fi direct between devices. Chromecasting is through the network using like a Chrome app, like a Google app or product or whatever. And then Apple's is like, Apple's was I think like mirror casting but it's Apple devices or something. I don't remember, but I told him, and he's like, okay, so how do we use that to fix the COO's issue? And I was like, I don't know, dude. Like, what did you want this for? And he's like, well, he's got the receiver there, but it doesn't work anymore. So how do we make that work, or what do we do to replace it, or what should we get? And I was like, well, I mean, if you get like maybe the receiver's bad or something, or oh, pedal outbreak, I didn't even realize. But yeah, I was like, I don't know, maybe it's like the receiver or something, because like I looked at the COO's machine in our like we use SolarWinds as like this, like it does like it's a pretty useful tool, but it's like our ticketing system, but it also has like a bunch of other stuff, and it gives you info on like all the computers that it's installed on. Worst way to troubleshoot. That's what I'm saying though. Is like, and like I was saying, I didn't realize this is what he was doing, but he was gonna take what I told him, and then like solve. Like he was hoping I would have the answer, like just like a straight answer of like do this, and then he could go to the COO and do that, and be like, look how good of a IT guy I am, how smart I am, and stuff like that. Because I didn't realize that until I was telling my mom this story, and she's like, that's what he does. He likes to take credit for other people. Like he tells people what to do, or tells people what to do so that he tells people to find out what they need to do so that he can go and do it and take credit for it. But yeah, whatever. And so like, but yeah, and that's what I was telling him too. Like he's like asking me like, how do I fix the COO's computer? And I'm like, I don't know, because you don't even know what's wrong with it, and I'm trying to troubleshoot off of like the little information that you're giving me, and it's impossible. Like I can't tell you, and this is what happened. Like I was telling him, I was like, I don't know, dude. I would like if he's having the same issue that my manager is having or was having, the CFO, then it needs to be taken. The TV needs to be disconnected from the Wi-Fi, because that was one of the first things he told me. Is he was like, yeah, we connected the TV to the Wi-Fi and the PC to the Wi-Fi, and it was, the way he described it was they were Chromecasting, but I don't know if he was lying or just didn't know what he was talking about. Well, he doesn't know what he's talking about, so he didn't know what he's talking about. But the way he described it initially was that like they were basically going through the network to cast to the TV, which is what Chromecasting would be. But every other TV in the office is mirror casted. And so I was like, I don't know, dude. Like, if it's anything like what my manager was dealing with, you need to take the TV off of the Wi-Fi, like disconnect it from the network, and then it'll cast, to it. And he's like, you're 100% sure about that? And I was like, no, because I don't know what's actually wrong with it. I haven't seen it. I haven't touched it. But if it's the same thing that the CFO was having, then that will fix it. And he's like, okay, well, what else can I do? And I was like, I don't know, dude. Like, get another receiver and try a different receiver, or, this and that, blah, 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 blah. But I was like, the COO is smart. Like, he's old, but he's really, like, good with technology. And he likes to do things on his own anyway. So I don't think he would even actually let me work on his PC. I think if the COO, if it was set up that I was gonna help the COO, he would, you know, he would be like, what do you think I should do? And I would be like, try this, and he would do it himself, which is what I told the IT director. I was like, dude, tell him. I was like, okay, he's a smart guy. He knows how, you know, PCs work and all that stuff. He's good with technology. So tell him to do this. Tell him, take the TV off the Wi-Fi and press Windows P or Windows K. And if his TV shows up, cast to it. And that should work. And he's like, okay. So tell him, take the TV, disconnect the TV from the Wi-Fi, and then press Windows P. And I was like, Windows P or Windows K. One of those might work. And he's like, okay, got it. And then he hung up, and like, I mean, he didn't hang up on me, but we were like, all right, bye, whatever, and ended the call. OMG, just tell me how to fix it. Exactly. But he wanted to, like, I think I think he wants to understand. I think he wants to be an IT guy and have like the knowledge and like think like that. And I think that's part of why he asked me to do the research, is so that he could understand it. Because I did explain it to him. He did want me to explain it to him, but he still didn't get it. And then when I told him, like, he started, like I was saying, he started getting impatient basically, and was just like, so how do I fix it? Like, what do we do? It was like, I was like, I can't tell you because I don't actually know what's wrong unless I see what's, like, unless I can get my hands on it basically. And I was like, but from the limited stuff I can see and kind of what you described, I'm assuming you're wrong basically, and this is what's happening, and you need to disconnect the TV. Because he even tried to tell me I was wrong. And like, that's the thing, is like, he doesn't know what he's talking about, but he tries to tell me I'm stupid. And it's like, I mean, he doesn't ever say like you're stupid, but he doubts what I'm telling him and is like, I don't know about that. And it's like, dude, you don't know anything. I know a lot. And so like, why are you doubting me? How many times do I have to prove you wrong and prove that I'm right for you to like stop doubting me? Anyway, he was like, when I told him disconnect the TV from the Wi-Fi and it'll work. If it's like the CFO's issue, it'll work immediately. And I described the situation of like, yeah, I was trying to help the CFO connect to her TV, and I was looking at the TV and I took it off the Wi-Fi, and she was like, oh, it popped up like right as soon as I disconnected from the Wi-Fi, because she was looking at the laptop because it was behind me. She's like, oh, it popped up. And I was like, my brain was immediately like, I knew it. Like, none of these other TVs I've worked with have been connected to the Wi-Fi, and you can cast to them easy. So I was like, the TV's like network interface card or whatever it's using is casting or connecting to the Wi-Fi, so you can't see it anymore because the one connection is being used up. So like, once you disconnect from the Wi-Fi, now you can cast to it because that's open. And that's what I told him. I was like, yeah, you know, like, that's how it works. Like, if you're mirror casting, it's using Wi-Fi direct, so it needs that Wi-Fi connection. So if the TV is connected to the Wi-Fi, your PC can't cast to it. So like, once you disconnect it from the Wi-Fi, it'll connect to the TV or connect to the PC. And when I told him that, he's like, I'm pretty sure all of our TVs are connected to the Wi-Fi, so they're going through the Wi-Fi. And I was like, no, they're not. Like, the conference rooms TVs, I know for a fact aren't. The CFO's isn't, because that's like, when I saw the conference rooms weren't, I tried that on hers and it connected. And like, I described the scenario of like disconnecting it from the Wi-Fi and her being like, oh, it's popping up. And like, he's pretty sure, man, dude. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's so frustrating because he's stupid. He doesn't know, but then he asks me, and then I tell him, and then he tells me I'm wrong or whatever. You don't question that, dude. But and that's like that was the thing, is like, I got impatient. I was like, okay, look, Steve, like, he probably wouldn't even let me touch his PC anyway. So when you call him, just say, hey, Steve, disconnect your TV from the Wi-Fi and then press Windows K or Windows P. And if your TV pops up, then you're good. And he's like, okay, I'll tell him that. And he told him that. And he called me back like the next day. And we were talking about something else, but he's like, oh, by the way, you know, what you said about, you know, disconnecting the TV from the Wi-Fi, it worked. And I was like, I knew it. Like, that's what I said. And he's like, yep, he disconnected it from the Wi-Fi and it popped up immediately, and he hasn't had trouble since. And I was like, if I could have gotten in there, if he could have just been like, hey, let me set you up with, you know, go into Steve's office and take a look, it would have been just like, I would have been like, oh yeah, that's the problem. Boom, done. But because he tried to like describe it and like tell me, you know, no, they work, the only way it works is connected to the Wi-Fi and like this and that. I'm like, just let me do my job. But anyway, then I was telling my mom this story, and she's like, "Oh, he probably took credit for it. He probably didn't say your name a single time throughout that whole thing." And I was like, "Oh, you're probably right." And she's like, "You know what? I'm gonna mention it to Steve when I go in there the next time I talk to him. I'm gonna be like, so I heard Rigo helps you with your computer casting to the TV, and make sure." She was like, "I'm gonna make sure he knows that was you." And I was like, "Cool," because yeah, it needs to be. I want the credit. I don't need it. I've gotten so much credit already. Like I said, I got that raise because everyone's been like, man, Rigo's doing a good job. But if the COO, you know, I mean, he already knows. I've helped him a few times. But that's one more thing. One more thing that goes away from the IT director and to me. Because he shouldn't get anything. Dude, he does nothing. He doesn't know how to do anything. All he's good for is buying us new laptops and new monitors and stuff. That's literally like... That's kind of like the only reason I'm nice to him. Or like do anything for him. Otherwise, I would kind of give him an attitude and like... not be friendly with him. I don't know if I could even do that anyway. Like, I think I have to. Like, I literally can't. Every time, even if it's someone I don't like who calls me for help, I'm literally just like, oh, what's up? How's it going? Like, whatever, blah, blah. I can't not be friendly on the phone. I don't know. I hate it. It's... I wish I could just not. I wish I could make people not like me. Or make people understand that I don't like them. And I don't want to talk to them. But, I don't know. I need the resources. I need this guy to give me more laptops and monitors and stuff. But it's also frustrating because like he's like, here's, you know, he'll bring me stuff and be like, here's 3 new monitors and 3 new laptops, give them out as you need to. And it's like, okay. And then when I give one out, he's like, whoa, how come you didn't tell me you were giving that? Like I was saying earlier, where he was like, he didn't know we were doing the MFA stuff, and he's like okay, I want to talk about this MFA thing. Like I didn't approve of it basically. And it's like, we don't need your approval. There's like a whole team here who is like, hey, we're good, let's do it. And you, like, obviously you were involved in every meeting, so you heard. Maybe you didn't say explicitly like, yeah, let's do it, but like you were there, you heard us all talking about it. But anyway, he's annoying. He's annoying because he doesn't know what he's talking about. He doesn't know what he's doing, but he wants to be involved and pretend like he has any control or a hand in it. Because like that's the other thing is, like I said, I'll give out one of these laptops to someone who needs it or someone who requests it or whatever. You know, I'll upgrade their stuff, because that was the point, is like, here's laptops when people, you know, when their computers die, upgrade them to these. And so I do that, and then he calls me and is like, whoa, when did you give blah 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 laptop? And I was like, I don't know, 2 days ago, because their PC died, or you know, their Surface broke or whatever. And then he's like, okay, well, I didn't approve of that. We don't just want them going out to anybody. And I'm like, I thought that was the thing, is like you said, you know, these are for when people come to you and they need an upgrade. And you know, and he's like, well, yeah, but I want to know about it at least, because you know, some people need them before others, and I don't want just anyone coming to you to get an upgrade. And it's like, he just wants to be able to, like, what's the word? He wants to like garner favor, I guess, like giving, like I said, like he said, you know, not just going to, they can't just go to anyone, basically. Like he wants to make sure the person who gets it is someone important enough and they know that he was involved, basically. Like he doesn't want me to just give one to my cousin Celeste in accounting. I didn't, or I haven't yet. I mean, she should get one, but a lot of people in accounting should get one. But I'm sure if I gave her one, he would be like, yo, no. Celeste is not important enough and is not going to be, you know, is not going to get me anything if we get her an upgrade. So take it back. But anyway, I'm going to keep throwing them out to whoever asks for them, because why not? He said he ordered 5 more. So I was like, cool. Now, because I had 3, I've given one away. I'm about to give another one away, and I have another one set up for another person. And then he was like, what's our inventory like? And I was like, oh, well, we have 2 laptops left. I just gave one out to this person. He's like, all right, I'll order. How many do you think we need? And I was like, I don't know, just 1 more maybe. I like having 3. It's a good number. He's like, okay, I'll order another one. And then he came back to me later. He's like, I ordered 5 more. And I was like, cool. Okay, I'll take it. These aren't for peons. High-powered executives to check their emails. I mean, yeah, these laptops are like way more than anyone needs. But I don't know. Like when he said he ordered 5, I was like, dude, this guy's getting finessed by whoever is like his contact is. Because we don't need, I mean, we'll need 5 eventually, I guess, but we don't need 5 right now. And he said he was only going to buy 1 more. I think he was like, he was going to buy 3. Like, he's like, should I get 3 more? You know, how many do you think we need? I was like, oh, we only need 1 more, so I can have 3. And he's like, all right, I'll get 1 more. And then came back to me, he's like, I got 5 more on the way. And I was like, ugh, I don't need that many, but okay. But cool. Anyway. This guy sucks. He's supposed to leave in, I think, next month. By the end of the year, at least. He's going to Florida, so like he's still gonna be with the company, but he's moving out to Florida. So I think he'll be like way less involved, which will be nice, because he does nothing. He does nothing except just make things take longer or bothers me. Because he also asks me to do stuff that's like, I don't know. I'm like trying to do my job, and then he comes to me and he's like, oh, hey, can you help? You know, can you do work for this? You know, can you fix the mistakes that the contracting company we hired to do this other job did? And it's like, okay, I guess. I can't say no. So sure. Because like, yeah, I don't know. He has this contracting company that he likes a lot that we're actually dropping, or we've already dropped them, because we're kind of useless for us. But he's still like, I don't know, dude. He's kind of like role playing. He's like role playing like an executive, because, like I was saying, like he just, I don't know. He's role playing. So he's got this contracting group that he, like when I showed up, he's like, yeah, you know, we got this group, this contracted group, and they're really good guys. I'm friends with the owner, blah, 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 blah. Just like bragging about how cool and how he's known the owner for years and this and that. Even though he's like 30. So like how, like, I don't know, how many years could you have possibly known this guy for? Especially since you've only been like the IT director for a year. Or like not even a full year, like 6 months. Anyway, what was it? Oh yeah, whatever, like this contracted group, they haven't really done anything for us. All they've done is given me more work basically since I've been there, and we, you know, fired them basically because they haven't been doing anything and just giving us more work and wasting our time and money. And so we fired him, and but he still is using them for like the residents, because like there's the company, and then they have their like residents where they have like security and stuff who need support, but they're trying to keep them separate from the business, and so they don't have me do work on the resident stuff. Excuse me. And so that's why he still, I guess, wanted to keep the connection with that contracting group. So he had them doing work out there, but also me kind of like duplicating the work. Either like me duplicating the work or them duplicating the work. So like he came to me with the PC and was like, hey, this is going to be for the new security, you know, the SOC, the Security Operations Center out at the residence. Can you know, get this PC set up for like, you know, just get it, you know, Windows installed and updated and stuff like that, so I can just take it out there, plug it in, and it'll be good to go. And I was like, yeah, sure, okay. And so I did that, even though I'm not supposed to. I'm not supposed to support, or okay, and that's the other thing that's confusing, is like people, my manager and supervisor keep telling me like, you're gonna support the residents, you're not gonna support the residents, you're gonna support security guys, you're not gonna support, and they keep going back and forth. But now, like, I think the final word is that I will support them. just not like prioritize them or something. I don't know. It was really confusing and really annoying because like I would get told to do a job for the security guys, do the job, and then get told later, hey, you weren't supposed to do that. Like I would get yelled at, not yelled at, but like my manager or my supervisor would be like, hey, no, you did that for them. Like cool, like it's cool that you did that, but you're not supposed to. We're not supposed to be supporting them. You're not supposed to be doing work for them. So if they come to you with stuff, come to us so we can tell them to go away. And then they came to me again with something, and I was like, hey, my manager told me you got to go through her if you want me to do something. And then they went through her, and she came to me and was like, you got to do the thing. And it's like, okay, well, okay, I'll do the thing. And then I do the thing, and then they came to me again, the security guys, and I was like, go to my manager. And then she came to me and was like, we're not gonna do that. And it's like, so it's like been like do some things but not all things. And then but then like a thing came up, and I was like, do I do this? And then my manager was like, just like basically was just like, just do them. Like she was like getting annoyed that they kept going to her, or I kept going to her to get approval on everything they wanted and needed. And so she was like, just support them, just support them. And it's like, okay, it's not hard, it's not a big deal. I was just, you know, you guys told me, so I'm just trying to make sure I'm not doing something wrong. But anyway, I've been talking about work stuff for like the last half hour now. But whatever, it's fun. What was I saying? Pichu. Kill it. The security guys, oh yeah, whatever, the IT director came to me, was like, hey, fix this PC up for us, and you know, get it ready so I can just plug it in at the security office, security operations center, and it'll be good to go. I was like, okay, sure, whatever, it's not gonna be hard, and I got, you know, time. So I did it, and then he's like, all right, cool. Like, well, first he was like, I need it done by Friday, and it was like Wednesday, and I was like, all right, I mean, I have time to do it, but that's kind of annoying that you kind of sprung it on me last second like that, but whatever. And I did it, and then he came and picked it up. Well, no, then Friday he came by, and I was like, no, I was sick on Friday. No, it was Monday. I think he gave it to me. I think, oh, no, it was Friday. But Friday, so I had it ready by Friday, and I just like had it in my office waiting for him to come pick it up, and he never came to pick it up. So then I was like, okay, whatever. And then Monday I was sick. And so, like, I, you know, called in sick, and then I sent him an email, though, still being like, hey, that PC is ready, so you can just stop by my office and pick it up. It's all packed up and everything. You can just get it and take it and plug it in. It's good to go. And he's like, oh, no worries. Like, I don't need it until, like, you know, later this week. And I was like, okay, why did he make me rush to get it done by Friday then? But whatever. But then, yeah, then he didn't show up until, like, Thursday, and then picked it up. That's the other thing, is he's never in the out. He never works. He doesn't actually work. But anyway, he got the PC finally, took it to the SOC, and then called me. I think I had complained about this, but he called me and was like, hey, like I told him too, like I told him on the phone and in the email, like, these are the accounts I set up, because he asked it, like he requested a bunch of people to get their own accounts on it. And he's like, I was like, these are the accounts I set up like you asked, and these are their passwords, like just generic passwords. The passwords were like PASSWORD, but I think like an @ for the A and a 0 for the O, and then their first and last initial, capital first and last initial. And I was like, the passwords are just that with capital first, capital last initial. And he was like, and then yeah, he called me and was like, hey, we're trying to, you know, log into these accounts, but the password you gave us isn't working. And I was like, are you sure? Because like they're all the same, and it's just, you know, this simple password, capital first initial, capital last initial. And he's like, yeah, no, that's not working. We tried like 5 accounts already and it's not working. And I was like, did you look at the sticky note to make sure you're doing it right? Because I wrote it on the sticky note too, that I put to the, like, I taped the sticky note to the top of the machine. And he's like, yep, nope, it's not working. And I was like, okay, well, log into the like main like general account or whatever, like there's like a shared, not a shared account, but like each security person had their own account, and then they had me make like a SOC account, like just like a shared one kind of or whatever, and they gave me specifically what that password was supposed to be. And I was like, try, you know, that account with the password that you gave me. And he was like, well, what was the password? And I was like, I don't know, it's whatever you gave me. I don't remember what it was. And he's like, well, what did I give you? And I was like, I don't know, dude. Like, I was getting impatient. And I was literally like, I don't know, dude. Like, you told me what it was gonna be, so it's whatever you said. And he's like, well, what did I say? And I was like, I don't know, dude. Let me look for the let me look at my passwords or let me look at my emails to see if I can find the email with the password. And he's like, all right, I'll look too. And I was like I was literally in the middle of helping someone else, and she actually like looked at me like, whoa, dude, like you talking to him like that? Cause she's actually the CEO's assistant. So I'm literally like in her office, which is outside of his office, but he wasn't in, so it's not like he could hear me. But I was helping her with something, and I had him on speaker, so she heard what he was saying and how I was talking to him. But I don't know, she's cool. I like her a lot, and she's like really she's pretty funny. But which like that was like something that happened this week with her too. I'll talk about, but anyway, yeah, I was just like super impatient with him and like expressing it, and yeah, eventually I found the password, and I was like, it's this, and he was like he tried to joke about it, because I could tell he was trying to like make me less angry, basically, because I was like, I told him what the password was, and he's like, whoa, 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 what did you just call me? And I was like, ha ha ha, it's this. And he's like, okay, can you spell it out? And like whatever, I spelled it out for him and told him what it was. And then he's like, all right, that worked. And he's like, but well, yeah, he's like, thanks, thanks, Rigo, whatever. And then I was like, yeah, no problem. And then hung up. And then well, I finished helping the CEO's assistant, and then went back to my office, and he called me and was like, hey, so now we're in and we're trying to update the or I can't remember what he was saying. He was trying to do something. Oh no, it was the next day that he called me. He called me the next day and was like, hey, so I'm here with one of the contractor guys, and we re-imaged the machine, and so now we're trying to like get it all updated. So what's the GeForce? What's your guys' NVIDIA, or what's your NVIDIA GeForce account? And I was like, what for? So like I was like, when he told me that, I was like super annoyed, because I was like, wait, so they just re-imaged the machine? I told him I was like, when you get into the SOC account, it's an admin account, so you can just like change all the passwords to all the accounts, to be whatever you want. And I think he just, I don't think the contractor guy was there, so I think he just didn't know how to do that. And so when the contractor got there the next day, he just said, hey, let's just re-image this machine or something, because he was too stupid to figure it out himself and didn't want to admit it. So he just said, like, he just pretended like I didn't do the work or something, and told them to re-image the machine. But anyway, he was like, what's your NVIDIA GeForce account? Because he has us log in to update the graphics cards, and you need an account to do that. And I was like, well, just open up TeamViewer and let me connect, and I can log in. And he's like, no, just tell me what the password is. And I was like, I didn't want to tell him the password. But I was like, well, I can't remember what it is. Like, I'll have to like have my hands on the keyboard and try out a few of them. So just like open up TeamViewer, which is this remote software, so you can remote into someone's computer, and let me, do it myself. And he's like, you don't know your passwords? And I was like, I do. I just don't know which password it is for this. So I'll have to try a few until I get it right. And he's like, wait, well, why don't you know your passwords? And I was like, I do. I just don't know which one is for this account. So I have to try a few to figure out which one it is. And he's like, well, why don't you just tell me? And I was like, well, because it's too complicated. Like, I didn't want to say I'm not going to tell you my password, but I was like, they're too complicated, and there's too many, and it's going to take too long to like spell them out and risk you messing it up or something like that, when I can just do it myself. And he's like, well, just tell me whichever one you think it is. And I was like, okay. And I told him one of them, but it was wrong. I mean, I tried to tell him right, but he's like, that's not it, it's not working. And I was like, well, let me log in, because I don't know why it's not working. It should be that one, but because I didn't want to tell him another one, because I shouldn't have even told him that first one. But I basically just kept being like, I'm not telling you another one until you let me into TeamViewer and do it myself. Like, I'm not going to tell you another one, basically. And then he's like, all right, fine. How do I use TeamViewer? And I was like, just open it and tell me what your, ID and password is. And he's like, okay, hold on. And he's like, do I have to download it? And I was like, no, it should be installed if you use the same image that I put on there, because it sounded like he did. And then he's like, oh, okay, I found it, because he didn't have it at first, or couldn't find it at first. Oh god. But anyway, eventually I got in there and I put in the correct password, which was the password that I gave him. I just was wrong about one of the letters. It was supposed to be capitalized. And he tried to tell me, like, afterwards, he's like, you really got to do something about this password things. You really should know your passwords, so you got to write them down or something. And I was like, I'm not going to write down my passwords. I'm not going to write down admin passwords, dude. Are you retarded? Like, I was so frustrated with this. Like, he's so stupid. He's so stupid. Anyway. What was I saying? Dude, I'm trying to get rid of these Geodudes so I can, like, fight this person in peace. But they keep respawning. But yeah, he tried to tell me that, and I was just, like, so annoyed, because I was like, first he made me do all this work setting up this PC just to have it all undone. Raikiri, I wonder if she does electric type Pokemon. But yeah, then he, like, calls me. It is electric types. Yeah, whatever. Undoes the work that I did, and then calls me to ask for. And that was the other thing. Is like, I was like, don't you have your own account? And he's like, yeah, but we're setting it up. You know, we need the help desk account because I don't want my account on this. And I was just like, well, the help desk account shouldn't be on it either because it's not supposed to be my responsibility. But whatever. But yeah, and so yeah, whatever. That he's stupid. He's annoying, and like he does stuff like that all the time though. Like just like, hey, do a thing, and then I'm like, okay, I do the thing, and then he goes to the contracting group anyway afterwards and has them do the same work that I did. Because I was like, oh, it's a bug type. I should be fine. But anyway, he. This might not be a good idea. I don't know. He had the security guy. Oh my god. I knew I should have switched. I knew I should have switched. I'm glad I brought Flareon. Unless he has something that'll kill Flareon. Oh, whatever. He had the security guys call me the other day. For help with something that the contracting group did, and yeah, they called me and they're like, how do we fix this? And I was like, you know, I was trying to, like, I fixed it, but then they asked me another thing, and they're like, yeah, so, you know, ever since, you know, like Monday, we haven't been able to access the FileMaker server. And I was like, I don't even know what that is. But I was like, well, I remember, you know, the IT director talking about having that contracting group do some kind of work on that. So they might have done something and just haven't updated you guys or whatever, updated your computer specifically. Like with the, you know, like the new links to, or the links to the new FileMaker server or whatever, like, you know, giving you whatever IPs you need, whatever. I was like, I don't know, like, you need to talk to them, because I know that they were doing some work on that, because they came to me asking for help with it, and I gave them what they needed, so it's probably that. And then, but I was like, but I'll talk to the IT director, see if that ever happened or what happened. And then I'll give you guys a call on Monday, because this was on Friday. And they're like, all right, cool, thanks. And then Monday morning, I didn't even get to talk to the IT director yet, but one of the security guys called me and was like, he's like, hey Rigo, remember that thing we were working on Friday, this Pichu's eyes were like glowing. That's kind of creepy. The the stuff we were working on Friday, and then the file maker stuff. I talked to the contractors, and they did whatever they needed to do and got me set up, and so you don't have to worry about it. And I was like, all right, cool, thanks, and then didn't worry about it. But I was like, man, like it's so annoying because like they have this whole contracted team out there that they pay money for to do all this IT work for them, and they still come to me, and it's like, bro, I got more important stuff to worry about. I got more things to worry about. So like, why does he have them out there still? Why does he pay them if they come to me for everything anyway? But anyway. Oh, I guess I was gonna talk about the CEO's assistant. There was like a week or like 2 weeks where she needed help every single day. Like she had a ton of stuff going on. Like she was getting a new desk, but also was having issues like with other IT stuff, like her printer not working, and then when I got it working, it wasn't faxing anymore. Then when I got it faxing, like just like things kept coming up one after the other. And then once everything, like after the last time I fixed her stuff, it was all good, and it had been like 2 or 3 weeks since I seen her even, because like our offices are like on opposite sides of the building, and like unless I need to do something in her office or the office next door or the CEO's office, I won't ever see her. And so like Wednesday, I think, or maybe Thursday, I was walking in the hall and I saw her, and like we passed by, and like I can't remember what she said, but she said something about like man, I haven't seen you in a long time, and I was like, or no, she's like I bet you're glad you haven't had to deal with me in a while, and I was like no, it's fine, like everything you've had has been pretty easy to deal with, even though it hasn't, but I was just like, you know, being nice. And she's like, yeah, well, you know, I haven't had anything going on in a while. And I was like, yeah, it's like, but you know, I'll be there whenever you need it. And she's like, yep. And then she was like, yep. And when it rains, it pours. And I was like, I'll be ready. And like, we just kind of like had that little exchange, and then went our ways, went our separate ways. The new RE4 DLC that just came out. Haven't played yet. Anyway, we had that interaction, and then she called me the day after. So if it was on Wednesday, she called me on Thursday. If it was on Thursday, she called me on Friday. And she was like, hey, you know how we literally just saw each other yesterday, and I said I haven't needed anything in a while? Well, and I was like, oh God, what's up? She's like, I just can you check to see if there's emails locked up, like being held up? And I was like, oh yeah, sure. And then like we spent like 10 minutes going through all of her emails that were like blocked, which it's not hard to do, but it was just tedious because I'm like looking at all the emails that are blocked, and a lot of them are just like spam and stuff. But I'm like, do you need this? And she's like, no. I'm like, do you need this? And she's like, yes. You know, just like going one by one through all of them that are blocked to be like, this, no, this, yes, this, no. And just like, you know, doing that, which wasn't a big deal. Like I said, it's literally, I just click the button and they go through and they're whitelisted. But it was just funny because like, yeah, I don't know. We're both like, hey, it's been a long time since I've had to do anything for you. And then the very next day, she's like, hey, can you help me? But she's one of the ones that I like. Like, there's like, I like most of the people I work with, like most of the people in the office that I have to interact with, but there are a few that I'm just like, ugh. But she's one of the better ones, because she's super like cool, like just like some people I work with, and I can tell they're getting impatient, or you know, they're like mad that they even have to call me in the first place, and it's like, dude, like, I'm here to help. Why are you getting mad at me? Or why are you already mad? You know, I get it, but like, I'm here to. And some people don't know that I'm my mom's son. Like, they don't know that my mom is my mom. And so like, I've talked to some people, and they've been like, you know, impatient or, you know, frustrated as they're like with me, not like specifically me, but they're taking it out on me basically. And then like, as we're talking, I'll bring up that my mom is my mom, and their demeanor, like their tone, everything changes. And I'm like, these people, like, once they find out my mom is legal, they're like, oh my god, thank you so much, you know, I'm so glad you're helping me, blah blah. And it's like, yeah, okay, dude. It's so annoying. Because, like, I don't know, but that's gonna be my, like, I started realizing that, like, this week there was a guy I was helping. The guy I was helping with this printer. I was talking about it earlier. I was helping a guy with this printer, and the IT director, like, called me to, like, be like, hey, I'm gonna merge you into a call. And I was like, no, I'm helping this guy with his printer. But this guy was, like, kind of impatient or whatever, and he's like, so I've never heard, how do you say your name? I don't think we met before. And I was like, no, it's Rigo, Rigo. And he's like, okay, Rigo, how long have you been there or whatever? And I was like, like 3 months. And he's like, okay, yeah, I haven't really had to call the help desk in, like, you know, more than 3 months. So that lines up or whatever. And I was like, yeah, you know, I just, like, you know, just started working, and I'm the help desk guy, but I do a lot more than that now. And he was like, oh, okay, you know, whatever. And I was like, yeah, you know, I was, oh, he's like, what'd you do before? And I was like, nothing really. I was going to school, trying different things, and couldn't really find a major that I liked or wanted to stick with or whatever. And then I was like, and then, you know, my mom told me that you guys needed an IT guy here, and I figured, like, why not? I'll interview for it, sure. And he's like, oh, who's your mom? And I was like, oh, Rosie in legal. And he's like, oh, you're Rosie's son. And I was like, yeah. And he's like, oh man, she's so cool, blah blah blah, I love Rosie, blah blah blah. And then just, like, everything about him, like how impatient and annoyed and stuff he was just, like, gone. And it's like, okay, dude. Okay, dude. But that's when I realized, I was like, okay, maybe I should, like, if someone doesn't know that, if it's the first time I'm working with someone, I should tell them right away. Just like, by the way, if you mess up, if you make me mad, I'm gonna tell my mom to get you fired, end your contract. Oh, I forgot that's that union circle or whatever. Anyway, let me play this game. It's been like almost an hour of me just, like, running around the objective. Oh, but that was the thing, is I was gonna wait till nighttime. Did nighttime must have come and gone, because it's already dusk again. Whatever, I'll catch a hoot hoot when it shows up. I think there's more festivals, so it's gonna be nighttime again anyway. Oh. Oh, never mind. The next day, never mind. Carmine, my beloved. Oh my god, the camera. Anyway, what other work things can I complain about? There's not much to complain about. Like I was saying, like I've always been saying, it's like just such a easy job. Even though, like I was saying, like, I'm always, like, surprised at how good of a job I'm doing, apparently. Because, like I was saying, I got the raise. Every time I get, like, my supervisor managers, like, talks to me, they're like, by the way, you're doing a fantastic job. We're so, like, impressed, and we love having you, and blah, 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 blah. And then, like, talking to the contractor, and him being like, yeah, man, like, you're the best tech we've had in years. Like, not to say that the other guys are bad, but, like, you're just so much better than everyone else. And I'm just like, I'm not even doing that much. Like, I'm not even, how, like, bad are people at this job that, like, me doing, it's not like I'm doing the minimum effort or something, but I don't feel like I'm going above and beyond in anything I'm doing. I'm literally just, someone asks me to do the thing and I do it. But I guess, like, people just take forever to do anything. Like for me, when I get a ticket or an email or something, or a call for help, I take care of it right away. But apparently that's not normal. Like, apparently IT and help desks everywhere, like will be like, all right, cool, and they'll put it in the queue and just like ignore it until they feel like dealing with it. That's what it feels like. That's what it looks like everyone else before me has done. Even the contractor I work with, who is like good at his job and who is like he's smart, he knows a lot, but it feels like he's kind of lazy, where he's like if there's something that needs to be done, because like working with him, that's how it's felt a lot of the time, is like, you know, we'll get a task that we're supposed to work on together, and then he's just like, all right, you start working on that, and you know, I'll call back later and see, you know, where you're at on that, and then we can tackle it from there or whatever. And it's like, man, he just doesn't want to do it himself. Or he'll like be like, yeah, you know, like for this one we're gonna need to call this guy and this guy and this guy, so you call all of them, and then once you get meetings set up with them or phone calls, like let me know, and then when we, you know, we'll call them and talk to them about whatever. Or he'll just like dump everything on me, like this Thursday he was like, yeah, tomorrow you need to call this guy and tell him this, like he like did this humongous info dump on me of just like all these specific technical things that I like barely, like it all has to do with virtual machines, and I don't know much about virtual machines. Like I've only hardly ever used virtual machines, and not to the level, and like also like I was saying, I'm just the help desk guy, and they're making me do all this like virtual machine work, which like I like part of my help desk job would be to troubleshoot, but I'm like building servers and like all these things that would be for like engineers, that it's like, dude, why am I doing all this? Like, I'm not, like, you're contracted, you're paid like, I'm sure at least 10 times as much as me to like do this work, and you're telling like you're not doing it, and it like it's because he's lazy, and or well, maybe he's not lazy, but he has someone else he can make do it now, if that makes sense. And it's like really frustrating because like, yeah, whatever, it's frustrating. But anyway, like I was saying, Thursday he called me and is like, all right, tomorrow this is what you need to do. Call this guy or send him an email and try to set up an appointment with him, and tell him all this information. And I'm like taking notes, trying to like get it all down, but like I'm like, dude, I barely understand what you're saying. Like I know what some of these words mean, but I don't know how to explain this, and if this guy asks me a question, I'm not gonna have any idea of how to answer it. But okay. And then yeah, then Friday I didn't call that guy because I was like, I mean, I didn't have time to. Well, I wasn't gonna call him. I was gonna send him an email to see if I could call him, but I had to, like, I had so much other stuff planned for the day and to do that day. I didn't even get all of it done, so I was like, this is very low priority, because I also want this guy to understand that I'm not like he can do this. Like, you know, if it's that important, do it yourself. I don't know. Basically I'm trying to like let him down so that he relies on me less. I even told him that. I didn't say I'm letting you down so that you rely on me less, but I was like, yeah, you know, I feel like I'm like, I need to be less good at the job, or like less enthusiastic about taking care of things as soon as I get them, because it just like increases people's expectations of me. And he's like, yeah, I see what you mean, but you know, it's still a job. You gotta take care of people. But like, as he's saying that, I'm like, you don't take care of anybody. Like, literally everything that comes in, even when people call you or email you directly, you just forward them to me now. And so like, yeah, I don't know. Anyway, I guess my point originally was I'm trying too hard for IT, whereas everyone before me, and then everyone is like impressed by it, because like I guess everyone before me doesn't try at all. And I can't help it. I can't like do a bad job. That's why like not sending that email. Part of not sending that email, trying to like set up a conversation with that dude. Part of why that wasn't hard to not do was because it's just sending an email. So like, it's like, okay, whatever. Like, I can send it on Monday. I'll talk to my contractor and be like, hey, no, I didn't get time to do it, but I did all these other things because I did a bunch of other things during the day. So today we'll have to do this, and you know, sure, it makes us delay it, but it's only delayed by like 1 day. And if it was that important, you could have done it yourself because you know the guy, you have contact with the guy. So like, you putting it onto me to like contact, and like part of his excuse too was like, yeah, and this will get, you know, it'll open up that kind of like relationship with that guy so that you can, you know, you guys have that contact and this and that. And I'm like, yeah, but wouldn't it make more sense for you to do it and bring me into it rather than just have me, like, it makes more sense to, you know, introduce someone to someone than to just tell someone, hey, go talk to that guy randomly. Like, you know, and that's the introduction. Tell him I sent you. Anyway, where am I supposed to go? Oh, Carmine's house. Anyway, yeah, whatever. I was saying I like my job. It's a lot of stuff that comes to me is not that hard, and so when I do a good job on it, or just do the job, people are impressed, and it's like, wow, this is really easy. A crystal cluster from the bottom of the crystal pool. I can just teleport there. That's really cute. Dude, I love how he's changed. Must be teen angst or something. How old is she supposed to be? I thought she was supposed to be like a teenager. Age 14 to 19. That is a wide range. Is this a date? I keep worried that, I mean, I spent like an hour talking about work stuff, but I keep worrying that like too much time is passing. Like, I keep looking at my phone, like, what time is it? Because I keep missing so many days of streaming. So now that, like, when I do stream, I'm like, please don't be, like, you know, don't be midnight already, because then I can't go, like, I can't stream anymore. You know, I can't, I don't know, I'm just, like, time conscious, I guess. Now that I have less time. I thought we were phasing out of existence. What is this? Final Fantasy X? What do they call it? The oh, what is it? Farplane. Is it Farplane? Yes. I was like, I typed FF11 or FF11, FF10, and then I started typing far because I was just like the like instinctive like what's it called, and I just started typing far because I was like I think it's something. I think the word far is in there somewhere, and then it like auto filled. Man, excuse me. With Farplane, Farplane. Wait, you want me to jump in? I can't swim. And besides, my clothes would get soaked if I did it. But mine, oh right, I can ride on Coridon, I guess. Is Ogerpon gonna save us? Or is this one of the three? Oh, it's a melodic. Can I catch it? So I don't have to evolve it? Oh, well, I probably can't catch it then, huh? No, I can't catch it. I can't remember. I know they're water type, but I don't remember if they have like a second type. Owned. Oh, now I don't have to go in the water. And are apparently necessary to repair a certain mask. Headrest on the chair is like, I think I've talked about it before, but it's like too far back. I don't know. But it like rotates too, and so if I lean back on it, I can like push it down too far on accident, or if I have it too high up, it'll like, I don't know, shift up. Anyway, that's like the worst part about the chair. Everything else about it I love, other than I guess the arms being too high. But I've learned to live with it and kind of figured out how to work around it in a way that's like I don't care anymore. It's this headrest, so that's like the only thing is like if I want to lean back on it, I have to lean back way farther than I want to. I was wondering when she was gonna like matter again. Also, her eyes are kind of insane too. Okay, I was gonna say she's like, Carmine's like, hey, this place is kind of important to us. I don't like when randos show up. And she's like, yeah, I know. I already asked. I got permission. Oh, save waves. Water emits energy of the same wavelength as terrestrial energy. Well, didn't the terrestrializing stuff come from? Oh wait, maybe that's why. Well, I mean, I guess the DLCs are called like the hidden treasure of Area Zero or whatever. Because I was gonna say, didn't all come from Area 0 anyway? But if like some of it or originated here or what, I guess we're figuring out how and why it's in Area 0. Because I assumed, or I was thinking, I don't remember if it's explained in the base game. But right now I was like, didn't it come from like the time traveling stuff? But I think that's different. The time travel stuff was, they figured out how to time travel, and then Pokemon from the past or the future were coming through. But the whole area down there already had all the terrastal crystals and stuff. See how far I can make it, even though they make you drop like straight down after like 10 seconds. Where is she? I like how she has a fanny pack. Someone else has a fanny pack, and I can't remember who it was. Oh no, it was her, but she was wearing it. I was like, someone else was wearing a fanny pack, but it was like in a different position. I'm pretty sure it was still her, but it was like during the festival, so she had a different outfit on. This dude. I haven't said a word. Are those other ones gonna attack him? Okie dokie or okie dokie. Monkey Dory, and I don't remember what the other one is. I know it's like something pheasant. Or no, pheasantipity. I'm pretty sure this is the right way. It's not. Loyalty Plaza, not the festival grounds. I'm glad I checked, because I would have went the whole way up and then been like, wait a second, where is it? But then I started to think like, no, I don't remember walking this far last time I went to it. Oh, he has one too, I guess. A fanny pack. But he wears it like a little backpack. Or a crossbody thing. We did the same to him. We didn't do anything to him. Treated him like an outcast? No. He's trying too hard to... He wants to be the ogre so bad. What is... This guy is losing his mind. This feels like earlier Pokemon in a way that I don't know. I like it, but also it feels like they're not gonna go that far. Like I'm thinking like Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, Black and White, even kind of X and Y. Okay. I just fought him yesterday and owned him. Why does he think he's gonna win this time? Okay, well this isn't good. Well, I'm pretty sure Prometheus will be fine. I don't know if this thing, or I don't know why Yanmega would know Earthquake. That seems to be what I gotta worry about. Ground type stuff. He's doomed. Oh, nice. I can do Flower Trick or Play Rough. No, I forgot. Like, I know Protean changes your type to the attack, but I was hoping it wouldn't because we're already grass type. What can't you do? You're like the hero in a story. Of course, I'm the main character, dude. Gligar. I know it's at least flying. I can't remember what it. Poison? It's ground. Well, it's normal type, so why not? If this doesn't kill him, he's gonna kill us. Flying and ground. What's Gliscor? Is it all? It has to be the same, right? Yeah. Owned. Cramorant. That's free. Oh, Throat Spray doesn't get used up. It's once per battle, but it's not consumable like I thought it was. Or well, I wasn't sure if it was. Does he know that I'm Paldea's champion? Does he know what I've been through? Oh, he's gonna break their things and let him out or something. This kid. I feel bad for him. All he has to do is just hang out with us now. He knows we can just bring him with us. I don't know. I sure never let teenage angst get to my head like that. Mm-hmm. She's got all that angst now. That must have been the earthquake earlier then, huh? Unless it was just a melodic. I want Okie Dokie. Let me kill him right now. What? Okay. Her cry, I assume because it looks like a girl. Pheasantippity's cry sounds like Glaceon's. One of Glaceon's. Is his thing supposed to be like a leash? Or a scarf or something? Because like the monkey has like a headband. The bird has like, I don't know, ribbon, a bow. I want to screenshot every time she does this. They're so slow. The stupid bell sprout, I can hear it. It's like off to the right. They're going to bully Ogerpon. Where is it? I heard a bell sprout. Did that work? Okay. I was gonna say, because yeah, Pheasantipity sounded like there's like one of Glaceon's cries. Not that one. Not that one, but kind of close to that one. I don't know if it's gonna do it here. I think it's when it runs around and stuff. Whatever. But it's kind of like that last one there. But it's like, I don't know. I'm trying to think of when it does it. Am I being battle? I don't know. It's not that one. It does it like longer, but like the first part of that one, it does that like kind of noise a little bit longer. And that's why it sounded like Pheasantipity or whatever. Anyway. Why am I running? I can just teleport there. I believe you mean the loyal 3. Always with your attitude. She's right though. Oh, they got their masks. And you fed them? Oh, that reminds me. Like I was just thinking about how like these aren't voice acted. I heard about Megan Fox being in Mortal Kombat or something like that. Mortal Kombat 1. And people like complaining about her voice acting, but I saw a clip earlier and that was the first time I actually saw and heard, and I was like, oh wow, that's really bad. Part of me is like, man, maybe it's a good thing that there's no voice acting in these games, because with the way they treat the franchise, or at least the games, I wouldn't be surprised if they got the worst voice actors to voice them. So maybe it's a good thing that there's no voice acting, because I'd rather have no voice acting than Megan Fox voice acting, or that kind of quality. Let's return its mask. Let's split up. Oh, she's gonna fix the mask. Okay. Dude, I want to have my hair like down in front like she does. Like right there watching her run away. I was like, man, her hair would be flying back. And like that's what made me think, like I was like, I wish I could keep my hair down like that all the time, but it's just every movement or anything just like moves it, and it's annoying. So just keeping it in the ponytail behind me is the best. It also keeps it contained, like under control. Because even if I have it like loose in the back, it's just like all over the place, getting caught and stuff, or me leaning on it or sitting on it or whatever. Where if I keep it in a ponytail, I can just like, I just have to find where the hair tie is and just kind of like hook that, and I can control it. Oh, control it. I don't know. Oh, I was gonna say, I don't know if I've ever been to the dreaded den. I don't know if I've been here, but I think I've seen it as I've flown above? Like, I've definitely seen a gap, and it looks like there's a gap in the top. But maybe I just never dropped down onto it. There's a little antenna here. Oh, there they are. They're bullying her. How am I supposed to get here? Just want to see how it connects. Oh, my character is doing the thing again, where I'm like gonna get thrown off. Except it's not as wild as it was the other day. No, the item. Oh, the Salandit. I was like, what is that? I don't know what shiny Salandit looks like. I know Salazzle is like white, but Salandit. So I didn't catch a Salandit and then evolve them. I caught shiny Salazzles. Oh, it's white too, and it has like a little black head. It's cute. Oh wait, I have been up here because there was an item over here. A TM, and I grabbed it. I think Kieran took me up here at some point. Dude, help her. Stop watching. I saw a tweet earlier where someone in April posted like, I don't know. I think the word Blorbo was in there. But they drew Ogerpon with its mask off, and it had almost the exact same face. So they like predicted it almost exactly. It's kind of wild. Let me kill them already. I have no idea what their types could be. I mean, maybe dark and something. Oh, I should use Free Strike because he might be water because he's blue. I don't know. He's dead either way. Wait, can I catch them? I didn't try. Triple battle? Oh. Cowards. Why don't we just block them? What? Don't mention it. I'm not gonna apologize. I didn't do anything. Give her mask. Oh, she wants it from me. And then she's gonna get in my Pokeball and he's gonna be mad. So, Bobby? How have you been? It's been a bit. I've been working. I've been working so much that like I can't stream. It's just I've been working so much that when I get home, Ogerpot's gonna follow me. By the time I'm done doing, oh, is that where that guy died or something? By the time I get home and eat and nap and stuff like that, it's too late to stream. It sucks, but oh well. I'm getting more and more used to it and like figuring out my schedule at least. But then I get hit with like days where I have to work late and then I'm just like, okay, cool. Now when I get home it's gonna be like 8 p.m. and I literally will not be able to stream because I'm already exhausted. Been good? Sweet. Haven't been playing anything? I don't know if you touched Starfield or anything like that. Lies of piss. I haven't played Starfield. I've been looking at Lies of P. I've watched a few people play it and it looks really good, and from what I've heard it's really good. It's not as good as Bloodborne from what I've heard, but I wonder if I'll get too far away. Oh, she like vanishes. Okay. I've heard a lot of people say it's the best Souls-like that isn't by FromSoft. You really liked it? That's, yeah, like what I like, man. I'm looking forward to it when I get to it eventually. I'm not sure where I'm supposed to go. It's really hard. Oh. I think I saw a little bit of kind of end-ish game. Like there was a boss. I can't remember what her name was. Something. It had Asia in the name. Like something Asia. Laxasia or something like that. I was watching Moon Fighter and he was getting owned. Like I don't know, he died a lot. And the boss looked tough, but also not that tough. Like watching it, but I know this is how it goes when you're watching a stream. You're like, I could do this. But I was watching him and I was like, I could do this. I can't tell. This one looks really big. I'm trying to like figure out how to compare it to something. Maybe I just stare at it long enough. Maybe he's not that big. I'm trying to like bring them to each other, but they won't follow me. What if I stand here? Will they come at me? Wait, there's a point where once the game gets you and it throws chill out the window. Like they know they got you deep enough in. I didn't watch enough. Like I didn't watch someone play a full playthrough. It was just like popping in here and there for different people's streams. So I wonder. I'm interested because I think I might have seen like early stuff and then late stuff, and it like I never saw like I think I saw early enough that it was hard enough, and then, you know, whatever changes, or wherever the difficulty ramps up, I never saw, and I just saw the end game stuff, so it all looked equally difficult. Because I know there's like upgrade system, or an upgrade system or something, that kind of, it sounds like, now that you're describing it, or like now I'm hearing about it from you, it's, I mean, this is, yeah, whatever. I was gonna say, it sounds like it's balanced to help you keep up with that stuff, but that is still is pretty hard. But I don't know enough. I really want to catch this dude, but I want to see. I wish I could just like pick him up and carry him over to this guy. But it seems like my only hope. Well, now I want to catch both of them because one is really big and one is really small, or one's bigger and one's smaller, and I can't tell if this one is big or normal size and that one's small, or this one is normal size and this one's big. Whatever. I'm just gonna ignore them because I have two Salazzles that are already, one's big and one's small, so I don't need Salandits. Oh. Oh, okay, I can't. I was like, oh, I can't have another Pokemon out because I have Ogerpon. Why can I have both? I was trying to tell Ogerpon what to do, but it just goes to my Pokemon. I guess the one thing about Lies of P that I've seen that I wasn't too into was the voice acting, at least of the main character. Or I don't know if it's the main character or if there's like, excuse me. I don't know. I don't know enough about the game, but when I was watching Moon Moon play, there was a part where someone was talking, and I couldn't tell if it was the main character or if it was like a ghost attached to him or something. I don't know what was going on there, but someone was talking, and I was like, this voice acting is a little P don't talk. Okay, so it wasn't him. That's what I like. I was like, it didn't show his face, so I couldn't tell if his mouth, like I couldn't see his mouth moving, so I couldn't tell if it was him or not, but it didn't seem like it was him, because like the way the person was talking, it was a boy voice, but the guy was talking, but like P or whatever the character's name is, the main character, the character you control, I guess you, oh, he is P, he's Pinocchio, isn't he, or something like that. Lies of P. It's supposed to be like a weird Pinocchio retelling or something. I don't know. But he was just like standing there and like not moving at all. So I was like, if he's talking, that's like he's not moving. Like there's no body language. Sure. I saw Geppetto, and that's it. Like I know they talked about, I don't know, Pinocchio in some way, and I saw a character named Geppetto. I have no idea how any of it is actually Pinocchio tied or whatever. Because like I didn't see the kid's nose grow, so I wonder. Well, I don't want to be spoiled, but I wonder if the Pinocchio tie matters at all, other than that like a lot of the characters are puppets and stuff like that, or like mechanical kind of like that, which I'm like super into. I like that kind of like doll joint stuff a lot, but at the same time, I don't know, if it's mechanical, that kind of kills it. But not that I don't like the aesthetic or whatever, but I just want to know. And I guess when I get to it eventually, I'll find out why they picked Pinocchio. Because if they're going for this, like, you know, puppety, mechanical style stuff, they don't have to call it Pinocchio. We go in village, you stay here. Ogre Pond stay. Dude, Kieran is seething because Ogre Pond likes me. He's not seething. She's seething. Ogre Pond is adorable. I'm glad they did this. Because, oh, it's midnight. I saw the mass outbreak thing. That's like the midnight alert. Oh, I heard they fixed outbreaks, because it used to be if there's like multiple versions of a Pokemon, like what's the sushi one called? Tatsugiri. Like Tatsugiri has 3 forms, so if there was an outbreak, no matter what form showed up on the map, it was always the first form or something like that, like the first in the list in the code or something like that. And apparently with the update that came with this expansion, they fixed that so that, you know, all of the different, you know, types of a Pokemon will show up in an outbreak, which is cool, but also way too late. Like, what took them so long? And also, like, I'm sure that patch could have came out separate from the DLC. But whatever. I was gonna say Ogre Pond is very cute, and I'm glad they did. Like, I don't know. I mean, they could have like had some other reveal with the mask. Wait, look at. Oh my god, that's cute. They could have had it. I don't know. Be anything else, but they went with super moe. They gave it the fangs, the big old eyeballs, the little like cheek blush dots, I guess, but they're black. I don't know. They did everything to make me like Ogre Pond, because I don't like very many legendaries. There's like, I don't know, some good designs, but a lot of them are too try hard. I don't know how to explain it other than like they try to make their legendaries and, you know, box Pokemon too cool and too epic that I'm just like, bro, I just want like a nice little something that I'll want to walk around with. I mean, some of them are cool, but like Groudon and Kyogre, I was just thinking of like 3rd gen, I guess, and Rayquaza. They're all like, that's too much for me. I just want a nice little, give me like a Victini, even though Victini is what, a mythical. Something small, something cute. Doesn't like Jirachi. I like Jirachi a lot, actually, as like one of the legendaries for a legendary or mythical or whatever you want to call it. Jirachi, Celebi, the small normal ones. I guess not even normal, but they don't have to be, you know, some crazy super powerful thing, even though those ones are super powerful, just in different ways. The lousy 3. I like how she's renaming them. Like even Okidogi and Monkey Dory, Pheasantipity. Oh, I guess I'm not supposed to go to sleep. I know that we're supposed to be getting info, but it's pointing on this, right? Anyway, I like Okidogi, but the other 2 are kind of like... Oh wait, am I supposed to go to the roof? Even Okidogi is a little too much, but I just think he's cool because he's like this just big buff dog. What am I looking for? Oh, is it that little kid? Or is it just telling me... No, I think the icon is just like the town. No, not the... Oh, it is a scarf. Pheasantipity, Oni Mountain, Okie Dokie, something Barrens. What do you got, Kieran? Nothing. Okay, he's useless. Pond. I don't know if he means like the crystal one or what. She's fine. What did you learn? She can say nothing. Look, I'm the leader here. Mundane work, like gathering info, just doesn't suit me. Bro, that's like the IT director. I was complaining about him earlier. Literally calls me and tells me to do all the research. And then asks me. And then when I explain it to him, he's just like, okay, whatever. What do I got to do to fix it? And it's like, do this. What was the point? That's like, I was talking about this earlier. I don't know if you heard it. Honda was here and I was telling him about it though, but yeah, whatever. The IT director, he had me do this whole thing where he's like, I need you to research this and then come back to me. And then I didn't get back to him and then he called me and I was like, I didn't do the research. And he's like, all right, well, I need it by the end of the day. And then I did it and I got it to him. And then he, like I just described, he just basically was like, okay, just what do I need to know to fix the issue? And it's like, why did he have me research it if I'm just gonna tell him what to do? He could have just asked me what to do and I would have just told him. Oh wait, she scares everybody. Man, that's like the third time I've sneezed. Twice in like the last like half hour or something. Anyway. Oh, she has like a Teal or something phone case. Pheasantipity reminds me of something. I don't know if it's another Pokemon or something else. Oh, wait, what? Oh, great. Now he's like, he is jealous. Or he's doing something else. I don't know. Sounds fun. It's not. I don't want to take like another hour complaining about it, but hold on. I do want to give you, I'll give you a little bit of a condensed version, a more efficient version, because now I know how to tell it a little bit better. But basically, this guy, he's the IT director, but he's real dumb. Like, oh wait, I never knew Spinnerack's like, the little face on its back actually like changes when it does stuff. Like here, let me do this again. Like when it did its cry, the face on its back changed. It's like angry. What the heck? I never knew that. That's cool. Anyway, he's the IT director, but he has no experience or qualifications for the job. And then yeah, then he just like, I didn't know this before, but my mom explained it to me. Like she told me about it. But he's like one of those kind of like typical managers or, you know, executives or whatever that like tells, you know, their people what to do and then takes credit for it. And I didn't realize it. I mean, when my mom told me about it, because I was complaining about like a job he had me do, like that thing that I was just talking about where he had me do all this research for something. uh, to fix an issue. Like he was basically having me troubleshoot someone else's issue through him on one phone call, and it was like really frustrating because I was like, dude, just let me see the guy's computer and I'll fix it myself. Like, let me get hands on it and I can figure out what's wrong with it and fix it. Because the way you're just what you're telling me, I don't know what to like. I don't know how to fix it. I just can like give you suggestions for how to fix it or whatever. And I didn't realize it at the time, but he was basically asking how to fix it so he could go to. It was the COO. He wanted to go to the COO and fix his problem and take credit for it. Because I was complaining to my mom about it. Because basically, yeah, whatever. Like he had me do all this research and then called me, or I called him, the day that he was like, I need it by the end of the day. So I called him and told him what I found, which like was nothing. I was like, bro, like, what are you going to do with this information anyway? But I was just like, all right, here. This is how mirror casting works. This is how Chromecasting works. What's the issue? Like, why do you need to know this? And he's like, oh, we're trying to cast to the TV and it's not working. So, I just needed to know, like, about these things to know, like, how to proceed from here. And then he was like, so what do we do from here? And I was like, well, we don't really, like, I don't, if the USB receiver dongle that you bought actually does what you're saying it does, which is it looks like it does from what I can see in our system, because we install SolarWinds, which is like this, I don't know, it does a billion things. It's super useful, but when you install it on a machine, it does like what do you call it? It gets all the like the specs and it like puts it in our like service desk help desk ticket website. So I can look at someone's machine and see what they have in their machine. And so that USB receiver shows up in there and it says like, oh, it's like, it's a Wi-Fi adapter and it has two virtual Wi-Fi, or it is two virtual Wi-Fi adapters basically. And so like I did all this research just to kind of like figure out what the specs were and like what the options were. And so then, yeah, I was like, what do you need all this for? What's the issue and how does this help? And he was like, oh, well, he can't cast to his TV. And so like, I was like, oh, like, well, if it's like the other TV that I dealt with, all you have to do is take it off the Wi-Fi and then it works. And like, the thing is like, he doesn't know what he's talking about. He asks me and comes to me. And then when I tell him, he doubts me. And it's like, dude, you don't even know, so like, how are you gonna doubt me? So like, I told him like, just take it off the Wi-Fi and it'll work. He's like, no, I'm pretty sure all the other TVs are connected to the Wi-Fi and that's how they work. And I was like, well, the one that I dealt with like just a few weeks ago, as soon as I took it off the Wi-Fi, it worked. So I'm just telling you what I've seen and what I've done. And then he's like, so you're 100% sure that worked? This is literally what he said. He's like, you're 100% sure that'll work? And I was like, no, because I don't know what's actually wrong with it. I haven't seen it or touched it myself. It's just, from what you're telling me, that's what I would try. And he's like, okay. And I was like, literally just tell the COO, say, take your TV off the Wi-Fi and then press Windows K or Windows P and see if you can cast to it. And he's like, okay. And then he told him, like, he called me back the next day. I was like, hey, by the way, or I can't remember if he called me or talked to me in person, but he's like, by the way, what you said worked. We took it off the Wi-Fi and then I'm trying to see if I can see a Phoebus or Phoebus or whatever you call it in here somewhere. There was a melodic. But anyway, he was like, yeah, it worked. And I was like, yeah, I know. Like, I whatever. I knew it was going to work. But he's like, yeah, it worked. And, there's been no issues and, good job. And I was like, okay. And I was complaining to my mom about this. I told her this whole story. And she's like, you know what he did? He didn't tell, like, he did it all himself. Like, he didn't tell the COO that you did it. Like, he took credit for that. And I was like, oh, you know what? You're right. He probably did. He probably was like, that's why he was calling me and wouldn't let me talk to the COO or let me, go to the COO and see what's up. Because I was like, oh, I can go over there and just, take a look. And he's like, no, I don't want to bother him. He's a busy man, blah, 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 this and that. Like, he's just like, he was like in the way. He wouldn't let me see the COO. Which I was like, well, that's annoying, but I guess he's kind of making sense. Like, yeah, sure, he's got more important things than to, let me sit at his PC. But I was like, like if you can talk to him and just ask him, for a window of time, maybe when he goes to lunch or something, and I can get in there and troubleshoot it a bit. But he's like, no, 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 just tell me what to do, and I'll tell him what to do, and that'll work. And it was like, yeah, sure, okay, fine, whatever. Tell him to do this. Because the COO is pretty tech savvy. Like, he's pretty smart, but, the thing was, the IT director told him to do the wrong thing because he was saying, you have to connect it to the Wi-Fi. So he was just, like, wrong in the first place, which was making, the COO experience. Like, he caused the problem that the COO was having, and I fixed it. But my mom was like, yeah, no, he took credit for it. There's no way he told him that. When he talked to him, he didn't say, hey, Rigo said do this. He just said, do this, right? And I was like, oh, you're right. But then my mom was like, because my mom is legal. She's the lawyer. She talks to the COO a lot. She's like, yeah, the next time I see him, I'll tell him. I'll tell him it was you. I'm going to say, so, hey, I heard that Rigo fixed your TV. You're casting to the TV issue. And I'll make sure he knows it was you. And I was like, all right, cool, thanks. I can hear pheasantipity, or at least I'm assuming it's pheasantipity. I hear something, sounds like a bird. Oh yeah, there she is. With the 3 frames of animation. Anyway, yeah, whatever. The IT director sucks. He's stupid, and he's annoying, and he's always bothering me with stuff. Oh, this guy's fighting types, probably. Normal types? What is Ambipom? Normal. Well, I don't have a fighting type. Annoying. I was going to talk about something and then I forgot because I was talking about all this stuff. He just has all normal types. I mean, that makes sense, but well, maybe he'll pull out something that's normal plus something else. Lame. Owned. Snorlax. Just for the guaranteed crit. I think I talked about this either last stream or last week. But Snorlax is so much smaller than I thought it was. What is that, leftovers? I can't remember which mouse hold is the rare one or the like harder to get one, because one of them has 1 kid and the other one has 2 kids, and I can't remember which one is the more special one. Oh, I can't do anything. I entered the cutscene zone. Oh, I was gonna talk about Pheasantipity. What's up, Aiko? It reminds me of something, and I can't remember what, but it also reminds me of just a peacock. And on my drive to work, I guess it's on my drive home too, but like on my usual route, there's this house that's like well, the house isn't that big, but like the property is big, and like the wall that kind of like goes around it is pretty big. But they have peacocks outside, like outside of the wall, that like just like hang out in the morning. So like on my drive to work, I'll see these like 3 peacocks just on the side of the road. It's like a kind of like back roads-ish road. It's not like a street, or like, I mean, it is a street, I guess, because it's a street, but it's not like there's not a lot of traffic there, but there's just these peacocks that hang out, and it's kind of cool. It's actually really cool, but I'm always like scared, or just like when I drive by and I see them, I'm like, man, like how can I would not, I mean, I guess they're smart enough to not run out into the street and get hit, but like there's roadkill on all these back roads, like every day a new animal, like a cat or a dog, or like a raccoon or something. There's always something dead, like a new thing dead, at least like a few times a week. And I'm like, one of these days, one of these peacocks is gonna be on the side of the road dead, and I'm gonna be sad, because like, I don't know, they're really cool. But it was like, I don't know, the first time I saw them, because like I'd driven this route quite a few times and never saw them until like a couple weeks ago. And then I was like, wait a second, that's a peacock. Like what are peacocks doing here? And then like every day after that, I don't know if I just didn't notice them before or what, but like then I just started seeing them every day, and I was like, oh man, I guess these people just have peacocks that go out and hang out in the morning, because they're never there in the afternoon. But it's really cool. Sprinted to the store today to get a thing of biscuits. You're wearing your steel-toed work boots. They work good for running. I can't imagine that they work good, because I used to wear not steel-toed boots when I was in the Marines, and running in those was awful. I think I've talked about it before, but in the Marine Corps, you do every other branch has one annual fitness test. The Marine Corps has 2, one for the first 6 months of the year and the other one for the last 6 months. And so you have your PFT, which is your physical fitness test, and your CFT, which is your combat fitness test. And that one you do, we call it boots and utes, boots and utilities. But you wear you wear your cami pants. You just wear like your green skivvy shirt. You don't wear your blouse. And your boots. So you have no blouse, but you have a t-shirt, cami pants, and boots. And the whole combat fitness test is in that. And it's like, it starts out with an 880 sprint, 880 meter sprint, which I think is, it's either a quarter mile or a half a mile. I always forget. Half mile sprint, a little more than a half mile. So a half mile sprint in boots and cami pants, and then you just have like a billion like obstacle courses and things you do. I thought she was gonna attack Ogerpon. I was about to be like, wait a second, that's not cool. But I didn't finish looking for a Feebas. Feebas? I don't know. They work good for running. I mean, if you're trying to like build up muscle fast, I guess maybe. But like I was saying, CFT is always like PFT season. You're like, whatever, it's PFT season. You know, just crank out some pull-ups every, you know, when you go to lunch and when you come back, and you know, every time you take a break or something. Because every every building in the Marine Corps has a pull-up bar outside of it because, I don't know, you have to do pull-ups. And so, like, one thing is, like, if you walk by the pull-up bar without jumping on and doing a max set, someone's going to yell at you for being lazy. They're going to be like, hey, Marine, get on that pull-up bar. And you're like, aye, aye, sir. Just do your pull-ups. What was it? CFT season, everyone's always like, oh my god, CFT season, I hate CFT season, because nobody likes CFT season, because it's an 880 sprint, ammo can lift, which the ammo can is like 20 pounds or something, and you just like, you hold it here, you have to like, have it below your chin, and then you push straight up, and you have to do like, you get like 2 minutes, and you have to do, I think you only have to do like 30, but you max out points at 90 something or something. Hold on, let me see. CFT requirements. We're going to read about the combat fitness test. Let's see. Run 880 yards, which is 880 meters. Lift a 30-pound ammo can. So it's 30 pounds, not even 20 pounds. For 2 minutes. And a maneuver under fire simulated event. Let's see. For the half-mile sprint, if you're 17 to 20 years old, you have to do it in under 3 minutes and 45 seconds. The fastest you can do it is 2:40. 21 to 25, 3:45. Okay, let's look at my age bracket. 31 to 35, 3 minutes and 51 seconds. So I get a little bit more time, and my maximum is 2:42. I think I always did it around like 3 minutes, like close to 3 minutes, either like, you know, like 10 minutes or like 3:10 or 2:50-ish. The ammo can lift. Oh, you have to do 60 at minimum. 62 if you're between 17 and 20. Then 67 between 21 and 40. And the maximum is 106. And then 120 for my age. But that's 30 pounds that you're just like lifting here straight up. Like 2 minutes to do as many as you can. I never maxed out that because, like, I don't know. That's exhausting. I mean, all these things are exhausting. But I think I always got around 90. And then maneuver under fire. That one's the obstacle course thing. Half-mile sprint in boots. You could do that. I don't know if you could. You should try it. It's a lot. Try to do it in under 3 minutes and 45 seconds. Because that's a lot. Like, it's a lot even for Marines that are fit. Because, like, I would do that sprint. Like I said, I would finish, like, close to 3 minutes, either just under or just above it. And I would throw up every time. Every time. And I did that, my last CFT I did before I got out. I ran it with my gunny, and we were both, like, you know, standing with each other, like, talking or whatever. Because, like, when you do a CFT, you just do it with a bunch of other Marines. You don't have, it's not always, like, people from your unit. It's just, like, you show up to the CFT if you need to do your CFT, and so you're there with a bunch of random Marines you've never met before. Like the guy who was my partner for the maneuver under fire, because you need a partner, and I was a bunch of people's partner, but the guy because part of the maneuver under fire is like dragging a buddy and then firemen's carrying him, and so a lot of people wanted me to be their partner because I'm small and light, or I was small and light. I mean, I'm still small, but I'm not as light. I've gained 20 pounds since I got out, so nobody would, I mean, I'm sure people would still pick me because I'm small and I'm still lighter than a lot of other Marines, but the guy I picked the guy who was my partner was like pretty close to my weight at the time. I had never met him before, and he was like some old like colonel, like he was like an officer, like a lieutenant colonel or a colonel or something. I remember it was like it was either lieutenant colonel or colonel, but I remember colonel was part of it. And he's like, yeah, I'm the blah, blah, blah over at blah, blah, blah. And I was like, oh, well, nice to meet you, sir. And he's like, yep, just, if you be my partner, I'll be yours. And I was like, all right, sure. Because, like, when you're doing your PFT and CFT, like, rank kind of doesn't matter. Because, especially since you take off your blouse, so you can't even see anybody's rank. So you just, you know, you have to ask the person. But, like, it's like a team effort thing anyway. Like I was saying, like, you know, you're working to help each other. Basically, you want to be as good of a partner as you can, so that the guy who, you know, you're partners with gets as high of a score as he can, because then he's gonna do the same for you. So like when you're doing the drag, so like basically, so when you do the drag, the maneuver under fire, I kind of want to just pull up a video and show you guys of like how it looks, but you know what, let's do that. Let's watch the CFT. Let me see. Oh, this one's perfect. It's a maneuver under fire. Hold on, let me I'm gonna go to the intermission screen for a second, just so that I can get this set up without like breaking the game and all this other stuff. Okay, you're missing it. It's cute. The my ogre pun is running around underneath, or running around me. Let's see. Window. Let me pause this before it starts. Okay, let me fix this window size, because this one's like a big vertical video. Excuse me. Excuse me, man. Keep burping. Okay, I don't know if this is centered, but as good as I'm gonna get it. Alright, we're gonna watch a CFT. Oh, I think I muted the tab. Hold on. Oh, I didn't. Did that break it? No, okay. Wait, I gotta watch. Okay, no. Oh, wait, let me pause the Pokemon. Alright.
Ready? Yeah. Go!
Oh, they're wearing their blouses. That's weird.
Low crawl.
Or maybe you put your blouse back on. Maybe you don't have the blouse on for this sprint. Or maybe this guy has it on because he's... No, yeah. I think you do put your blouse back on, I guess. I don't remember.
Zigzag. Around the cones.
You see how slow he's going? Because you're just, like, gassed already.
Straight back.
You're gassed before you even start from the sprint and the ammo cans. But see, the guy he's pulling is screwing him because he's digging his heels in. So what I was saying is, like, you want to help your buddy by putting your feet flat so they just, like, slide. But that guy is, like, digging his heels in, which makes it so much harder.
I can read your back muscles. You're so damn lean.
Drop up, pick up your ammo cans.
It's fun to watch this guy go through this because it's like,
Back to the zigzag.
this sucks.
Around the cones.
And those are those 30-pound ammo cans.
2.
So you're carrying 60 pounds as you're running through all this again.
30. Last cone, last cone. Drop the ammo can.
Dude, I'm like out of breath just watching this. Like, not even exaggerating. I'm like, I can feel like the pain.
Drop. Hit.
So when you throw that grenade, you either hit or you miss. And if you hit, you get like
Around the cones, around
like
the cones.
5 or 10 seconds off your time, and if you miss, you get 5 or 10 seconds added. I can't remember what the number is, but it's really annoying because if you miss, you're like, great, I just got time added on.
You don't have time. You gotta go. You gotta go.
$215 with the hit.
Man, that is exhausting. All right, hold on, let me fix this stuff. Like I was saying just a second ago, like I feel like I'm out of breath just watching that. Like it's real. Well, you wouldn't want to do that out in the field if your life depended on it, digging your heels in unless you couldn't help it. Dude, that's what I'm saying. Like, well, yeah, exactly. Like, you wouldn't want to do that. But also, like, if it's for a test and, you know, you're trying to help your buddy out, you're trying not to be a blue falcon, you'll put your feet flat so you just slide off the, like, just slide across the grass. Because usually you do it early in the morning when it's, like, cold and the grass is wet from, like, dew and stuff. So, like, your feet slide even easier. It's just, like, wet already and slippery. So, like, you're just, like, you know, there's no friction there. But that guy was just, like, letting his heels drag. And it's like, bro, that's making it harder for that guy. Anyway. The sprint was always the worst part. I hated the ammo can lifts, but, like, this, like I said, every time I did, every CFT I ever did, I threw up after the sprint. Like, I sprinted so hard that I threw up. I mean, I've always sprinted like that anyway, though. Like, even if it's just, like, normal PT and we're doing sprints, I always sprint too hard and just make myself throw up. Because it's a sprint. That's the whole point of a sprint is you're like, dumping all your energy to, like, run as fast as you can. Like, if you're doing, like, the 3 mile for the PFT or something, you're pacing yourself and you're taking your time. But if it's a sprint, you're supposed to go, you're sprinting. You're running top speed. So I would always run at the top speed that would make me throw up afterwards. Like, I literally would be so out of breath that I gag and throw up. I think I told the story before, but I did that. I did that for, like, an army PFT one time, which is 2 miles. Oh, wait, look at her tail. It's cute. Wait, what? Why does she only have one of those little yellow bee dot things? I keep saying she when it's in it or whatever. Why is it like that? Like, there's one yellow dot and a star, but... Oh, there's 2 on the... Okay, I guess they're just, like, random things on its body. I didn't even know it had any on the front. Anyway. The PFT. So, Marine Corps PFT is 3 miles, and you get... The fastest you can do it, or the highest score you can get, is finishing in 18 minutes. And the slowest is like 31 or 32 minutes or something like that. So you have, like, plenty of time. Like, you can run a 10 minute mile for 3 miles and still pass. Or I think it's 28 minutes is the slowest, actually. It might be 32 or something for females, but males have to run it faster. I don't remember, but you get, like, plenty of time to do it. And the army PFT is 2 miles, and you get, like, a lot of time to do it too. But you're pacing yourself differently because you're running. Let me see what the army PFT is. Because I had to run one. Two-mile run. 1554. Is that the lowest? That might be. Yeah, you have to run it. That seems fast. Hold on. Or not fast, but, like, faster than I'm remembering. I ran mine in, like, 11 minutes, though. And that was awful. Dude, I can't find, like, a minimum and maximum. I just see that 1554. I can't tell if that's the minimum or the maximum. She's sleeping. It's very cute. Flopped sleep. They should put Ogerpon in Pokemon Sleep. I want an Ogerpon now. Wait, distance to the store from your house is... With the route you take only a quarter mile. You should try to race your school bus in middle school to the alley you used to walk down to get to your house from the bus stop. So you love running, sprinting. Do the half mile in your boots. See how actually miserable you'll be afterwards. Oh, so what the 2 miles army PFT. we had to do an Army PFT for this like service member of the quarter thing because it was a joint unit. So instead of Marine of the quarter, it's service member. And we all had to do the same PFT. All had to do the Army PFT. And so like I'm like, okay, 2 miles, that's way easy. That's a 30% shorter than what I'm used to. So, cool, I don't have to run as far. But then I was also like, but I don't know how to run at a pace like that, because like, it's a shorter distance, so you'll want to run faster. You have to run faster. And so I was like, I'm just gonna, like, I was like, I'm just gonna win. Like that's kind of it. I don't know how to pace myself for this, so I'm just gonna run faster than the guy behind me. And there was 2 guys and a girl on that with me, so like there's 3 people I have to beat. And yeah, they were like, we're all at the line, and they're like, go. And I started running, and I was in the lead, and I was going at a nice little comfy pace that I was like, this is easy. 2 miles, I can do this. 8 laps around this track, sure, whatever, not bad. And then as I was like, I don't know, like halfway through it or whatever, the second place guy was catching up, and I was just going, and then I could hear someone catching up to me, and I was like, what the heck? And like I looked back, and he was like right behind me, and I was like, I just like started picking up the pace, and I just like started running a lot faster, and just kept that pace for the rest of the race, basically rest of the run. And then when I finished, I was like, because I didn't look back a single time after that, I was just like basically sprinting the rest of it. And then when I got to the end, I was like hyperventilating, like the worst I've ever hyperventilated from a sprint or anything like that. And I couldn't breathe, I couldn't talk. The Master Sergeant, Air Force Master Sergeant who was there with me, who was like my chaperone or whatever, like you have to have like someone higher ranking than you, like bring you to all the different parts of the service member of the quarter board stuff. So like to the PFT, to the different like boards you have to sit on and stuff like that, the different like parts of that. But he's like, are you good? And I was like, I'm good. Like I couldn't breathe, I couldn't talk, and I was just like, no, I'm good. But I was like, I could not catch my breath. But like when I finished, I like was like standing there like trying to catch my breath, and I was like, I should need some water. And like I went to like the water fountain and got some water, and I was like, I drank water, and it was like hard to drink the water because I couldn't breathe. Like I'm trying to like breathe in between like little sips and stuff. But then I went back, and like the Master Sergeant and there was an Army Master Sergeant who was also there, or Army Sergeant First Class. I don't think, does the Army have Master Sergeants? He was, what's the Army E7? Oops. I think it's Sergeant First Class, right? Yeah, because he was like our gunny, Marine Corps gunny. I was just thinking Air Force E7 is Master Sergeant, so Army E7 is probably a Master Sergeant. Because our Master Sergeant is E8. And in the Marine Corps, it's like all of our ranks are... they say they're one rank above the other branches, basically. So, like, our Master Sergeant is a rank above their Master Sergeant. Our Staff Sergeant... Well, our Staff Sergeant is the same rank as the Army, I guess. But, I don't know. The Marine Corps is weird about pride and stuff like that. But anyway... this Army Sergeant First Class... Or do they have... Hold on. Army ranks. I always forget. I used to know them. I know the Marine Corps ranks. Oh, they do have a Master Sergeant. Okay, it was not a Master Sergeant who was there, though. Because they would not have an E8 just, like, as part of that. An E8 just, like, keeping track of CFT or PFT scores at, like, 6 in the morning. Anyway, the Army Sergeant First Class, or whatever he was, who was there, was also like, dude, are you good? Like, are you sure you're good? And I'm like, yeah, no, I just gotta catch my breath. But like in a way that it was like super out of breath. But like as I'm like standing there catching my breath, I'm like watching the rest of the people run, and like I didn't lap anybody, but they were still like when I had finished and like gotten water and come back, they still had a lap to go. And I was like, man, I finished like way too fast. And like like I got my time and it was like 11 something, and I was like, I didn't know how good or bad that was, but then the master sergeant, the Air Force master sergeant that was with me was like, man, like that's really fast. That's almost as fast as me. And I've never seen anyone, like, no one's ever ran as fast as me. I've never known anyone who ran the CFT as fast as me. And I was like, cool. I mean, it felt like I ran it super fast. I couldn't breathe, but like, yeah, whatever. Like, I finally caught my breath and everything and was good. But like, it was just like, if it was just a normal Marine Corps PFT, I probably would have ran it and been fine. Like, I've never hit the 18 minutes on a Marine Corps PFT. The fastest I ever ran it was 20 minutes. 20 minutes and 30 seconds. And the slowest I ever ran it was like 24 minutes or something. And that was my last one because I was like, I don't care. This is my last one. I'm getting out in like 1 month. I'm going to take my time. But every PFT before that one, the slowest I ran was 21 minutes and 30 seconds. Like, I ran 20 minutes, 30 seconds in boot camp. And then everyone after that was like a little bit slower, but the slowest was 21 minutes and 30 seconds. Until my very last one, that was intentionally slow because I was like, it's my last PFT. I'm gonna take my time. Like, if I would have kept up that pace for a Marine Corps for 3 miles, I would have done it in under 18 minutes, or like at 18 minutes, or real close to 18 minutes, and that would have been like insane. That would have been sick. But I didn't. But yeah, anyway, let me kill this bird, and then the monkey, and then the dog. Anyway, watching that CFT's got me all exhausted. Also, I like how it has horns. I didn't notice it before, but it has like spikes on the top of its head. I mean, I guess it could be feathers. But they look like horns, like actual, like solid horns. Oh, it's a Titan or Titanic. I was wondering because Carmine said, like, doesn't it look bigger? And I was like, I guess it does, but doesn't it remind you of me a little? Maybe that's what I was thinking of. No. It's fast. Great. Pretty sure I saw my Jolteon. She said, I'm gonna be the one who deals more damage, and then she does a non-damaging move. Nice. I still don't know what that gimmick does. Oh, nice. I was like, what is that? Ogerpon gonna join the fight? Nope. Just help me kill. Oh wait, we can't freeze it now. Nice. I'm gonna look at what Morpeko's like hungry gimmick is. Hunger switch. Okay, at the end of each turn, Hunger Switch switches a Morpeko with the ability between its full belly mode and hungry mode. Full belly mode, Aura Wheel is electric type. In hangry mode, not hungry mode. In hangry mode, it is a dark type move. Okay, so it just changes the type of one of its abilities. Huh. Also, I wasn't looking, but did my character just dab? Okay, she's only... Sorry, I was trying to mute, but I accidentally remuted. Did she use Aura Wheel in this form? Okay, good. Also, it's not weak to electric type. It's not flying type. Owned. What is it? Poison and dark, I guess? Let me catch it. Now let me catch it. They're gonna make me go find him again. Are those just lips? Oh, I thought it was lips. Cool. Hearth flame mask. Alright, I'm gonna get some water and use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay. I should have redone my ponytail, but whatever. It's not coming out of the hair tie or anything, so whatever. It's just I wanted the hair tie a little bit higher up again. Okay. Who is next? Oh wait. Noah to Hurlot trying to sprint a half mile. I'm at the age in the US where I'm required to be on selective service. Oh. I doubt my very minor scoliosis would disqualify me under 20 degrees. Is that what it is or something? Is like if it's under 20 degrees, you don't get disqualified? Might as well be ready. I mean, if you get... I don't think that they'll ever really... You know... I don't know what you call it. I was going to say turn on a draft again, but... At least not anytime soon. Like, it would have to be something insane. Like, there's so much volunteer... Like, our military is big enough that even if there was like a... Okay, under 20 degrees, I see. I don't know all the different disqualifications and stuff. Like, flat feet is a disqualifier, I guess. Or it can be, I guess. Like, I think if you have flat feet, if you care enough or really want to, you can get in the military still. Because I'm pretty sure I knew a guy in the Marines that had flat feet or something. Like, I think if you have flat feet, you can get a waiver, or I don't know. It always felt like people who were like, oh, I couldn't join because I have flat feet, just didn't want to join, and we're like, oh, cool, it's my excuse for why I couldn't make it or whatever. I don't know. Because there's a lot of people like that who are like you'll meet people. I mean, I've met people, I guess, who, like, when they find out I'm a Marine, they're like, oh yeah, I tried to join or whatever, but they wouldn't let me because I had flat feet or whatever. They have some excuse when it's like, dude, I'm not trying to, like, I don't care. Like, I didn't bring up being in the Marines because I'm trying to flex on you or something, right? It's literally just came up. I never, like, really do that. I don't ever, like, say, like, oh yeah, I was a Marine, you know, to, like, impress people. A lot of times I don't even tell anybody because I'm not that I'm ashamed or embarrassed of it, but because I don't want the attention. I don't want to have to go through the awkwardness of explaining it, or like have them be like, oh, thank you for your service, because like it's always like, I don't know what to say. You're welcome. I guess. I don't know. It wasn't that bad. I mean, it was, but it wasn't. I've met people who have been like, oh yeah, you know, I had flat feet so I couldn't join, or oh, I had this and that. I wanted to, but I couldn't because of this. And it's like, if you really wanted to, you could have not told the doctor, or had the doctor, you know, waive it, or, you know, had the doctor say like I don't know. You can get waivers, and recruiters and doctors are more than willing enough to lie about some stuff so that you can get in. But anyway, I guess my point is there's plenty of people who willingly enlist in the military that okay, wait, one of these pseudo-wudos was tiny. These two are both really tiny. Well, now they're running, but I'm not gonna catch them. I don't like pseudo-wudo. I haven't liked pseudo-wudo since its introduction. Like, the first time you encounter pseudo-wudo, it's blocking your path, and I always hated it because of that. If you really want to serve, there's always a way to get in. If you're, yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Like, I was underweight by like 15 pounds, and they were like, we got a waiver for that, and they just let me in. And I gained weight once I got in. Built a lot of muscle. But, like, there's plenty, like, I'm trying to think, there's other guys who are, like, I knew in the military who were like, oh yeah, I got this condition, or I got this thing. One guy was bipolar, and he was in, like, I mean, he got in before they before he was diagnosed, but I'm sure if they did any kind of like psychological evaluation, they would have, you know, realized, hey, this guy is bipolar, bipolar personality disorder or whatever you call it. Or maybe not personality disorder, but whatever the bipolar like technical, I forget what it is. Hold on, maybe it is just bipolar. Bipolar disorder. It's just bipolar disorder. Bipolar disorder. Formerly called manic depression, which is kind of like the perfect description for what he was. You can see the size difference between these pseudo-wudos pretty obviously. And they like ran next to each other the whole way. But he was bipolar, and he had like a pretty big like episode, I guess is how you would describe it. I've talked about it before, but he was like super depressed, and we were supposed to do something that day. I think we were all gonna go get haircuts and then go to like American Village or something. This was in Okinawa. We were all gonna like go do something that day, and we got up in the morning, and you know, his name was Davis. Like his roommate came to us and was like he came to us because he like it was like late, like we were waiting, me and my roommate were waiting in our room for these guys to show up so that we could all go get haircuts and, you know, do everything together. And this guy shows up, you know, later than we planned. I don't remember what time, but like let's say we were gonna do it at 9 or something. He showed up at like 9:30, and we're like, dude, finally. And he's like, hey, have you guys seen Davis? Because like, well, he showed up and was like expecting Davis to be there, and was like, he was like, wait, where's Davis? Have you guys seen Davis? And we're like, no, he's your roommate. Like, why? Where is Davis? And he's like, I don't know. And then like we just kind of like, we're like, we tried calling him, he didn't answer. We tried, like, we went to the chow hall to get food, and he wasn't there because we were like, oh, maybe he's at the chow hall getting breakfast already, and like whatever. He wasn't there. We went to the shopette, like we like looked for him a little bit, and then we couldn't find him. And then we were kind of like, okay, wait a second, like, where's Davis? And so then we got concerned because like he's had like kind of like episodes before, where he's kind of had like, you know, breakdowns and stuff like that. Anyway, we were like concerned, and so we called our corporal and sergeant, and we're like, hey, Davis is missing. And then they were like, okay, like get all the Marines together, like all of our unit basically, and we did like a base wide search where we're just like looking for him. And it was raining, it was like pouring rain. But yeah, like we went looking for him, and they eventually found him. I don't remember who found him, but one of our guys found him, and he was just like laying. So like in Okinawa, it rains a lot, and it's heavy rain. So there's like canals and stuff, like I don't know if you would call them canals, but like little like ditches that like run long distances and stuff like that, and like, you know, outlet into the ocean and things so that, you know, places don't flood. But he was just laying in one of those, like letting the water run over him, not like face down, but like on his back. So like he wasn't trying to drown, but he was just like depressed and like just laying in one of these. And yeah, like they found him, and then, you know, got him out of it, and, you know, got him home and changed, and, you know, took him to the chaplain because they were like, this guy needs to talk to somebody. And after that, like he went to medical and got like all kinds of like, you know, therapy and treatments and stuff like that. He had to like, he still came to work, but he had to like go to check in with the chaplain like at lunch, and then like after work and stuff like that. And he actually, like, it was like really good for him. Like he got put on medication and stuff like that, and like was like actually like, man, like it feels good to have this treated. And it was just like, we're just like, good, because it feels good to have you be like not a liability. I don't know. Because he was like a good dude. He wasn't like a bad Marine, but he hated being in the Marines, was like the main trigger for all of that. But yeah, like when he was like working with the chaplain, like he would come to work or whatever and just talk about it. And he's like, yeah, you know, it's really cool. I just like, you know, help him clean and stuff like that. But he's like a really nice guy, and it's like very therapeutic and all that. But and he wasn't a religious dude, and like didn't become religious because of working with the chaplain. But like the chaplain is the chaplain, so he's, you know, basically the base priest kind of, or whatever, you know. I don't think chaplains have to be Christian or Catholic, but you know, they're the base religion guy. But anyway, yeah, this dude, like, he like was diagnosed with bipolar disorder or whatever, and he stayed in. He did his whole enlistment and everything, and they didn't kick him out or anything. So like, that's the thing. That's what, yeah, if you want to get in, you'll get in. You can get in. There's no I think you would have to be like actually like disabled, like crippled, like physically in some way where you literally cannot do something. Like we had one guy who oh, let me read your message first, Heiko. Richard J. Flaherty, I don't know. Well, he was 4'9", got in the army, and the army's minimum height was 5 foot around Vietnam. He ended up being a Green Beret. That's kind of cool. That's what I would always joke with people when they would like make fun of my height. It's like, oh yeah, but I'm a smaller target. That's literally my first thought of like that guy being 4'9". I'm like, dude, that guy's gonna be hard to hit. Anyway, what was it? What was I saying? I was saying you have to be like physically disabled. Like you can't actually. Oh, I was gonna. Yeah, in boot camp, there was a guy in my platoon who he had this like eye condition. It was really, really like I'd never heard of it before or seen it before. But his eyes would like constantly like go left and right. Like it was actually kind of funny, and he would like joke about it too. But like he would like if he was looking at you, his eyes were like constantly like going. I can't tell if you can see my eyes, but like they were like always going like left and right, and he couldn't control it. He couldn't stop it. He could see fine, but like basically like it's like living your life as if everything is shaking left and right. And like it was funny because like that's how his eyes would go all the time if he, you know, like wasn't focusing them. And like my drill instructors were like, dude, like what's wrong with your eyes? Like, you know, like just like being drill instructors trying to like make fun of him, pick on anything or whatever. But they were like kind of like half joking but half serious, like, how did you get in? Like, how did, like, isn't like this feels like something that would disqualify you? And he's like, well, it's not, or it didn't. I'm here or whatever. And but like his eyes would go left and right, and he was like a fine Marine until we had to shoot. That was the thing, is like, so like his eyes would go left and right, and if he focused on something, then his head would shake. So like basically his head, like his eyes, if he like locked onto something, his head would shake because his eyes would still have to do that. So like it wasn't really like he was focusing his head, he was like adjusting his head so that his eyes could stay in the same place, if that makes sense. But when it came time to shoot, like to qualify, he couldn't shoot because he couldn't, you know, focus on a target and aim without like shaking his head, which would shake his rifle. And so he got dropped because of that. So like he did everything else you could possibly do as a Marine perfectly fine, and you know, pass every test and everything until it came time to qual. Then that was what disqualified him, was like he couldn't stop his head from shaking and his eyes from like moving, so which made it hard to focus on a target to shoot. So then he failed and, you know, got dropped, which sucked because like we were all like sad about it because we were like, dang dude, like this dude, like he's a good Marine, or would have been a good Marine. It's just he can't shoot. Like he literally physically cannot shoot because his eyes can't focus, like can't lock, like can't stay still. Like he can't focus the target without shaking his rifle, basically. If a condition impedes your ability to perform a required test, then it's disqualifying. Yeah, exactly. And that's like, and that's, I guess that's the point, is like, unless you have something that literally physically makes it so you can't do the thing, you can get in. It's not, flat feet is not going to stop you. Here's the buff one. Oh, I should have switched my Pokemon. He's probably a fighting type. The missing index fingers disqualifying. I don't know. I don't know if I ever met a Marine that was missing fingers. I should switch. Oh, but if he's fighting, he's strong against dark. Scarf's way too stylish for the likes of you. Why is she like using this Morpeko so much? Okay, great. I knew it. I knew it. Dang it. Well, that's kind of good. I kind of want to push through and try to get... I'm not going to kill him, so I kind of don't want to. Please be a heal. That makes me want to attack even more. I know she's going to die, but do it. Absence of any finger, piece of finger, or thumb is disqualifying without a waiver. Let your leader have the last attack, okay? I'll actually let her have the last attack if I can do it. There's a way. That's what. Yeah, exactly. There's a waiver for everything. Man, I was hoping you would attack the Morpeko. Oh, wait! I didn't know your Pokemon could do that. So like your Pokemon can tough out an attack if they like you enough, and survive with 1 HP. But I thought that only worked once. And I didn't think it would work if your Pokemon only had 1 HP. Please hit the Morpeko. Why is he picking on my Meowscarada, dude? The last fight, the Pheasantipity, I was gonna say Serendipity. Pheasantipity only attacked the Morpeko. I think it had hit my Glaceon once. This should be fine, I think. Speaking of waivers, I talked about it earlier. I got a waiver for being underweight, and I gained weight in boot camp. But I literally, so like the Crucible, I've talked about it before. It's a 3-day. Oh, it's got that focus sash. 3 days. You get 2.5 MREs. So you get 2.5 MREs to eat over 3 days, and it's like, I don't know, I've talked about it, I can't remember how many miles. It's a lot of miles that you're like hiking, and then you're doing all these different little like obstacle courses all throughout it. I'm gonna look up how far you actually hike. 48 miles of hiking. It says 8 physically and mentally demanding events. There's way more than 8. Because if there was 8, that's like just 4. Because the last day, so it's 54 hours, so it's like, I guess it's a little less than 2.5 days. That's like 2.25, I guess. But I feel like the last day is more than 6 hours, because like the hike, I guess I'm thinking would take like a little less than 6 hours, but then like there's like a whole ceremony, like I guess like the Crucible, maybe 54 hours I guess is pretty close. But 8 events, that's like, if you're only doing stuff on the first 2 days, and then the 3rd day is for like, you know, the end, like doing the final hike and stuff like that. That's 4 events per day. That's not nearly enough. Wait, Watched too much Hololive the other night. Did what you normally never do, watch VODs. I feel like a lot of times I almost only watch VODs nowadays. I was watching Fubuki this morning, live. Man, I forgot he has poison too. So I guess they're all like something. Oh, I meant to let her get the last attack. Whoops. I didn't realize I was gonna kill him. Yeah, I guess they're like, their main type is poison, and then they have, like, they share poison. What was I saying? I watched Fubuki this morning. Oh, did you see the Hachima video she put out a couple days ago? I saw it today, or I watched it today. I think I saw it like in my suggested, but I didn't watch it until today. But it was basically just her being like, hey, I'm still here. I'm coming back soon. Please wait. And then, like, it was kind of sad, though, because she was, like, apologizing and stuff. What was I talking about, though? Waivers. Gaining weight. Oh, yeah, whatever. The Crucible. It's way more than 8 events. There's, like, I would say there's, like, 30 events, dude. You're doing something, like, constantly. A loyal nun. But when she comes back, she's well. Yeah. Yeah, cause she made one video in Japanese and one in English too. So she like literally was like, help her, somebody help her, so she can come back. Cause she cares enough, like, I don't know, to put in the effort to do one in Japanese and one in English. Like, she could have just done one in Japanese and then had someone subtitle it or something. But she went and did it in English. Like, spoke English. Even though it's, you know, ESL English. But it's still the effort and it's understandable and all that stuff. Like, you can... It wasn't, like, indecipherable, right? Her English was really good. Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, it's good for a Japanese person. Like, it's good. It's good for, like, Hololive especially, or like Hololive JP. Because, like, none of them speak English. It's like, unless you're Hololive EN, you don't... Oh, I thought that was... I don't know why I thought that was, like, one of my Pokemon or something, and I was just gonna run through them. I'm trying to think, what other JPs speak English? Like, I know a lot of them know a little bit of English and can, like, speak a tiny bit. But it's like Hachima and, what's her name? The like, she's not, like, Hololive, she's, what is it? It's like A something A, I can't remember. She, like, hosts a lot of the Hololive main channel stuff and, like, you know, does all the updates and things like that. I can't remember what her name is. But she speaks English. Is it just A-chan? I was gonna say that, but I was like, I feel like that's just her nickname. But I guess that could just be the whole name anyway. Oh wait, let's just go to the next Pokemon. I was like looking, I was gonna wander around looking for shinies, but... Oh, I guess okay, this is what I was talking about. I should have like walked this way, because now I have no quick teleport points. But yeah, I can't really think of any other JP Hololives that speak English. It's all Hololive ENs that can speak Japanese. I have to see what's in here. Gabite, Gibbles. Oh, I think I've been in this one specifically. I got distracted. What was I talking about? Waivers. Eugene A. Eugene A. Oh, whatever. The Crucible. Crucible sucks. And I mean, it's kind of fun. It's actually like pretty fun for what it is and for how like scary it is leading up to it. Cause like you go through your 3 months and you're like, you know, like Crucible's coming up and you know it's the culminating event, your final exam basically. But it's literally so motivating once you start. And so like that motivation really like makes it a lot easier. It's a girl Pikachu. You can tell by the tail. It's got the little like heart at the end. Well, like I always, when I talk about this, it's like I always talk about how the morning of, like you wake up, your drill instructors wake you up like every other day, and you have all your stuff packed and ready for the night before, so that when you get up, all you have to do is go to the bathroom, brush your teeth, shave, and then grab all your stuff and go. Or I think you might go to the chow hall first. I don't remember, but maybe you don't eat at the chow hall that morning. No, you don't, because it's like it's before the chow hall opens. It's like 3 or 4 a.m. But anyway, like you wake up, and so like all through boot camp, your drill instructors are wearing their service uniform, which is like the brown shirts with the green pants. And that's all they wear. That's like what you see them in all the time. But then the morning of the Crucible, like we wake up and we like, you know, get out of bed and they're in their camis and you're like, whoa, like I've never seen my drill instructors in their camis before. And it's like cool. I mean, I guess you see them in their camis like in the second month, which is what do you call it? The range month, I guess, basically. It's when you're in Pendleton. Let's use rock. Wait, that was cute. Mienfoo. I've never seen that before. Now I want a Mienfoo in my party. There are too many, like, I wish Pokemon, like, lower evolutions and stuff could be as strong as higher evolutions, because, like, I'm just, like Mienfoo, like, Mienshao is cool looking, but Mienfoo is cute, and I want a Mienfoo and not a Mienshao. It was the same thing with my Meowscarada. I was like, I want a Florigato. I mean, I like Meowscarada a lot too, but Florigato is just so much cuter, and I would rather have a Florigato right here. But it's just weaker, and it doesn't learn its really good move, the Flower Trick. Why did that guy? He threw 2 Pokeballs. That was cheating. Anyway. What was I saying? Oh, whatever, yeah. Like, they wear camis during the second month, which is, like, when you're doing a lot of range and field stuff. But, they still wear their, campaign cover, like the drill instructor hat. And when you, on the morning of the Crucible, you haven't seen them in their camis in a while, and they're just wearing their, like, the normal cover, like the normal Marine Corps hat, like the camis hat, which is just like a hat. Also, that Curlia, I thought like it was surrounded by a bunch of tiny Curlias, and I was about to be like, wow, either that's a really big Curlia or all those other ones are really, really small. Those are all Raltses. Anyway, you wake up, you see your drill instructor in camis with his normal cover, and you're like, whoa, whoa, whoa. This guy looks just like me. And you're like, wait, this is, what the heck? And they're not wearing their like duty belt or whatever they call it. I can't remember what they call it, but the drill instructors wear a belt. And so you're just like, dang, like this guy looks cool, because he doesn't look like a drill instructor anymore. He looks like just a normal Marine. And it's like motivating, because you're like, wow, like that's what I look like, or I'm going to look like. Or, I mean, I guess it's what I look like, because, like, at that point, this is, okay, so I guess we're getting on a while, we're just getting way off course with all this, but, when you go through boot camp, you start out, they make you look really stupid. Like you wear the camis, but you look really stupid. So like when you're wearing your camis, it's like buttoned all the way up. Like every single button all the way up to the top is buttoned, and your boots are unbloused. Like your pants are just like hanging down. And then with each month, with each phase, you get to do one thing. So like after first phase, at the end of your first month, you get to undo that top button. And then at the end of your second month, or I can't remember. Okay, so one month you undo the top button, the other month you start blousing your boots. I think at the end of the first month you blouse your boots, but you still have it buttoned all the way up to the top. And then at the end of the second month you get to unbutton that button. And those are just, it's just like symbolic of what phase you're in and stuff like that. So when you're walking around on base, like a drill instructor knows how much you know basically, because they see your uniform and they're like, oh, okay, this guy is still brand new, or like, oh, this guy's in his final month and he's still a turd, let me correct that. I mean, they're going to correct you either way, but it gives them an idea. And also when you see other recruits, you're like, you can know where they're at basically. Anyway, when you start the Crucible, you're dressing like a normal Marine. Like all your camis and every piece of your, like every part of your uniform is normal and whatever. But whatever. You see your drill instructor and you're like, whoa, cool. Like he just looks like, you know, he's not my drill instructor anymore. He is my drill instructor now, still whatever. But he is like, it's like symbolic of them being like, hey, now we're Marines together as we go through the Crucible. Because they do it with you. I mean, they don't do every event with you, but they hike all that hike with you, and they, you know, they get to eat more than you do. But they're with you the whole time. And they're like motivating with you. Like they don't yell at you. Like when you wake up, you know, they like scream like lights, lights, lights to like get you to wake up and, you know, move around and stuff like that. But then as they're like walking around, they're just like talking to you normal voice, like, you know, like get your stuff together, instead of like screaming it at you and like running back and forth frantically. You know, like it's a completely different vibe, and you're just like, huh, like cool. And it's like motivating. And then you do the hike, and you know they're calling cadences and, you know, doing all this stuff, and you're just like, it feels really cool. And then you do all these events, and it's just like every event is based on something a Marine has done. Dude, Monkey Dory looks so gross tall. He's just too long. Munchlax. Pretty sure I don't have a Munchlax yet. Okay. Anyway, it's really motivating. But then you do your 3 days Crucible, and it's physically and mentally exhausting, and you're hungry the entire time because you get 2 MREs. Which MREs have like, I don't know, like 15 million calories in them. I don't know what it actually is. It's like 2,000 calories or something. Hold on. MRE calories. 1 MRE provides 1,250 calories. Okay, maybe it's... Oh, wait. Okay. On average, an MRE... Hold on. I don't know what was up with my throat. Anyway, on average... Okay, it's still there. And on average, an MRE meal contains 1,212 calories, and the protein, fat, and carbohydrate content is proportional to a 2,000 calorie diet. So they're kind of like 2,000 calories, I guess. So you have 4,000, you have like 5,000 calories to live on over 3 days, which you're probably like, that's plenty. It's like 5,000 calories for 2 days or 3 days. That's like more than enough. But when you're doing as much physically demanding stuff as you are, it's not enough. I already have Oricorio, but I don't know if I have this one specifically. I think I do. Yeah, exactly. You're doing a lot of physical. It's like you should be allowed 2,000 calories per meal for the amount of stuff you're doing. Where is Oricorio? I can't tell if this means I've caught all these types or if I've just seen them and caught one type. But I'm not going to catch this one because I don't care. Need as many calories as you can get. Exactly. But that's part of the challenge. Excuse me. Is like doing all this on limited calories. Or yeah, like limited food and stuff like that. And you can't even eat all the stuff in your MRE because like, I don't know. Some of it is like, oh, I saw this little green thing and I was like, wait, is that another ogre pond? It's a Suwaddle, which looks kind of like ogre pond. Because I guess Suwaddle has a yellow face, but ogre pond has an orange face. But they're both wrapped in leaves. I was so confused. I was actually like, wait a second. Is there a bug and I have 2 ogre ponds in my game? Anyway, you do your crucible. I guess the whole I mean, I know my point was going to be I went in weighing like 105 pounds or something, like maybe 107, and the minimum is like 122 or something like that, or 121 or maybe 119 for my head. I can't remember, but I was like about 15 pounds underweight. And when I was in boot camp, I got up to 120, and so I was like, I can't remember if like I feel like that was like still underweight. So I don't know. Let me look up what the height and weight stuff is for. $67 inches. Yeah, 121 is the minimum. So I think I was at 120. So I was like, okay, I've gained a lot, but I'm still slightly underweight. But it's not a big deal because, like, I can still do everything. It's not, you know, affecting anything. But then going through the crucible, when we came back from the crucible, I weighed myself and I was back down to 105 or 107 or whatever I was when I went in. And I was like, dude, I lost all my weight on the crucible. But then I gained it all back once I got to MOS school and could like have a normal diet again. But yeah, it was just like, I don't know, the crucible was like that, you know, demanding that like I had gained all this weight and muscle, you know, over boot camp, and then just 3 days lost it all. Cause like if you stopped eating for 3 days, you wouldn't lose 15 pounds. But if you stopped eating and, you know, were like physically exerting yourself to the maximum and then some, then yes, then you would lose like 15. You could lose 15 pounds in 3 days, and it wouldn't be like something to worry about. I mean, I guess it kind of would, but wait, oh, but anyway, there's something else I was gonna talk about. Oh yeah, I was a double rat. That was the other thing. Is like that's how I gained weight. Is like double rats is short for double rations. And so if you're a double rat, you get double rations. Every meal you can get twice as much food, including dessert. Which like anyone else who got dessert, if you weren't a double rat and you got dessert, like the drill instructor literally inspects your tray basically. And so if you try to get dessert, you're gonna get screamed at and punished. So people don't even try it, unless you're a double rat. Because so this is a funny story. I like telling this story a lot. I probably told it like multiple times on stream already, but I was a double rat, and so like the way it works is when you're a double rat, you go to the front of the line, so that you have like the most options of food to choose from. Basically, there's still a lot of food there. Because they're constantly like refilling trays and stuff like that, but like at the beginning of, you know, the that meal hour or whatever, like they have the most basically. And so like as people go through, as the lines go through, they, you know, the supply diminishes, and so the people at the very end who are the fat guys, the people who are overweight, they have less options and they're not allowed to eat as much food anyway. But wait, an NFL QB is supposed to consume a minimum of 4,000 calories a day. Marines may require 28 to 3,000. During training, Marines may consume 4,500. Explains the muscle loss. Yeah. Also, you better start capitalizing Marine, or I'm gonna ban you. No, I'm kidding. That's the thing. Like I mean, I don't care too much about it. I mean, I'll capitalize Marines, in like formal or professional communications because you're supposed to, but everywhere else I do lowercase m because I don't care. Like if I'm texting someone or typing something about the Marines to someone, I'll use a lowercase m because I don't care that much. But if I'm like putting it on something important, I'll put a capital M. But when you're in the Marines, like if you ever use a lowercase m, people get mad. Like Marines will scream at you. I mean, I've never screamed at someone, but I've corrected other Marines like, hey man, capital M there. But it's funny because like there's so many things like I don't know, like it's still like just like ingrained in my brain. Like when I'm at work and I'm going anywhere, I'm like power walking like high speed, and I'm like I've like encountered like I've had to like correct that already because like I've like walked down hallways and turned corners and stuff too many times where like I almost run into someone. Like I turn the corner and I'm like flying, like I'm not running but I'm like power walking super fast, and like I turn the corner and there's someone there like who's like, you know, like there's like a hallway and then like a, you know, another hall or something, and someone is coming down that hall and I'm walking too fast that I turn and I don't have time to like, you know, just like step aside, and like so we both almost run into each other, and I'm always like scaring the other person like, oh, like they're like, oh man, and I like sometimes I get scared. I'm like, oh god, like didn't see you there. And it's just like I've learned that I have to slow down. Like I'll still walk fast going down the halls, but as soon as I get to the corner that I'm about to turn or like the doorway that I'm about to go into, I literally slow down and like take that turn slowly so that I don't scare anybody or scare myself or run into anybody. But there's still all these things that like yeah, were drilled into me in boot camp and 5 years in the Marines that like I literally cannot get rid of. I can't stop thinking about like if I ever like there's years like 1918, like when I see the year 1918, I instantly in my brain it's Opha May Johnson 1918. That's the first thing I think of. And there's like a few other years too that are like 19 whatever, and I'm like 19 blah blah blah, this and that, blah blah blah, like whatever Marine Corps history thing related to that. So when I see someone write Marines and it's not capitalized, my brain is like, that should be capitalized, but I don't care because you shouldn't be held to the same standard, you know. No, I don't even care. You don't have to capitalize it. But that's, yeah, like you're saying, for respect reasons, that's like the thing. Because it's different. Like Army should be capitalized, Air Force should be capitalized, Navy should be capitalized. But when you say like, you know, sailor, soldier, airman, that doesn't have to be capitalized. But Marines, it's the same word as the capitalized version. Like if you call someone Navy, like if the Navy's guys were called Navies, it would probably be capitalized. When you think of it, 1918, you think the year that World War I ended. Well, 1918 was the year the first female Marine was enlisted, Opha May Johnson. And I wonder if it was before or after World War I ended. Like if she was enlisted during the war. I don't know how much. I don't think Marines were that involved in World War I though. Like I'm sure they did something, but we don't learn much history about Marines during World War I. There's a lot of World War II Korean War. Oh, I guess there was Marines at Belleau Wood in France. Was that World War One though? Hold on. Yeah, that was. Oh, sorry, I bumped the mic. Major battle that occurred during the German Spring Offensive in World War One. See, like, that stuff. Why do I know that? Because I was in the Marines. The Battle of Belleau Wood. Oh, I guess I didn't even get to tell my story though, but like, so one time, so yeah, whatever, I was a double rat. And actually, you're talking about like the NFL QB. There was a guy in my platoon who, I don't know if I can't remember if he played football. I mean, I assume he probably did, but he was a super buff, like he was super buff, like the buffest dude I've ever seen in person. And he was a double rat because he needed more calories to maintain his muscles. And it was funny because like everyone else, like most guys who are double rats are small and skinny because they're underweight. But this guy he might have been overweight, but it was all muscle. But it was funny because like he's standing in line with us, and so it's like the front of the line is like all these skinny dudes and then this really big buff guy. He wasn't even that tall, but like he was probably like maybe like 5'8" or 5'9" or something. Like he wasn't like a huge dude, but like he was swole. Like this guy, I don't know. It was funny to watch. Like I've talked about this guy before actually. Okay, I just wanted to check this Munchlax because I don't know what a shiny Munchlax looks like, and I was like, this guy's too, I don't know, brightly colored because of this, you know, Terra crystal thing that I can't tell. I have to make sure. Anyway, what was I saying? This guy was buff. He was a double rat with us. Yeah, I don't know. He had to eat a lot because he had to keep his muscles. But anyway, the story that I'm trying to tell that I keep cutting myself off and like distracting myself from. I was getting like breakfast or something one morning, or lunch maybe. I always get scared that my game's gonna crash when it does that. But like I'm like going down, you know, getting my food or whatever. And I get my dessert and stuff like that. And so when you get to the end of the line, like at the end of like all the food stuff, and you're about to like go sit down, there's a drill instructor waiting there for you, and you have to like you hold your tray. It's so stupid, dude. It's so embarrassing to even like talk about because of like how stupid some of the stuff is. But like when you get your food, you have to have your arms tight to your body, and there's like the bend is like a 90-degree angle, and like you're holding your tray, and you have to like, you know, you hold it like this or whatever, and then you like walk up to your drill instructor and you turn your head away, and you're like, "Good morning, sir, Recruit Lopez," and you like, you know, give them the proper greeting and report whatever they want you to report. But you have to turn your head away because they're like, "We don't want to smell your breath," and like it's a bunch of stupid stuff, and it's just like you're not allowed to look at them. Like it's really dumb, but like you're like, you know, you're doing that or whatever. And I did mine, and it was my senior drill instructor, and so like I do that whatever, and like, you know, I finish, and he's like, "Go back," and I'm like, but I mean, I don't throw my head back like that, but I'm like, I messed up, so like I turn around, I'm like, "Aye, aye, sir," and I turn around and start walking back, and like as I'm going, I can hear someone behind me like walking, and I'm like, is he following me? And like because usually when they say go back, you just have to like go back to the end of the line and like get in line again and just like go all the way down and try it again because you messed something up. But he followed me, and I was like, okay, like I messed up, but now he's following me, so like what is gonna happen? Because like usually he stays there and just sends you back, and you like come back down. So I was just like, what's going on? But then he's like, stop, and I'm like, aye, aye, sir, and like I stop, and he's like, look at her, and like I turn to face the lady who's like serving food, and he's like, can we get him some more cookies? And I was like, what the heck? And so then she gave me more cookies, and he's like, all right, go sit down. And then I went and ate my food, but I was like, it was just like really funny because like most people aren't allowed to get dessert. Double rats are allowed to get dessert, but my drill instructor was like, you can have dessert and you get extra. And I was like, huh, cool. So then I sat down and ate my food and had my extra cookies. But yeah, I don't know. It was nice being a double rat because I never had to worry about being hungry. And it was always fun because like I would like get extra food and sit down and like be eating it, and people would be like, I would have extra of everything, and so like people would trade me stuff. They'd be like, hey, can I get, like, I'll give you this or that for your whatever, like I'll give you my, you know, cookies or my whatever for your whatever. Like they would trade me for something that they wanted, and it'd be like, yeah, sure, I got plenty of it, go ahead. But yeah, anyway, I don't know if I finished talking about the Crucible, or I said everything I wanted to say about the Crucible, but the Crucible is different for West Coast and East Coast too. That's the other thing, is like, I don't know if that's did I make it this far? I think I did. I'm surprised that there's no like teleport point in here somewhere. Fast travel thing. Oh yeah, whatever. West Coast boot camp. When you go through the Crucible, there's a lot more hills. Like there's the difference, like the main difference, I guess, between West Coast and East Coast boot camp in the Marines, because you go to Camp Pendleton, or you go to San Diego / Camp Pendleton on the West Coast in California, or you go to Camp Lejeune on the East Coast. But the main difference is West Coast has hills, so like when you go and do everything on like the second month, there's like hills everywhere, and it's hard because of that. But if you're East Coast, you have to deal with sand fleas and other like annoying bugs and stuff. And so those are like the big like points people argue for which one is harder. Is like, they, you know, people talk about like Hollywood Marines, West Coast Marines, they call them Hollywood Marines. They're like, oh yeah, Hollywood Marines, you know, you guys got hills, so you're, you know, better at humping, which is like hiking and stuff like that. But then they say East Coast Marines have better discipline because they have to deal with bugs biting them. They have to, like, you know, hold their bearing as bugs are like landing on them and biting them and all this and like whatever, all that stuff. But I would take, I guess I would take the hills over the bugs. Hold on. US had limited involvement in World War I, only actually officially partaking in the war to end all wars on April 7, 1917. And the Great War ended on November 11, 1918. So it was only 19 months and 4 days that the US actually did anything during the First World War. Running out of names for World War I there. Yeah, I like how, like, yeah, I don't know, like those names, like the Great War and the War to End All Wars. Like when I heard those for the name for World War I, it was always like funny, because I don't know. How are they supposed to know when they named it? Thought there was gonna be a second one. Not that much longer after. That was gonna be way worse. Oh. He's poison. What? Something weak to psychic. Or something weak to ghost. So it could be psychic. That's not good. That's not good either. The other thing I was gonna say, the other difference about the of East Coast West Coast boot camp is on the Crucible and on the West Coast, or on the West Coast, whatever. Hollywood Marines have to do the Reaper. Wait. Look at the way both wars ended. You can easily tell which war was worse. Yeah, exactly. Wait, what was that? I didn't see what it was called. Oh, great. Do they all have that? They must all have that same ability. And what's his name? Okie Dokie just never activated it. Good. West Coast. Oh, that focus sash is useless because the poison. West Coast Marines have to go through. Have to do the Reaper, which is like this super steep hill at the very end of, or not even at the very end, at the like near the end of the hike, but it's like. Let me look up the Reaper. I don't even know. It's super steep. Hold on. The Reaper Crucible. This article's from 2008. It's before I even enlisted. Okay, so yeah, it's a 54-hour field event. And at the end of it, you wake up at 2:30 a.m. to do a 9.7 mile hike. That includes a 700-foot tall mountain dubbed the Reaper. 700 feet tall. I'm trying to see like how steep it is. But it was like steep enough that I was like leaning forward and my face was like a foot away from the ground. Like I'm like hiking up and like I'm not even like leaning that far forward, but like my pack is heavy, right? So I'm like trying to like lean forward so it's not like pulling me back. And my face is like real close to the ground. Trying to see if there's anywhere that lists like the grade. But my Reaper, like people try to compare their boot camp experience and why, you know, like, oh, mine was harder, mine was worse or whatever. I literally had it as worse as bad as you could have it, because I got gassed on my Reaper. Like the hardest part of the hike, I had to do through CS gas. Trying to find. I literally can't find anywhere that says like. I can't find anything saying how steep it is. It's all like people just talking about how tall it is, and their own stories about going up it. Anyway, I said I got gassed on my Reaper, and it was like I think I've told this story before. I like telling this one too, but it's really funny because we were like there's 6 platoons in every company, and there's 3 in the lead series and 3 in the follow series. We were in the follow series. I think I was in platoon 1042 or 43. No, 42. I think so. I think I was the last Platoon and Elite series. I can't remember. I don't remember. I was gonna look it up, but I won't ever find it. I have to like look at my, like, what do you call it? Yearbook kind of thing that I got from boot camp or whatever. So they sell like, you know, like books with pictures of like your boot camp experience, basically, where it's not just like yours, but it's like your whole company's. So it's got like a bunch of pictures from everyone. Oh, maybe he's a ghost type. Anyway, we're like third or fourth in line to go up the Reaper because you're in order by platoon. So like we do this whole hike, and by the time when we get to the Reaper, you know, we're like formed up in line to go, you know, up the hill. And so like we're all standing there, and you can see the platoons in front of you. Like like the kind of like the angle that we were at, I could see, you know, everyone in front of me. And like we're watching the first platoon just like sit there, and like my one of my drill instructors is in a truck like parked right next to me, and he's just like chilling there, and I'm just kind of like he would like say something to me every you know, every few minutes or something, because we sat there for like half an hour or something just waiting. And like I was getting impatient because I was like, what are we waiting for? Like, what's happening? And like I could hear people calling on his radio, but I couldn't hear what they were saying. Oh, she's gonna get the last hit if she hits it. All right, I gave her that one. See if she says anything. Probably not. Anyway, so I'm sitting there, or standing there, I guess, and like finally we see like the front platoon start going, and it's like, okay, cool, we're gonna start moving now. And we watch them go up the hill, and like you can hear them yell because every like they do like a little motivating chant or whatever, and then they start running up the hill. When you run up, you're supposed to war cry, so they're like, ah, like running, yelling, and they're like running up the hill, and we're watching, and they get like, I don't know, not even like a quarter of the way up, and then they just start like, they're still screaming, and then you see them turn around and they all start running down the hill, and it's like, what is happening? Like, what? And they're just like screaming and running back down, and you're like, what? Are they quitting? Are they giving up? Is like, are they just gonna all like, you know, fail? And then like, you know, they get all back down to where like they reset basically to where they started. And like, I don't know, I could hear like the radio in my drill instructor's truck go off again, and I'm like looking at him, and he looks at me, and he's like, gas, 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 and like rolls up the window, and like I'm like, what the heck? And like he's like laughing, and I'm like, what's going on? And then I could start to smell something, and my nose is burning, and I'm like, it smells like kind of pepperminty, because CS gas kind of smells like peppermint. And I'm like, oh. Imagine them screaming in that high pitch, and you cracked up laughing. I mean, it's not that far off. No, they screamed like, you know, like war. Like if you've ever seen Full Metal Jacket, and he's like, show me your war face or whatever, and then he's like screaming at them and whatever. It's kind of like, that's what a war cry kind of is. You just like scream at the top of your lungs. But yeah, like I'm like, I start to realize like, oh, there's gas, and like I'm like, I know I have my gas mask in my pack, because we have our packs, like 60-pound packs, like packed full of everything you're supposed to take. And I'm like thinking like, what's gonna happen, and like waiting for instruction, but I'm like, are we gonna like put our gas masks on or what? Like, what are we doing? Because it's not that bad, but like it's like starting to burn, and my lungs are starting to sting. But yeah, like eventually like like we're all still standing there, and like everyone can start to smell it now, and like people are like coughing and whatever, but it's not that bad. And then the first platoon starts going up again, and you're like, okay, but they're not. You can kind of tell that they're not wearing gas masks. And then we move up, and the second platoon goes, and then we move up, and people are asking like, sir, like whatever, like whichever drill instructor, like, do we put on our gas masks? What do we need? What are we doing? They're like, just go. The sooner you get to the top, the sooner you get clean air. And it's like, okay. And then then they're like, all right, go. And we're like, we all start running, and like I like go, and I'm just like it's awful. Like my skin's like CS gas like stings everything. Like it burns your nose, your throat, your lungs, your eyes, your skin, like everything. And it like makes your nose run and your eyes water and like everything. And so like I'm just like going, and just like snot, like my face is covered in just like slime and tears and everything, dirt, sweat, like it's just like the grossest. Anyway, this, oh my god, dude, it was so funny that we had this guy in our platoon. His name was Murphy. He was kind of a weenie the whole time, and like as I'm going up, because like, so usually when we get in formation, it's tallest to shortest, so I'm all the way at the back, and Murphy was pretty tall, so he was near the front. And like as I'm going up, I'm catching up. Like I was one of like the first 10 people to finish from my platoon, and so like I'm going, and I pass Murphy, and like I'm like walking side by side, like I'm catching up to him, and like when I'm like right about lined up with him, he just like drops to his knees and like rolls over, and he's just like gas, 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 like just like the most dramatic, like weak, well, it was like dramatic, like drop to the ground and like fall over, and then also like the weakest like gas, because like when you smell gas, or when there's gas and you're like give the signal for putting on your gas mask, you do like this, you do 3 pumps with your arms with your thumbs out pointing towards yourself, and you say gas, gas, gas. And he just like did that and dropped to the ground, and it was like, dude, it's way too late to do that, but also like get up and go. But like I passed him and kept going, but it made me laugh, and I was like, just like, I can barely breathe and I can barely see, but like that was hilarious, and I'm gonna laugh at it anyway. And then I just kept going up, and like finished, and it was like fresh air at the top, and I was like, thank God. And like everyone up there who like the platoons that got up there before me, and the guys from my platoon who were there, were just like, dude, like what the heck. And like they had stuff up there like Gatorade and other, like they had like a little table with like refreshments, just like Gatorade, water, whatever you want, like other just drinks and stuff. I think they might have had like soup up there too, like little cups of soup. But yeah, it was just like everyone at the top is like, whew, like I can breathe again. And then everyone on the hill still is just like dying to the to the gas. It's not gonna kill you, but like, just like, dude, get up and go. But yeah, it was just like that. Like people try to talk about like, like, oh, in my boot camp we had to do this, or oh, it rained on our crucible, or yeah, whatever. I mean, it rained on my crucible too, but like they'll be like, oh, it rained on my crucible and on my Reaper and blah 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 blah. And it's like, bro, it rained on my crucible and I got gassed. I literally got gassed on my Reaper, and I couldn't wear my gas mask. And it's just like, who? and then they told us later, they're like, yeah, apparently there was like artillery training going on that morning, and they were like way off target, and they hit the shed that holds like a lot of the CBRN stuff, which is chemical, biological, radiological, nuclear. They're the guys who deal with like all that kind of like gas and stuff like that. The guys who run the gas chamber and stuff like that. One of the artillery shells hit the CBRN shed and unleashed, or at least the shed that holds all the CS gas, and like ignited it and unleashed it, and the wind carried it across the hill. And I was like, well, okay, well, that's like horrifying, because like how close was that to us? Like they could have just hit us instead. Like what the heck? But yeah, it was just like, I don't know, it was really stupid. Ogerpon is so cute. probably didn't have it, but I'm gonna imagine they had a cheese platter at the top along with the Gatorade. No, I think they might have had like granola bars or other small snacks, but it was like I just remember it was a table with like those big what do they call them? Coolers, I guess. Like the ones that you like. They had like the little faucet and you push the button to fill up a cup and whatever, and then they had like cups that were already like filled and stuff like that. And then like I was saying, I think they had like a station with like cups of soup, and so you could like grab a cup and drink it or whatever. And they probably, like I said, I think there might have been like fruits and stuff like that too, just like stuff to like reward you for making it to the top of the Reaper and like put something in your belly for the rest of the hike down, because like there's still like probably like another 5 miles to go before you get back to the base. But yeah, that was the worst. Like the whole Crucible was like fun, but like it was hard but fun. And then the Reaper is just like miserable, and then the rest of the hike back is like miserable because it's just boring. Like the hike up to the Crucible is kind of, or up to the Reaper is kind of nice because of like the scenery and stuff. But then when you get to the top of the Reaper, you can see down and you can see the base, like the parade deck and all that stuff where you're gonna go, and like that's where you get your EGA and stuff like that. Your Eagle, Globe, and Anchor, which I still have mine. I think I've shown it before, but this is the EGA I got from my drill instructor, Sergeant Sloan, when I finished the Crucible. It's all like scuffed and stuff because that's what happens when they're very old. But yeah, when you get to the top of the Reaper, you see like you can see the trail for the rest of the hike. It's probably maybe like 3 miles, not 5 miles, but it's still quite a bit away to go. But then it like that the rest of it's like desert all around it and like the base, so you just see like the Chow Hall and stuff like that, other buildings as you walk the rest of it. It's not like nice forest and stuff like that like it was when you were getting to the Reaper. But it's like at least you can see the finish line and you're like motivated for that. And then you get to the parade deck, and when you're on the parade deck, you're like you're standing there, in formation, and they're, giving like a little speech about like, you guys made it, you're Marines now, this and that. And then the drill instructors go down and give you your EGA and stuff like that, shake your hand and all that. We had a guy pass out because like he locked his knees, and they even say like don't lock your knees, like make sure you don't lock your knees. And then like this dude just passed out, and they dragged him out of the formation and like woke him up and then put him back in formation and gave him his EGA. And then once you get your EGA, it's funny because they play like they play that I'm proud to be an American, whatever that song is. They play that song, and I thought it was so like goofy. God bless the USA. There you go, Lee Greenwood. And they play like a couple other songs, like they play like the Marines hymn and stuff like that. But when they played the what was it? I just looked at it. God bless the USA song. I was like, what are we doing? Like, I don't need like the patriotism. I'm already here, dude. But once you finish that up, you go back to the barracks, you get changed, like you shower, change into fresh camis, and then you get the Warriors breakfast is what it's called, and it's like they have different food at the Chow Hall specifically for that day, which I think is like a Friday or something, for Marines who finished the Crucible. And it's like just like good food, like steak and I don't know, like good food instead of just like the slop you get every day. And you get to eat like they give you like, usually when you go to the chow hall, you have like 10 minutes. Like 10 minutes, it's probably like maybe like 20 minutes, but 10 minutes or 20 minutes to get food and eat it, and then, you know, go. And that's like counting the time you spend in line. So like double rats basically get the most time to eat, whereas the people at the end of the line have the least amount of time to eat. And so yeah, you like you're rushed to like eat, and you learn to eat super fast. But people used to get mad, or like we slowed down how fast we would eat the double rats, because when the first guy got up, like basically, like if you got up, your table had to get up. So like you would, and the drill instructors are like constantly patrolling, and so they're checking. Oh, and I won't forget the man who died to get that right to me. Yeah, that like that part comes in. But if you finish your food and you just sit there, a drill instructor is gonna come by and yell at you and tell you to get up and go outside and like start forming up. And that means the rest of your table has to get up. So like you learn to eat and like slow down your eating to time it with the rest of the guys who are sitting with you, so you all finish at the same time, so you don't, you know, cut anyone's meal short. Because once you get up, then the next table has to start getting up. Like they have to like hurry up and finish. They have like, I don't know, like 20 seconds to like get as much as they can off their plate and into their stomach before they have to get up, before the drill instructor is going to come to them and be like, get up and go. Like, and then like by the time it goes through the rest of the platoon and all the other tables, it's like only a couple minutes. So like when the first table gets up, the last table has like 2 minutes to hurry up and eat as much as they can. Even though they've probably been in line for like, you know, 15 minutes. But anyway, the Warriors breakfast, there is no time limit. And you just, it's literally like you go and leave at, you know, your own pace. Like basically when you get back from the Crucible, when you finish the Crucible and you get your EGA, your drill instructors are like, all right, like congratulations, take a shower, get changed, get chow, and then, you know, come back and we'll see you at like 5 p.m. And so you get like the whole day to do whatever you want, and everyone sleeps. So you go to the chow hall, you eat as much as you want, you take your time, you get in line, you know, there's no rush, you get everything you want, you sit down, you get ice cream. It's the first time you can get ice cream, because even double rats weren't allowed to get ice cream or soda. So like you can get ice cream and soda and just do everything. And so like you just take your time, and it's like the best breakfast I've ever had ever. It's not even like particularly good food, it's just like after having garbage food for so long and after finishing the Crucible, like it was the best meal I've ever had. And so like you sit down and you just like eat, take your time, you're laughing and joking, you're talking, you're having fun, and then you finish and you walk back to the barracks at your own pace. You don't have to form up, you don't have to march, you just like finish and you go back, and then you just get in bed and sleep for like 6 hours because it's like there's no one screaming at you, you know. And then from there, the last week of boot camp is all just like preparing to leave and, you know, drill, like getting ready for the like ceremony and stuff like that. Instill that song into you during school. Even if you don't listen to it, you know it's played at every 4th of July fireworks display you've seen. I've only ever heard that song in like, I don't know, media, like on TV or in shows or something like that. Shows, movies, or just like randomly on the radio or something. I love Carmine. Also, I really like Ogre Pond a lot. I keep saying it. It's very cute. It's super cute. And like, I like how it's just doing that all the time. The little leg thing. It's, oh man. Why did they bully it? It's just a nice Pokemon. Also, I can't wait to use it because I want to see the club. I want to know what move brings out the club. Wait a second, that's not where I am. She's scared. I keep calling it a she. And I like sometimes I call it, but I don't think I've ever said he. Because it's, I don't know, it just looks feminine, right? Like some Pokemon, there's, I mean, all the legendaries and mythicals and stuff like that, they're all genderless. But some of them are very obviously like one or the other. They just can't be given the gender, or else they would have to be breedable, I guess. I don't know. That sounds weird to say. But like, I think is Heatran, I don't know if Heatran is a legendary or mythical. Hold on. I kind of hate how the music cut out because now it's just like Pokemon chirps. Oh, it is legendary. Heatran is the only legendary Pokemon to not be related to another legendary or mythical through a legendary grouping. And I think it's also the only one that can it breed? I can't remember. No, egg not obtainable. What is it about Heatran then? Why am I thinking like Heatran can be like bred or something like that? Maybe I'm thinking of a different Pokemon. Anyway, Heatran is ugly. I don't like it. But I'm talking about like Pokemon like Diancie and I guess like Celebi. There's like legendary Pokemon, mythical Pokemon that are like obviously meant to be, you know, feminine or masculine or whatever. Live in Ohio where people are really crazy about the Ohio State Buckeyes in the USA apparently. But that's like almost every state. I feel like every state is well, every state that isn't like California and New York is I guess, well, everything that's like west of, I don't know, Nevada. But I feel like Nevada's pretty patriotic. I don't know. I would say most states are like kind of patriotic like that. I guess it also depends on where you live in that state. Leave her alone. Don't worry. Say it. Say it's cute. Ogerpon's so cute. Someone said it. Escort Ogerpon back to its home. I'll walk the whole way. Not even riding Koraidon. Unless they just like do it automatically. No, okay. Look at it. It's so cute. I don't know what the quickest way would be though. Do I have to go this way? I have to go all the way this way and then like around this way and then back. But whatever. Oh, she's already asleep. Let me pick her up and carry her. Anyway, what other marine stories can I tell? Because it's going to be a long walk. Trying to think of something I haven't told before. Because a lot of those stories I just told, I've told before. I guess I'll talk about the gas chamber since I was talking about getting gas on the Reaper. My drill instructor, my senior drill instructor, literally was unfazed by gas, like the CS gas. We did the gas chamber, and like it's like, dude, it sucks. And the whole thing. Well, here, I'll read your comment first. Going to school post 9/11, especially during the 2000 and early 10s, patriotism was at a high. Slow down toward the end of middle school, or at some point you'd stop saying the pledge. Oh, that's interesting. I think I said, actually, I don't remember if I said the Pledge of Allegiance in high school, but I remember saying it like all through middle school, like all the way from kindergarten to the end of middle school. But I can't remember if we said it during high school. I wish there was like a pace I could walk at that would like not be too fast or too slow. Because this is too slow, because then she stops and like, you know. But then this is too fast. And there's no in between. Oh, I guess this is like, well, it's still too slow. Did I talk about the Madoka movie? I don't know if I brought that up. It's like way off topic, but I don't even know why I just thought of it, but I was like, I can't remember if I talked about how excited I am for the new Madoka movie. But that's not coming out anytime soon. Anyway. Gas chamber. So yeah, whatever, we did the gas chamber, and what it is like you go, it's called a confidence course. Like they always have like a name for the different events you do all throughout boot camp, and it's like confidence course or what's the other one? It's like confidence course, something course. Then they have like the different like McMat training, stuff like that. Pugil sticks, fights. You do like just like ground fighting sometimes. You do like a boxing one. At some point, which I didn't get to do because I had my wisdom teeth pulled out like earlier that day. And so they made me sit it out. But I was like, I'm ready, I'll go, I'll fight. But they're like, nope, you had your wisdom teeth pulled out, and we don't want to risk anything, you know, any of your stitches opening up or anything like that. So no, knocking your blood clots loose or whatever. Anyway, the gas chamber is called a confidence course, and it's meant to build confidence in your gear, your gas mask. So you go in with your gas mask off, and you're just like standing in the room. They're explaining. It's like these two Seaburn guys with like it's not like a warehouse. It's like but it's just like a big empty building, and you stand in it, and in the very center there's like this little like not table, what would you call it? I don't know, we'll just say table. There's like a table in the middle with like all this like sciencey looking gear on it. And the Seaburn guys are like talking, and they're explaining like, yeah, okay, so this is CS gas. Usually, you know, like whatever, like when you do the qualifications as a Marine, we usually put in half a tablet or like half a capsule or whatever. But for the confidence course, we're gonna do a full one, and you know, whatever they go over, like they're like, yep. So like when we put it in, we're gonna say gas, gas, gas. We're gonna do the whole, you know, hand signals or whatever. We're gonna show you, you know, we're gonna put on our masks and this and that, blah blah blah. And you know, when we get the signal, then you put on your gas mask. Is this a normal Pichu? Okay, not the Dunsparce, dude. The Pichu. Okay. Now come back. yeah, whatever. They're like going over the thing. They're like, yeah, you're gonna put on your gas mask. Then, you know, we're gonna have you like we're gonna go around and check everyone's masks, make sure they're on right, make sure they're on tight. You know, you pull your straps and this and that. And then we're gonna have you do, you know, jumping jacks. They call them side straddle hops. They're like, we're gonna have you do some side straddle hops. You're gonna shake your head. We're gonna tell you to do all these different things. Just do them. And then we're gonna have you break the seal, and your drill instructors are gonna come around and check you. And then once you're checked, you can, you know, put your mask back on and clear it and stuff like that. And like breaking the seal is to teach you how to clear it, which is when you put your mask on, you cover up. I can't remember if it's you cover up the one on the front or the two on the side, but like you cover up one of them and then you like blow. I think you cover up the front one and you blow out, and then you cover up the side ones and you breathe in. But like you do some combination of that. Like you cover up the side ones and blow out, or you cover up the side ones and suck in or something, like inhale. And that's to like clear the gas, you know, clear the air that's in your mask, and then reseal your, like tighten the seal on your mask to your face or whatever. But anyway, they like go over and explain all this, and then they put the capsules in, the tablets or whatever, into the little like contraption that's on the table, and then gas starts pouring out, and you can see it, and it's just like a cloud that like sinks, like flows out. And they already have their gas masks on. And once it's flowing, you're just like standing there at attention, waiting with no gas mask on. And you can feel it burning your face and burning your skin. And like you're trying to hold your breath. Or at least I was. Because I didn't want to smell it. But like I remember I was holding my breath and I could start hearing guys coughing. And I'm like, oh God. Oh God. And then I like hit my limit of how long I can hold my breath, and then I'm like and then like that deep breath of just like gas, and I'm like like just like start coughing like crazy. And everyone's coughing, and then like the Seaburn guys are like gas, and then you like everyone's like instantly like puts on their mask because like no one's gonna wait. We were all waiting for that cue, and you know, we put on our masks, and we already like knew how to, like you have to clear them then, so like you put on your mask, you clear it and all that stuff. And then you like get everything ready, and then it's like super, like it's like I don't know how to, like I don't know, unless you've like smelled like CS gas or some other kind of like pepper spray kind of type like gas like that. Like it's hard to explain how nice it is to breathe clean air, like clean fresh air. After having to breathe like painful air. I keep accidentally talking to her. That's cute. I don't know how to actually walk up there. I've always just climbed with Koraidon. Anyway, like, so yeah, whatever. We put on our gas masks and we do all that, and like, you know, we do the jumping jacks. We, you know, shake our head to make sure the gas mask isn't too loose. Like do all the things that they ask us to, and then they say, all right, now break the seal. And so all you have to do is you take 2 fingers on each hand. Oh great, the stupid Geodude. And you like go underneath, and you just have to like do it in a way like you just have to poke your fingers through, and then show them, like have them up by your eyes, so that when the drill instructor comes by, they can see that your fingers are inside your mask and know that the seal is broken. Sorry, I like muted to like clear my throat and cough a little bit, and then like I went to I was like I unmuted and then like started to clear my throat and cough again, and then immediately muted again. Because usually I mute to cough sometimes, and then I leave it muted to make sure I don't have another cough coming. And right there I was like muted, coughed, and was like, all right, I'm clear. And then like out of habit went to unmute, and then was like, oh well, let me cough again, and then whatever. Anyway, thinking about gas too much. What was I saying? Oh yeah, whatever. So like when we went to do that, so you just like have to like do that enough, and when you do that, it like lifts up your mask, like off your face because you're breaking the seal. But you have two fingers, like doing this, so like it's like coming off your face. But like when I did that, and like was like I wasn't like thinking, so like I just like lifted my mask off my face basically, and like was like holding it above my head, not like off my head, but like fully like off my face. And my drill instructor walked by and was like, "You're good," and like I went to put my mask back on and like realized like, or like as I was holding it up like that, I was like looking around and I saw like all these, like I was looking at the people across from me, across from me in the hall basically, because you're like lined up along the walls. And I was like, wait a second, those guys don't have their masks off their face. Like, what am I doing? And like but I was like, as I was thinking that, my drill instructor walked by and he's like, "You're good." And like I put my mask back down and like, you know, cleared it and all that stuff and resealed it. And I was like, I made that so much worse for myself because I just like, I don't know, I wasn't thinking when I went to like break the seal, and was just like, you know, in a panic that like I broke the seal and just like ended up lifting the mask all the way off my face. Anyway, I guess like my point was my drill instructor, my senior drill instructor was like immune to that stuff. And like they said when they were talking about it, the Seaburn guys, they're like, yeah, like one in like however many, like 1 in 60 people is like unaffected by CS gas like at all. Like they don't feel anything from it. Like they don't get any burns, or you know their eyes don't burn, their skin doesn't burn, their lungs don't burn, like nothing. They are unaffected. And like I was like, "Huh, that's kind of cool. That'd be cool if it was me," but then it wasn't me. But like as like once the gas is already pouring in, my senior drill instructor was outside the building, but he came in and like just like walked around, and like he was just like no gas mask, just like like wait, the way she drops when she goes to sleep, dude, that was adorable. I gotta watch that again. Hold on. Hopefully she does it again though, because she might just like run around forever now. Anyway, he just like walked in and was like flexing that he was one of those, you know, 1 in 50 or 1 in 60 or whatever the number was. And you know, walking around just like laughing at us. And it's just like, man. And then they let you go out, like, you know, finally, once everyone clears their mask and or like breaks the seal, and then they say like, go ahead, put your mask back on. You put your mask back on. You put your mask back on, and then, you know, they just like say like, all right, you guys are done, you know, walk out, like we're gonna open the door, and you just walk out single file line, you know, in this way, and then you get out, and you take off your mask, and it's just like the greatest relief, and everyone's just like coughing and, you know, clearing their nose and like wiping their face off and stuff like that, because you're covered in snot and tears and whatever, sweat, because it's hot in there and you did a bunch of like exercises. And then yeah, then you just like dunk your mask in this. They have these like big old buckets, like literal, or I guess like, yeah, what would you call it? Like a trash can, like, you know, round trash can or whatever, filled with water and bleach. Like, oh, that's cute. She just drops. Okay, whatever. Anyway, it's they're just like big, you know, trash cans, buckets, I don't know what you would call it. It's just like whatever, a big trash can full of water, and there's like bleach mixed in to like clean your mask. And all you do is like you go in and you like, actually there's two buckets. There's one with like water and soap, and then one with water and bleach, and you like dunk it in the like soapy water and you like shake it a bit, and then you go to the bleach one and you like rinse it basically that way. And then you take it out and you just like shake it off and, you know, dry it off. And then you put it away and then you just go on. And it's really gross, but because it's like, I don't know, that's as clean as it's gonna get unless you like take the time to like take it out and clean it. There's a lot of very unsanitary things that happen at boot camp. Take care, okay, Ogrepon. She's gonna come with me. How do I catch my Ogrepon? How do I get Ogrepon? Oh, she wants me to stay with her. I'll move in with Ogrepon. Kieran, he's seething. Is he gonna say, I'm gonna challenge you? Ogrepon is mine. We should do the thing of like, we both stand super far away and we put Ogrepon in the middle and say, okay, Ogrepon, go to who you want to be with and just let her run straight to me. I wish it would happen that way. I don't even have to battle him. Okay, I guess I do. I was gonna say I can just walk away and she'll follow me. Help him get over himself. Wait, I'm not ready yet. I want Meowscarada in the lead. I guess I could try to do it with Eevee, but I'm scared that Eevee will get knocked out like right away. Because I have to use... I want to kill him with Last Resort, but you have to use all your other moves first, which is the scary part, because Double Edge is going to get me hurt. Well, let's try it. Anyway, that's enough boot camp. Watching that CFT put me in a boot camp. This happens to me every now and then. Where I just get in a mood, a military mood, where I just like constantly watch like Marine Corps videos and stuff like that and just like reminisce. He is so mad. How did he have time to evolve his shift tree? Like what? I mean, I guess it's just a leaf stone. Alright, I'm gonna yawn. I'm gonna yawn. Nice. Then I'm gonna double edge. I guess I should have protected. Also, does he have a focus sash? What's going on? Yeah. Also, I think that double edge is gonna get me killed. Okay, maybe not. Okay, it did. Oh, because he crit. That's so lame. I mean, I crit too, but still. I would have killed him either way. And then I should have protected. I thought about that too. Like before I did the double edge, I was like, I should protect first because it's safer. Because then he'll fall asleep and then I can double edge without worrying too much about getting killed. Whatever. I don't need a flare blitz. High score. We will switch. I don't know. I gotta check my Glaceon's titles. Also, that cape, like its wings, it looks like that's not what it's supposed to look like. Like it looks like the texture, like it looks like the color, everything is just missing and it's a black void. Okay, it's there. It's just the angle, I guess. Like right there, it looks like it's just like missing completely. Also, that's double weak, isn't it? The berry weakened the damage, but he's ground and flying. What else does he have? Because we fought the Polyrath and the, maybe it was a Gligar, not a Gliscor last time. Probopass, that's what it is. Is this the last one? Oh, he has a full 6 now. Also, I thought it was weak against. I thought it was rock. Oh, wait. Hold on. What is Probopass? Rock and steel. That's part of why. Ooh. I was like, it has to be resistant in some way. I like this song. I could have swapped to Glaceon too, but Flareon hasn't been getting enough attention. Kill him. Oh yeah, I was talking about the titles though. My Glaceon is the once well trained, while the rest of my Pokemon are like the reliable partner. And I don't like. I know you get that for like spending time with the Pokemon, like having it in the party or something for like enough time. But my Glaceon has just like never gotten it. But it might have it now. It's been a while since I checked. But it's weird because the Glaceon was first. And I know it's like random. It's like, I think it is like just like having him in your party and taking a certain amount of steps or something like that. And like, it's like a certain chance every step or something. Every like certain amount of something happening, there's a chance that it gets it. And it's like a low chance, but like the amount of times it should have happened already, it's kind of insane that it hasn't gotten it yet. Because you get the once well trained or whatever. Oh god. The once well trained comes from getting like maxed IVs or maxed EVs, not IVs. Maxed EVs, and then getting them like rated by some guy, and then he gives them the title, or some girl, I don't remember. Whatever, anyway. I want reliable partner on my Glaceon. But do I have to fight it, or is it just gonna get in my Pokeball? I feel like Ogerpon has to get a special ball. Like I catch all my Pokemon in luxury balls, or all the ones that I like really like. I try to catch in luxury balls. Like all of these are on. Oh, I guess this one's in a Pokeball because they give it to you in a Pokeball when you breed Pokemon. I can't remember how the Pokeball passes with breeding. Pokeball inheritance. Females will always pass down their Pokeball over the male. Two exceptions to the rule. If the female and male are the exact same species, then the female Pokemon and the male's Pokeball have a 50-50 chance of being passed on. Or if the Pokemon was caught in a Master Ball or Cherish Ball. Oh, okay. So if it's a Master Ball or Cherish Ball, the Pokemon that are bred always come in a Pokeball. Unless you pair it with something that has a different ball, then it's gonna be the other ball. Anyway, the only way I could have got Meowscarada in a luxury ball is if I had another Sprigatito line in a luxury ball, which I guess so. I would have to. The female passes on the ball. So I would have to have a male Sprigatito. No, that wouldn't even work. Because, like, the Pokemon species is always the female one. So if I bring a male Sprigatito with a female, like, I don't know, something else from the group. Oh, I guess, wait, how does the Ditto work? Who gets the Ditto ball? Because that was, like, it explained, like, male will pass down their Pokeball if bred with a Ditto. Okay, never mind. So the Ditto doesn't pass its ball. So how do you get a starter in a different type of ball without cheating? Because a male Sprigatito and a female Sprigatito, they're always going to be, well, if they're the starter, they come in the Pokeball, and then there's no way to get it to a different ball because the female passes down the ball and the species. And a male with a Ditto is going to have his ball passed down. So, because I was going to say, if you breed a male Sprigatito with a Ditto that's in a luxury ball, then maybe the Ditto could pass it down. And then you can end up with a Sprigatito in a luxury ball, and then breed those until you get a shiny. I don't know. Whatever. Anyway. Oops. See, all I have is Effort Ribbon and Gourmand Mark, but everyone else, I guess this one only has Effort. Well, my Eevee only has Effort. But the Reliable Partner. Oh, I guess this one doesn't either. But how did this Flareon get it? He does. I've like barely used my Flareon. Hold on. Now I gotta look up how the Reliable Partner gets passed down. Has a random chance of being given to a Pokemon in your party with high friendship as you walk around with a 1 in 100 chance every 10,000 steps. So yeah, it is walking. Every 10,000 steps, 1% chance every 10,000 steps. That's I had to have walked way more than, I don't know. Anyway, that's not fair because also my Meowscarada got it. And this Meowscarada is so much newer. Like, this isn't my starter Meowscarada. This is the one that I bred and got a shiny of like way later. Like, I've had this Glaceon for way longer than that. I don't know. Or maybe I haven't. Let me look, actually, because you can see when you caught them and stuff. December 31st, 2022. Did I really get it on New Year's Eve? Oh, I guess this was... Well, actually, I don't even know. This isn't even the right date because when I was shiny hunting the Eevees, I was setting my clock forward, like changing the time. So I don't even remember. I don't even know what the actual day I caught. Because, like, these ones are all caught on the same day. Because I was shiny hunting an Eevee outbreak. And I was changing my clock. Like, I wasn't doing the thing of changing your clock forward and backwards and forward and backwards. I was just going forward 24 hours every time so I wouldn't lose the outbreak. Or something like that. I can't remember what it was, but I know I was changing the day. But this... Maybe I did catch my... Or hatch my shiny Sprigatito on New Year's Eve. Anyway. If it's older, it's barely older. I don't know. Oh, it's going to test its strength. I kind of want to lose on purpose to see if there's like anything special. Like any special cutscene. Because I already saved. But I'm afraid because I have autosave on that it'll autosave and it'd be like, you lost... I mean, they wouldn't do this. You lost Ogerpon forever, but... I want to see Kieran get mad. Oh, wait. Does it change masks and changes, like, its typing? It does. Or at least it changes colors. Hearth Flame. Terrestrialized its mask and body aspect. Ogerpon's attack rose. I couldn't read that fast enough. Oops. Ivy Cudgel, that's probably the Oni Club one. See, this is what I should have done against Kieran. And then Double Edge. That recoil is so much. Okay, next mask. Or is it over? Oh, memories of adventuring with you grant Ogerpon strength. Is it still gonna be asleep? No. Special defense. That's fine. You're gonna do it. I couldn't even see it. But also, Jesus. I didn't think it was gonna do more than half my health. I really wanted to say kill it. Like I've been saying every time I've killed a Pokemon. But I don't want to kill Ogerpon. Working together to retrieve the masks. This looks like it's steel. But it could be rock. It's kind of cool that it tells me, you know, what's effective at least. So I can get an idea. Okay, wait. Well, it's not steel. I think it's rock because it's weak to grass. There's a line that appeared on the side there. That was weird. Oh, maybe only I saw it. I don't know. It was like on the right side, but it didn't show up on the stream. Or at least I didn't see it. I was so tempted to say kill it. But I don't want to kill Ogerpon. I like that color. Partner from long, long ago. Oh, it's her real mask. Speed. Can't catch it yet. I'm not ready to. Hold on. Kieran is like creepy. He's like just standing there tapping his thigh, plotting my murder. Okay, what do I put her in? It doesn't even let you not catch it. I kind of want to do the friend ball because they match. Kind of. Or the beast ball. I can't remember. I know beast ball is for like ultra beast, isn't it? Or something. Yeah, used to catch a wild Pokemon more likely to succeed against ultra beasts and less likely against other Pokemon. It's supposed to be like if the wild Pokemon's an Ultra Beast, has a 5 times catch rate modifier. Otherwise, it has a around 0.1 modifier. So it's like the hardest ball to catch a Pokemon in. But I also want to keep it consistent and put it in a luxury ball like everyone else. I was like, where's my Master Ball? I have it, like someone holding it, a Pokemon. I don't remember what Pokemon though. Koraidon, that's who it is. Fine. I was just like, what if they add Ultra Beast at some point and I need to catch one with the Beast Ball, but why would they do that? Pokemon's type changes based on which mask it's wearing. Confounds its enemies with nimble movements and kicks. Oh, do I nickname my Ogerpon? I'm really tempted to name it Ibaraki because it's an ogre or an Oni. Oh, it's a female. It is a girl. Cool. Do I have to give it the mask I want it to be the type of? Hold on. Now I'm looking at Ogerpon's Bulbapedia page. I'll take good care of it. I'm not even gonna say thanks. I'm trying to figure out like how do we cheer this dude up? How do they resolve it? Because there's no way to like, I don't know. His whole existence has been Ogerpon, and now we have his Ogerpon. Loyalty Plaza. Why does he keep being our messenger boy? Ogerpon souvenirs. Let's get Ogerpon in here. Goes into the My Beloved's box. They didn't heal her. Changes type depending on the mask worn by the user. Heightened chance of landing a critical hit. Defiant. If any stats lowered, its attack stat is boosted sharply. I wonder if that's an... Oh, that's what I was looking at. Other abilities. Oh, depending on the mask it's wearing. So Teal mask it has Defiant. Wellspring, Water Absorb, Heart's Flame, Mold Breaker, Cornerstone, Sturdy. Oh, and again, it's a dual type. Once it puts on the mask, it like adds that type. So it's grass plus whatever. Oh, and then it also, once you terrestrialize, it gets the stat boost from whatever mask it's wearing. Cool. And it has, like, its two main stats are attack and speed. I'm looking at its move list. What hammer? Oh, recoil. Oh, I've seen that before. Someone did that to me and killed me early on. Oh, shiny. I mean, I'm sure it's shiny locked, but I was gonna say shiny Ogerpon's kind of cool. It's like faces green, and its eyes are like. The yellow is. Oh, I guess it's like the same yellow, but like. Without the orange. It's like. I don't know, it looks kind of creepy, which is kind of cool. Whatever, anyway, I'll never get one. Because they'll never let you get one. Without cheating. Okay, now it's time to feed it a billion candies. Cool. She doesn't even care. She's still talking about the crystals in the pool. Lady, we just changed this town's, like, culture. And she's still thinking about some rocks in the water. I was like, I got an email. What the heck? At 3 a.m.? For what? My 14 subscription. Oh, she did have another emote to teach me. What's the, okay. How do I make my Ogerpon face the camera? Oh, stop moving. What's the, is the music one? She's in my body. I can't take that picture. Oops. I don't know how I want. I'm gonna have to move a little bit. It sucks because they face you, like your character. So like if I try to stand next to her to do this and I change the music to get one of these expressions, she's gonna turn and look at me and not the camera. Maybe I should take a picture of Ogerpon. This is so zoomed in. Hold on. No, she's gonna follow me. I can't do it. I have to like wait for her to fall asleep so I can walk away. Or just do it like this. Actually, this might work. I need that. Okay, perfect. Oh, Loyalty Plaza. I wish there's so many Pokemon that like I want to keep out and run with, but they're so slow. Wait, is this the right way, right? Yeah. I don't want to walk all the way. I'll walk all the way. Walk with my new Ogerpon. Oh, wait, does Ogerpon come with a title or anything? No, no ribbon. Also, best attack speed. I wonder if that's always like that, because those are like the best ones to get the best in. Wait, that's like the perfect speed. I think I'm just slightly faster. Excuse me, Jesus. I like hiccuped and a burp slipped out with it, and then like I couldn't. Oh, I was trying to pick up the item. And then the rest of the burp came along with it. Man, that's the second time. I literally never burp when I hiccup. It's always like a hiccup and then a burp. But then twice tonight I've like hiccuped and the burp like slipped with it. So it was kind of a gross burp. I had chicken wings for dinner, which were good, but as a burp, not that great. That was like, I don't know, I've talked about, I think, burps and how some burps are really gross even though the food was good. And how some burps are like weirdly, like they taste just like the food. I don't know how to explain it, which sounds gross, but that's just the way it is. But that contractor I work with, he burped once on like when we were talking. He just like, you know, we were like working on something and we were on the phone, and he just like burped really loud, and he's like, oh wow, excuse me, and he's like, but you know, better to what did he say, better to burp and taste it than to fart and waste it. And it was like, I'd never heard that before, but it made me laugh because it's really stupid. I remember what? Oh, right. Yeah. Why did it make my Ogerpon go away? Also, that's kind of cool. It has like the different like when it pops out of the ball, the little like, I don't know. It looks like the beast ball. It looks like a net or something, like with a luxury ball. It's just like sparkles. Oh, whoops. Oh, who destroyed? Oh, was it Kieran? Kieran, like, oh, what's up, No Heck You? My favorite legendary? Ogerpon. Actually, I'm gonna look at all the legendaries because I was talking about this earlier. Like, I like Ogerpon's design a lot. And I never really like had a favorite legendary. Like, I've never liked a legendary enough to like consider it one of my favorite Pokemon or anything like that. But I mean, I like plenty of legendaries. I just, none of them have ever been like, wow, you know, I like that design so much that it's one of my favorites. And now that I'm scrolling through and looking at all the legendaries, it's still kind of like, I guess like Lunala I liked a lot. Calyrex. No, Calyrex looks so stupid. Oh, I guess the what's it? Chien-Pao I like a lot actually from this game. Those like legendary, the treasures of ruin. But I think Ogerpon is like the first one that I've been like, I love Ogerpon. Wait, you love Groudon, and Maxie's your favorite team leader, and you don't like water. How's that work? Wait, what's the, okay, hold on. Cause I don't remember Emerald that much. But I don't remember how it works, like what team, is it both Team Plasma and, or not Team Plasma, what is it? Team Magma and Team Aqua. Which game is Team Plasma? Black and white? Yeah. I don't remember how Emerald's story goes. Yeah, black and white's Plasma. Aqua and Magma, but are they both involved in the story? I can't remember how Emerald's story goes. Black 2 and White 2 is Neo Team Plasma. I don't remember that. I played through Black and White and I played through Black 2 or Black and Black 2 or White and White 2. I can't remember. But it was the same color for both, and it was like back to back, and I don't remember much about them. Like I remember N, and I kind of like I remember N and N being what's the word? Not like anti-Pokemon, but like anti people having Pokemon or something like that. And it was a great villain. I remember thinking he was cool and like I remember thinking like he's not wrong. But he was like kind of wrong for the world that he's in, I guess. But I don't remember enough about it. Why am I doing that? My face. Yeah, I hated Pokemon battling. That's what it that's probably what it was, that I was like, this guy, he's not wrong, but for this world that he lives in where literally everything is Pokemon battling, like, he can't exist. I was gonna talk about oh, Groudon. I remember I liked Groudon more than Kyogre, which is why I played Ruby, or picked Ruby over Sapphire. But I don't know, Groudon was never like one of my favorite Pokemon. It's just like that's how I guess like most of my Pokemon choices go when I'm like picking which version to get. It's like, which box legendary do I like more? But I've never seen a box legendary that I've been like, wow, that is like, I like that Pokemon a lot, and that's going to be one of my favorites. Getsis. I think I remember Getsis even less. I mean, I definitely remember Getsis even less. My memory, because that's what? Platinum? Or Diamond and Pearl? Oh, he's black and white too. Or black and black. Two, black and white, black and white too. I don't remember Getsis at all. Hold on. Like I remember Getsis, but I didn't even remember he was black and white or black 2, white 2. I don't remember this guy at all from like being in the game. Like I remember him being in a game, but I don't remember anything about him. Hold on. He was just a dictator, only putting you in danger because he hated you. This kind of goes to like what I've talked about a few times before, but there's a period of my life where I was very alcoholic, and I played a lot of games, watched a lot of shows, watched a lot of movies that I don't remember. And Black and White and Black, or Black and Black 2 or White and White 2, whichever ones I played, were during that period. And so like that's kind of frustrating. Like seeing the name Getsus and being like, I remember Getsus the name, and I remember what he looks like, and then looking at him and being like, yeah, I remember that guy. And then seeing he was in Black and Black 2 or White and White 2, and then being like, wait, I don't remember him being attached to those games at all. And I don't remember anything about him. Which means I need to replay the games to remember anything, which means I wasted time playing them in the first place. But anyway, I don't want to get all depressed or be depressing about it. Do you think Ogerpon can let me have a battle? Or you could let me have a battle with Ogerpon? Yes. I leveled up my Ogerpon to 100 already. Favorite game, like not just Pokemon? Okami. Okami is my most favorite. Oh wait, I don't know why I was running away. Like I was gonna go far away and then start the fight. Oh wait, I think I have to give it the mask, right? Okami, and then probably like Bloodborne or Sekiro, because they're both, I talk about this every time I try to pick one, but they're both my favorite FromSoft game, and it literally just depends on my mood at the time. Like right now I'm feeling Bloodborne, but then I don't know, ask me in a week when I've like been watching some kind of like Japanese show, or like I don't know, something happens and I'll be like, you know what, actually Sekiro's better. Shapiro libtards died twice. But then I don't know what other games. Let me look at my Steam library, because I have like, you know, my favorites at the top. I have Dead Space here. Hades, that's actually one of my favorites. Supergiant Games is my favorite developer, and Hades is probably their best game. Omori, how did I forget Omori? I like Omori a lot. I like Omori so much. Oh, I guess I'm wearing an Okami shirt too. Like I was saying, Okami. I like Omori so much that I have like I have like 3 Omori shirts and like a billion I don't know, Omori merch things, like keychains, and I have this Aubrey Aubrey figure, vinyl figure that they were selling. What is that? It's like a little piece of paint that's like sticking up. And then yeah, I don't know. I have way less Okami merch because there's not that much. World of Horror. I think I have a bunch of stuff listed in on my Twitch profile page too. Spore's cool. I've never like played that much of it, but I played enough to know what it is, I guess. But I never like got super far. I think she just holds the teal mask by default. Oh, she wears it, I guess. So like if I change her mask, is she holding the teal mask? Where are the items listed? She's not holding the teal mask. Oh, maybe she has it on by default. So if I equip something else, she changes. Wait, cool. I didn't know that was... Wait, because I really like the rock type one. Oh, got it. I have to go through the whole list again. If its signature move is grass, it's got the teal mask. Okay. Well, I'm assuming it has a teal mask because they didn't give me a teal mask. They gave me the other 3. But yeah, if I had to pick one game to be my favorite, it would be Okami. That game is fantastic. Every time I play it, I just am like, I don't know, I love it. And the story hits me emotionally every single time. Like, I get to the end of the game and I'm like tearing up every time. I've played it like, I don't know, at least 5 times, 100% all the way through. I like this color on her. Anyway, let me kill, what's her name? Carmine. I like how, so her and Kieran, they both have like their hair like come down in front of their face and kind of like crosses over. And hers, you can see her nose, but Kieran his like nose gets covered up by it. I made her wake up early for this? What? I didn't do anything. Whatever. Let's terrestrialize, because why not? I haven't EV trained it. I have to do this with only Ogre Pond. I want to do this only with Ogre Pond. No! That's the worst. Well, I guess... Yeah, I was gonna say, I guess it's a bug, so I can... I was just worried I had grass-type moves. I could have sworn it was gonna be a regular hit. I picked a move that does more crits. That barely did anything. Annoying. It's kind of a waste, but who cares? I've like never used items ever in like my base playthrough or anything. So all these full restores are just sitting here wasted. I just wanted to get rid of the paralysis, but I figured why not just heal at the same time. Oh. Oh wait, no. I was gonna say, oh my god. I was gonna say it's doing so little damage because my attack got lowered by the intimidate, but okay. But I guess low kick is stronger the heavier the Pokemon is. That's what it is. So I was like, I almost one-shot the Mighty Yena, but now this Morpeko is like barely taking any damage. Well, that's not good. I don't want to switch. I will burn every item I have to not switch. Matcha gotcha. Use matcha gotcha. Nice. I just wanted to see. I wonder if it... Oh my god. Well, that's not good. I can't win this. I will let Ogerpon die, I guess. Oh. She wasted her turn. Another full restore. Because I'll be too slow and it'll just kill me if I don't get paralyzed. Cool. Nine tails. That's not good. Okay, that's fine. I couldn't remember if rock was super effective against fire. Nice. She did it all by herself. With some items. It's too cute. I was saying, Ogerpon's the first legendary that I've been like, okay, I love this Pokemon so much. She was gonna confess. Okay. Let's go back. See the credits, I guess. Is this the only Pokemon Center? This is the only Pokemon Center on the whole island. I mean, it's not the only place you can heal because there's that, like, table that guy, or, like, picnic area that that one guy has set up where he'll heal your Pokemon. But I think this is like the only official like Pokemon Center looking thing. Mochi set. What? The Great Crater. That seems so weird though. Like she just said like, I know I'm your chaperone, but you guys will be fine without me. To like come from a different school to a different school, pick up a bunch of kids and then take them to a different island and then be like, see ya. They better be at Blueberry Academy. I mean, I'm sure they'll be there, but I hope they're main characters. Cause like Nimona, Arvin, and Penny are just like non-existent now. So like I'm thinking they might do the same thing with Carmine and Kieran once we get to the next DLC. They'll just not exist anymore. Like they'll have NPCs in the world but not be a part of anything. Why are her eyes like that? It makes me suspicious of her because, like, those are not normal people eyes. Like, Carmine and Kieran also had the weird... Oh. He's... He's been mind broken. I cucked him. Okay. To be continued. Okay. There's no way they're not the main characters or like main, I don't know, people you interact with, I guess. I don't know. Kieran's probably going to be like the champion or something. And I'm going to beat him with Ogre Pawn. Let me see if I can catch a Hoot finally. But I think that's the end of it. I still have to do the Blood Moon Ursa Luna thing. But I'll do that tomorrow. I'm trying to think. Oh, I think there's like that rich people thing. Those like Glamorazzi or whatever they call themselves. or glitterati? I don't remember what they call themselves. Oh. I have to finish their thing. So I think tomorrow I'll just do like the rest of the side quests and stuff. I'll look up what other stuff I need to do. I think those are really hard trainers, the Kitakami ones. I think they have like or they're a part of a side quest or something too. Anyway, either way, that's it for tonight. I love Ogre Pond so much. It is extremely adorable. And I don't know, I'm glad. Oh, because it has nowhere to like stand. Oh, you can hear the menu. I'm like pressing up and down, going through the menu. Dude, I love it so much though. It's so cute. What was that? Oh, the Poliwag. I was like, that's not what Ogre Pond sounds like. Anyway. Yeah, that's it. It's a nice 7.5 hour stream. The longest stream I've done in months. I think. I don't even know. I mean, maybe I've done a long... Hold on, let me look. It feels good. That's what sucks about having a job. They can't stream like this unless it's the weekend. And even then, like, sometimes I'm just, like, too tired. Let's see. When was the last time I did... I did a 9-hour stream when I played Okami. 8 hours and 58 minutes. That was July 2nd. Or, well, that's when I put it on YouTube. Or published it on YouTube. So it was earlier than that. So it's been at least 2.5 months since I've done a stream longer than like 6 hours. Anyway. That's it. Yeah, tomorrow I guess I'll do the rest of this, like the side stuff in this DLC, which I don't know how long that's gonna take, but that might not be like a full stream worth. So it might be a shorter stream tomorrow night, which I don't know. I guess we'll see. I'll fill the time depending, I guess, on when I start and stuff like that. She can't get up here. What's she gonna do? But yeah, whatever. I guess tomorrow, yeah, tomorrow we'll do the rest of the side stuff. And then once that's done, if I don't know, if it depends on how early I finish, or like how long that takes, because then I might just hop over to Xenoblade. It depends on when I start and how soon I finish. But if I don't play Xenoblade tomorrow night, I'm going back to Xenoblade 3 until I finish that. No more interruptions. At least no more planned interruptions. I didn't realize this. I forgot that this DLC was coming out so soon. And then also, I don't know. I didn't expect it. I thought I would finish it in like 1 or 2 sessions. I guess it took 3 sessions, but still. I should have been done sometime last week. But because of work and stuff like that, it just working late, and I don't know, just like, I don't know, other stuff getting in the way. It just time got away from me, streams got away from me, but whatever. Anyway, that's it. I'll be back. And just enjoy the rest of your day or night, whatever time it is for you. I'll be back probably tomorrow. If not, then eventually. Goodbye.